splat. All right, doing a little something different, more on a time constraint. Let me get this shit right. Where's that? There we go. Yeah, so I'm on a little bit early. Talk about... Hold on, what the fuck? Forgot my vape. I had to go get it. So I'm guessing the late night crew's coming all in right here. Let's go. I got a little bit of time. You know, I call this one Beer Me because I was thinking I could go all night or I can go up until midnight. And if I make my goal, I'll go past midnight and we'll go all night. But if I don't, there's no need to. So I can get everything done real quick with the topics I want to talk about. So if you want to party all night and contribute, I mean, Hazard just put the link in the chat. And I do got a goal today. So just putting it out there, this is why it's called Beer Me. So if I get enough, hey, we'll go all night. But if not, I'll end it in about an hour and a half. But for now, I do want to say the whole Kang thing is fucking hilarious. The whole Jonathan Majors shit. I'm going to talk about that shit. Of course. Can't get rid of that. Oh, shit. Wow. That fucking hit me out of nowhere. That was a good hit. And then, you know, we'll go into music talk. I think I'm going to be in the Discord if anybody wants to hop in. We'll just hang out. Talk about the Spurs losing streak. God damn it. That shit is heartbreaking. It's pissing me off. We got Wembanyama, one of the fucking top guys. Everybody's looking at. And they're just looking at him fuck up everything. Well, he's not really fucking up. It's just they need to play together. And, you know, it's only a few games into it. So it's going to be one of those. What the fuck happened? Did my shit go off for a second? That was weird. That was really weird. Maybe they just cut out. That's always fun. That's always fun when shit cuts out like that. What the fuck? That was YouTube's fault. That was nothing on my end. Oh, reports Pantera doing a second leg tour in February. Not coming here though, but it's going all the way to your East Coast, all the way to Quebec, Canada. So I'm pretty sure you guys, if you're into Pantera, you got your second time to see him right there. I still haven't seen them. Now what's confusing is that I believe Anthrax is coming out with something new and Charlie is on tour with them, so with Pantera, so yeah, double duties, huh? What's the deal with this AI? He's got a fucking message from an AI. What the fuck? Would you like some condoms? Yes. Sign up now. Alright. If y'all want to join the Discord, let me know. I'll keep an eye on it. Whew. All right, what do we have here? So this so if anybody saw the ending of Loki, you saw that they can get rid of Kang real quick. They're gonna switch the variants out, and he's gonna be the variant. They're gonna go after and all that shit. I think they did that out of nowhere because Jonathan Majors was already in this legal trouble. He slapped the hoe, and his lawyer said, you know, he was gonna get thrown out by the DA. Apparently, it didn't. He didn't have a good enough lawyer. There was more evidence, or she just knew how to. Maybe she, I don't know, sucked the DA's dick. I don't know. All in all, they're not going to move forward. Kang. I mean, did we really want Kang in the first place? I don't really care. But, a variant of Kang, I believe is Dr. Doom is like distant cousin. So Dr. Doom should be filling his shoes in real quick, which is good because Fantastic Four should be coming out very soon. I hope sooner than ever. Than it should be. Maybe they'll fucking. I think what. Then again, I don't think we're gonna get it. So 2025, they probably won't even say who's gonna be playing them. So probably 26. Damn. This fucking WGA strike really fucked up everything. The only thing that's going to be released next year for Marvel is Deadpool 3. Like as a movie. They're going to do Echo with the Kingpin in it. They're doing, well, they're not doing Loki 3. Apparently. Loki said, or Tom Hiddleston said he was done the other day playing Loki, but I don't know. I feel like if they don't bring him back, they're going to bring some kind of variant of him back. Maybe Sylvie. That sounds about right, Sophie. Sophie. Maybe she'd be in the new Avenger shit. And everybody's like, there's new Young Avengers coming out. This would be really worth it. I'm like, no. But it's just a money grab, but it'll be fun, I guess. A lot of this shit is just money grabs. Come on. Let's see, who's in the chat? Did I see Hueco in here? I did see Hueco in here. It's Hueco. It's the Hueco. The Dan Kennedy. Chino featured by also my What up? The truth. Truth. You thought the low-key ending was a good save? Yeah, the low-key ending was a great kind of like, yeah, we could backpedal on this and go back into it later. You know, when the allegation's clear, when he's a free man. That sucks. He was such a good actor. Drew Bar in the chat. Yes. Well, Mastodon, no beer tonight because that's the whole thing about this episode. It's called Beer Me. There's a goal. If I reach somewhere around where my goal is, I will grab a beer and I will go all night until all the beer is gone. And you know me, I can go for 12 hours. But if I don't reach my goal, I will be ending this in an hour and a half. And that's the gambit. So doing that tonight because I really don't have, I'm waiting to get paid. So I really don't have any beer. And I have the goal right here. But if I even get, if we don't reach 30, go to 20, I can still get something. I just know that fucking, what do you call it? Streamlabs takes away half. It's just stupid. 46 cents. Shit, I wish it was 46 cents. Then I'd actually have a lot more beer. $10? $10 can get me hammered. Because I can go get 2 40s right away and go into It's Not Late, You're Late and do that. 3 tall cans of Still Reserve? Damn, that's a badass deal. Nah, they have them down here for like 2 for $5. It's so stupid. So I go to another store that's further, and it's $8 for 2 42 ounces. So I just get those all the time. But right now I am having a little bit of vodka right now. That's all I have. This is it. But I can definitely get fucking retarded off of that shit. And go all night. How you doing over here, Inspector? And you got Hueco saying Popeye sweet and spicy wings. What, they have that shit now? What you talking about, Willis? Is it like sweet chili? Poppies. Ooh. I want to type that in my algorithm. Wangs. Oh, we do have them. I thought they would be. They're boneless. I thought they would be traditional. Que la chingada. I do want to try that sweet or that spicy turkey they sell. It's like $30. I think I'm gonna go try that because there ain't no way I'm making a fucking turkey. I gotta work that day. Where's my camera? All the way down here. Alright, so I was talking about Kang and all that shit. I'd rather see Dr. Doom than any fucking villain. That motherfucker is an evil scientist. Takes his technology to a new level. That's why you have Reed Richard. Good scientist. Has better technology. Fuck it. Diabetes. The divorce night is in here. Divorce be with you. The divorce night. The drunk night. The loud night. You said around this time Nino Brown was giving out Popeye's Cajun turkeys in Ghetto Projects apartments. Who the fuck is Nino Brown? I must be out of loop on that one. Yeah, I'll puff on that. That's all I can do right now. If it fucking lets me, goddamn. That juice thick. By the way, y'all cooking turkeys? See, if I do cook a turkey, I'm gonna need to make that bitch juicy. I hate it when people say I cook a turkey and it's so dry, and I hate it. Who the fuck makes a dry ass turkey? Get a fucking get that bitch juicy, like that wet ass pussy. Am I right, Dork Knight? Am I right? Dork Knight, huh? Ah, you fucking virgin. I mean, you divorcee. He's like, bro, I got my kid behind me. I'll be a pussy. Go ahead, late already. Are you going to Thanksgiving or not? Are you? I thought you were gonna fucking come on down and all that shit. You backed out, didn't you? What are y'all talking about? Oh, New Jack City? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, but I'm gonna be, oh, we got about an hour left. I should have a clock going, right? I thought I did. Ooh. Ooh. Fucking goddamn microphone over here wants to do its own thing. So what did you think about what y'all think about Raw today? Did y'all watch it? I didn't watch a damn thing. Well, I saw some highlights. That's about it. Seen a lot of I saw a lot of memes today of I guess Asuka and Damage Control, and they're calling them baby metal now. I thought that was funny. Fucking baby metal. Y'all ever heard of baby metal? They're one of those Japanese anime bands, but it's metal. It's not bad. I dig it every now and then. Not a lot, but I dig it every now and then. This shit is so fucking small, I can't see shit. There we go. Fucking raise that bitch up. And then filter that bitch, and then bam. Good to go. Alright, guys. Dark Knight, where you at? Where have you been at, Dark Knight? You fucking disappear, you come back, you disappear. Did you get married and get another divorce? Let me know, man. Wait, is simulcasting back for free? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, so nothing, I guess, happened on Raw because nobody wants to talk about it. Let's see, War Games, Damian Priest. Did they already announce Randy Orton? Is he back? I mean, everybody's been talking about it for fucking months already. Rhea Ripley, fucking looking all ripped and shit. And Drew McIntyre turns heel. Okay. So, what's happening with War Games then? If he turns heel? The fuck? Whatever. Randy Orton comes back and helps everybody out. That's what happens. I'm guessing that's what happens.
Hey, boys. Hey, take a look at these four clowns.
Take a look at this shithole.
How on earth do you think you're gonna beat the Judgment Day at War Games?
At the War Games.
Let's be real. You're a group of randoms thrown together. This is a family. I really don't think you all realize what you're getting yourselves into at War Games. When you step in that giant cage, I promise you, the Judgment Day will finally be done with each and every one of you.
The one man that you could never beat.
You know, speaking of Cody, hey Cody, how does it feel knowing that you can beat these guys in any match you want, but the one thing you can't do is be a champion?
Damn. Burn. Burn it down. What the fuck?
Dile a Rey Bucanero que se calle con su... Ya, chole. Que le busque otra variante.
And there goes Que Bonito.
De los infumables. ¡Ah! ¡Qué bueno que le fue así! ¡Ah, qué bonito! ¡Huele!
TTSSYF has just donated $3. I'ma set it off. War Games 2000 greater than WWE War Games.
All right. And Truth has set it off with that $3 lead off. Towards... Wait, did it play again? Oh, it played again. Oh, because it was paused and I unpaused it.
De los infumables. ¡Ah! ¡Qué bueno que le fue así! ¡Ah, qué bonito! ¡Huele!
TTSSYF has just donated $3. I'ma set it off. War Games 2000 greater than WWE War Games.
Hell yeah. Damn, and that was what? Was that the WCW? The WCW? Oh, let me go to Bloodwood. Thank you for that. Yo. It's the blood here. Are we bloods now? What up, blood? That sounds weird. Does this work? Oh yeah, there you go. Right? Are you there? And as you can see, the bar is filling up. Fill her up, Big Daddy. No, I said that. Maybe because it's Taka shit. And I still got time left. 55 minutes, 58 minutes. Not bad, not bad. If I can get to like 15, I'll fucking go get that beer. We can go all night. Let's see, who was on War Games that year, though? You said WWE War Games? War Games 2000. In the Thunderdome? Is that when Mick Foley like electrocuted what's his name? Or is that another fucking match? Or it wasn't even Mick Foley, it was Cactus Jack. The Road Warriors, Nikita Koloff, Dusty Rhodes, Paul Ellering, defeated the Four Horsemen, Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Lex Luger, Tully Blanchard, and J.J. Dillon. Yep. Wait, is that the first one? That's the first one. There's 2000. Shit, I might watch the first one. That sounds like a great match right there. When the fuck was it? Oh, it's when it was branded an NWA event. WCW branded event. That one you're talking about? Four Horsemen, Ric Flair, Barry Windham, Sid Vicious, Larry Zbyszko defeated Sting, Brian Pillman, Steiner Brothers, Ric Flair and Scott Steiner. Rick Steiner and Scott Steiner. Yeah, Ric Flair was on both teams. I could do it. I could wrestle myself. I don't know why, but I can't hear you if you're talking, Jesse. You there? There you are.
Yeah.
Do you remember this WCW match? WCW?
I don't know what you're talking. I don't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't even sharing anything.
Yeah.
I was just talking about it was the Four Horsemen.
I wasn't really like WCW guy all that much. Like I got into that shit like, way later after the network and shit. I mean, I turned back and forth on Mondays, you know, but it was all right. It wasn't WWE, so I didn't really. Yeah.
I think he's referring to
I
Kevin
didn't get
Nash.
ECW either back then.
ECW, what? Dude, it was hard to fucking find ECW. I could only find it like on. You had to pay for it. I was like, I'm good. I'll just fucking tape it at my friend's house because they have free cable. I mean, everybody did at one point, but I don't think at that point we did.
Did what?
Had free cable.
Oh yeah.
I think everybody did at one point, but we didn't at that point.
And that's pretty much how I watched all the pay-per-views. I didn't have it, but a friend of ours did. And so he just made us. I'd get the tape, you know, a week later or whatever. But that was cool.
A week later, damn.
Yeah, or whenever it was. Yeah, whenever it was.
Yeah, I think like a week later sounds about right. Because they would go through like he would record it, and he'd never like let it go, and then a week later I'd record it off of his shit. So it's always like a week later for me if I didn't have it.
Dude, that was awesome back then. Just because, I don't know, not having to pay for them, or even paying for them was
My
okay
balls
too. When I
itch
finally
scratch my
started
balls
to.
donated
They were good.
$1.02. Zoe Stark looks like a burn victim. Viva Crackasantes.
What was that? My balls itch, scratch my balls.
Guess so.
Zoe Stark looks like a burn victim. I haven't seen what she looks like lately. I don't even remember what she looks like. I don't know. Let me see what she looks like. I really don't see anything. Images. Oh yeah. She looks like her skin is made out of leather. She looks like Botox gone wrong or something. She looks like she used to be fat, now she's just fit. She looks like somebody's mom in the West Side that can whoop your ass. She looks like a crackhead. What is this face? Oh my god, that is nasty. Did she have her Adam's apple removed? She's a chick, right? I hope she's, I don't even know. So we got, what's the goal right now? We're at 4:02. If I get it to at least 15, that means I'll go get beer and we'll go all night. We got 44 minutes till. If not, there's no point in me. Well, maybe I could go with, we'll see what happens. But, Dark Nine's been trying to talk for some time and his shit is fucking up again. Are you there?
Oh. You're gonna acknowledge me?
Yeah, because we can't hear you.
Okay.
Your shit is so low. Your shit is low as fuck. You can turn it up. But not too fucking high. Just turn it up. Nope. Oh, Dark Knight always trying to figure out his shit. So I think you're thinking about the match. Kevin Nash, Jeff Jarrett, Scott Steiner, the Harris brothers defeated Booker T, Goldberg, Chronic, which was Bryan Adams and Brian Clark, Sting, to retain the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. Wait, what?
Is this no better?
That's loud. That's better, but it's loud. I just turned it down, though. I got you.
Okay, so this is good then, right here?
Yeah.
Alright. Because I have two different ways I can do my settings. I can do them on the device itself or through the computer. Well, actually, through the computer or through Discord.
Yeah, I know. It's like confusing. That's how it goes.
So I'm sitting here working on the edit for my May Divorce Be With You episode that I wanted to release today, but man, editing takes forever. And I hear you talking shit about me, so I had to join.
Yeah, the divorce night, everybody.
So you're making the video come out even later, but that's okay. You talk your shit, that's fine. You talk your shit, it's all good.
You know you were laughing.
Got 4 fuck trophies to your none.
You were laughing.
4 fuck trophies to your none.
You were laughing at that shit. It got you here.
Why do you think I joined? That's exactly. Why do you think I joined? I was like, this motherfucker. All right.
Got you here. I was like, what are you doing, Dark Knight? Getting married and divorced again?
I heard you. No, I heard you. I heard that shit. Now today, my oldest son turned 25 today, and he came by he had to work, which sucked. So we're gonna celebrate his birthday another day, but he did come by, and actually he got to hear you make that joke, and that's when he was like, "All right, pops, I'm gonna get out of here, let you get on there and talk shit." And I was like, "Oh, okay, son, I love you."
Wait, so did you hear my joke after that? I said, his kid is probably behind him, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yes, you did. Yes. Yeah, he didn't get to hear that part. He left. But I heard that part, and it popped me. It did. It popped me. Because normally I wouldn't have any kids here. But
yeah, normally you wouldn't.
His birthday, he came by. Yeah, he came by. He picked up his present, gave me a hug, and He didn't even smoke. I offered to fucking roll a blunt, and normally he'd be all about it, but he was just drained from work today. So he said, we'll do dinner and a hangout sesh, the next couple of days.
That's funny.
Because I'm bummed. I don't get to spend Thanksgiving with him because he's a skateboarder. He's doing some kind of thing in Florida, some kind of skateboarding thing. I'm not hip with the new shit now, but if there's some kind of skateboarding thing in New York City and you know about it, that's where he'll be. So.
In Florida or New York? You just said two different places.
New York, did I? No, New York. He's going to New York for Thanksgiving. I don't know why I would say Florida. That's weird.
That is weird.
No, he's going to New York. He's, and my youngest son, my 17-year-old, he's actually in Texas right now, and we're picking him up from the airport 11 p.m. the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, so he's going to get here barely in time for Thanksgiving.
Oh, so you're not coming down here for Thanksgiving?
No, I was going to, but my aunt, her daughter lives in Colorado, and her daughter recently was engaged and had planned a wedding and all this, and thankfully she didn't leave the dude at the altar, but she canceled it like a couple weeks prior to the wedding. So she's like all down and stuff, and asked if her mom would come out. And of course, you put your children first. I understand. Mm-hmm. So my aunt, is going to go out to Colorado for Thanksgiving. So my cousin Jean is not alone. So they're doing a Thanksgiving with Dorian, my youngest son, and my dad's side of the family, which my grandma, my aunts, my uncles, cousins, all that, because that's where they all live. So they're gonna do a Wednesday Thanksgiving, and then they're gonna leave that and take him straight to the airport from that.
Just throw him on that plane. Just in there.
PM. Yeah. Hey, it'll be perfect. He'll be all fucking doped up on turkey. He'll sleep through the flight. It's actually perfect if you think about it. It's kind of perfect.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I can't. Do you know how to make turkey?
Yes, I do. I put it in a bag. I flip it upside down. I put it in one of those turkey things, the throwaway ones you buy from the grocery store. And yeah, man. No, yeah, I have my own method, but I haven't had to deal with it since. Stacy, my ex-wife, almost gets insulted if I don't let her cook the turkey. So
now, is this your first, second, third?
Second ex-wife. I don't talk to my first ex-wife. I haven't talked to her. So Devin's 2018. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I haven't talked to my first ex-wife in 8 years.
Damn.
At all. Yeah, we don't talk. The second Devin graduated high school, we were done talking.
All right, let's hit the. Oh, so you cook the turkey? Do you spice it up? Throw that shit on there.
I use. I can actually grab it out of my pantry and show it to you. It's like a generic. I've tried all kinds of spices and stuff, but this one's my favorite. It's some kind of Kroger generic. I should just grab it and show it to you. It's fucking delicious. I'll baste it with the juices of the turkey to get it all wet, and then I'll sprinkle all this spice on it. It's not really spice, but I'll be back. Let me get it.
Okay. What is Pico saying that wrestling has COVID in the chat? What? It's funny. What's up, EJ? Haven't seen you in a while. Omen versus Repo Man. You're watching WCW 99. Macho Man going at Buff to get the belt off Nash. I'm watching a few WCW lately. An old WWF.
All right. So I've been, no surprise because I'm a big Bret Hart mark, but I've been going down like this Bret Hart rabbit hole watching a bunch of videos. But anyways, here it is. It's called Salt-Free Zesty Blend Garlic Herb, and it's the generic Kroger brand. And I put that shit on everything. It's delicious.
Oh.
But I have to take this call. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Let me mute this.
Garguts chat is 2 days behind. No, nah, y'all guys are just fucking getting it going. Hell yeah. Sex, not Alex. Oh, I was like, you had an Alex? You just talking about she got knocked up. Well, it's something I haven't done.
All right. Anyway, sorry about that. So yeah, I'm telling you, man, this shit's good. Try it. If you got Kroger's out there or Kroger related stores, like I put this shit on everything. It's good.
Like, I haven't had a Kroger in a long time. They took that shit away in the 90s. If I go like north of here, I get
Well,
them.
we don't have Kroger out here either. We have, it's called Smith's, but it's owned by Kroger. So there's other, like I think Ralph's in like Washington when I visit my dad. Ralph's is owned by Kroger. So any grocery store chain that's owned by Kroger will carry this. So. Yeah.
And Mundo says, I got less than 30 minutes to get a 40. Well, I don't even have enough to get a 40. So, and I still got
Look,
30
man,
minutes.
If you used, here's the thing. Pro tip for all you out there.
Ooh,
if you use
tip of my
super
pro.
chats, no, seriously, if you use super chats through YouTube, which I thought you did for a second because I pulled it up on my phone, I know, because I tried and I failed. I was going to give you $30. You want to know why? Because for some reason, T-Mobile has got a setup where one of my YouTube payment options is to add it to my phone bill.
Oh, what the fuck?
So I would have been, and I'll do that shit all the time. I regret it when I have to pay my phone bill, but I like to be a good friend. So I was like, I'll give this motherfucker $30 right now. And I couldn't do it. And I was like, God damn it. So then I clicked on the link and my T-Mobile, add it to my T-Mobile is not an option on the other thing. So
yeah, no.
But through YouTube, it is.
That's weird.
So
That's kind of how, like,
I think it's awesome.
That is awesome because that's kind of how Amazon Prime and Twitch are in cahoots. Like, if I have an Amazon Prime, I can
exactly
sub for free.
Use your Amazon.
Yeah.
Yep.
But now it's hard.
I guess T-Mobile must have a deal with YouTube or Google. It's actually not just YouTube. It's all of Google. Like, if I want to buy something on Google Play, I can literally just add it to my phone bill and buy it.
That's badass.
Pretty cool.
That's fucking dope. I haven't even tried that.
I have a limit though, which I'm actually thankful. It's like $100 limit. So like, if I try to do it after if I've got to $100 on like buying shit through Google, but haven't paid my phone bill yet, it cuts me off until I pay my phone bill and then it resets. So it's only like $100. You can only do up to $100. That's a lot. I mean,
I know it's kind of like
sometimes I get carried away with super chats though on my friends' channels, and I'll try to win. Like when Joe does a contest, and I'll try to win it. Cause you're like, oh fuck it, like
it's kind of like my credit.
Shoot over like $50,
It's kind of like my credit. I'm just like, fuck, I'm fucked. Every time I fucking spend it, I'm just like, maybe I should have saved it. Oh, he's getting the weed out. Oh no, he's getting the drink out. This is all I gotta work with. Yeah, so did you see... Are you still on that... Are you still doing, like, nerdy podcast shit?
Well, apparently, everybody I do nerdy podcasts with, I've been fired from 3 of them.
That's what I was saying. Did you get fired from all of them?
Yeah, so apparently, people don't like me.
We like you.
Yeah.
Except when you get on that Dilaudid shit and you start yelling at us for no reason.
You see me open this bottle, you'll know it's on. No, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm moving around a lot better. Did you notice I didn't even use my cane just then? Did you notice that?
No.
I think I won't even need my cane in like a week or two. Two tops. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have you been weaning yourself off, or you're just going fucking floor to the?
No, see, that's the thing. People,
Florida.
like, I don't have a problem with pills, man. I only take it when I need it. Like, I've only taken 1 pill today, you know, and I can take up to 6. And I've only taken 1 today. You know, I take it when I need it. Like, if I start to hurt, I'll take a pill. And if I don't feel better in 30 minutes, I'll have a drink.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm usually good, you know? And I know that's probably not the best medically sound advice to give, but, you know, at least I ain't taking 6 fucking Dilaudids a day. You know what I mean? Jesus.
If you did, you'll be Matthew Perry.
Oh, rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in pieces.
Did they ever find out? Was he fucked up and did he drown? Did he get baked? Did he fall asleep and get baked? Because that's happened in hot tubs. People have fallen asleep and they've been boiled to death, basically. Was there ever any follow up on Matthew Perry? Was there any drugs involved?
I think the
Was it just did he
toxicology-
drown? I mean,
apparently the report is like kind of privated right now, so I don't know. They said it's already
okay.
They already did it, but they haven't come out with it.
I'd be really curious. I really want to know if he got like boiled to death like a frog. You know what I mean? Like that would be interesting. And if so, did he fall asleep? Because it was in the middle of the fucking day. I mean, he had to be fucked up on something.
He was on that Suboxone. He was on that
Fuck is
Suboxone,
that?
which is like it's a drug that gets you off of drugs.
Does it make you sleepy?
Well, he was on the
Because I'm telling you,
version, so
I wouldn't be surprised. Because here's what I think. And I don't fuck all from anything. Anybody?
Fuck you up. You're not supposed to be in. You're not supposed to be in the water while you're taking this because it's a patch.
All right. So I think he got boiled to death. That's what I think happened. I think he passed out in his hot tub. He didn't have his little safety thing on. He had an older model that doesn't do an auto cutoff, and he got boiled like a frog. And that's how he died. That's my guess. I'm guessing. You know, that's my guess. Because it was like 4 p.m. According to the report that I read, his time of death was like around 4 p.m.
Yeah. It was pretty
You know,
early.
no.
Yeah, it was pretty early. Damn it. Yeah, it was pretty early.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, maybe 3:30, 3:45. But I remember it was around 4 p.m. because when I saw that, I was like, oh, he didn't drown. That motherfucker got boiled. I was like, because you know about the frog thing, right? You've heard that old frog thing?
Yeah.
It's like, if you, he just was in there, fell asleep, and his fucking internal organs got boiled to death. Oh, think of all that, man. Would you eat some Matthew Perry? You know, like if just curious. Like he got boiled, and he was all plump and juicy.
What am I part of the?
You know, would you fillet that shit? Serve it out?
No, I think I'm.
It's
good.
a friend special.
I think
No, I'm just trying to be an asshole. I'm just being an asshole. Sorry. This is why little bits like that I don't really mean, that I just say to be like shockingly funny or I fail miserably, is why I get fired from all the shows I've been on.
I was gonna say, but if you want to, boil fucking, I'd say you'd have to go for Matt LeBlanc. He's fatter, so.
True Bar 100. I love Matthew Perry. I'm not disrespecting him at all. I'm at all. I just think I don't see how he could have drowned in his hot tub at 4 p.m. I find it way more plausible he fell asleep and got boiled to death in his hot tub at 4 p.m. That's no disrespect intended whatsoever. Tell you what was that movie he was in with Bruce Willis though? That's a good movie. The nine was it 9 whole yard? What was it?
Which movie?
Yards. It's him with Bruce. It's Matthew Perry and Bruce Willis. It was like the whole 9 yards. I think that's what it was. The whole 9 yards. I think.
That didn't.
That was actually good.
Whole 9 yards. Whole 10 yards.
There was a whole 10 yards?
There was a part 2.
I've never seen that one. If there was, I did not. Shit, I'm looking that up. I did not know that. If there is, I'm watching. I'm gonna do a review on both of them.
They did when fools rush in.
9 yards. All right, so the whole 9 yards. I found that came out in 2000. The whole 10 yards came out in 2000. Oh, you're right. I never saw that one.
What?
Holy shit.
It's great.
Oh, it's on Amazon Prime. Booyah. I'm gonna add that to my list right now. My watch list right now.
One of those shitty movies. You gotta watch it once.
Well, so my friend Katie, I'm about to do her podcast.
Who you're about to do? Her friend
Thursday.
Katie? All right.
No, my friend Katie, she does mental health stuff.
Jesus,
And,
I can't believe. I can imagine how far you're gonna get along with that before you get fired.
No. It's I'm a guest. I've known her for 12 years. We're very, very close friends. She knows everything about me, and she was like, "Hey, I hate to ask, but would you mind being vulnerable and sharing your story about at least one or two of your sadly several suicide attempts?" And I was like, "I'd be willing to share the first one for sure." And she's like, "Okay, that's great." So I don't know when it's going to air, but we're recording it Thursday at 3:30, where we're going to talk about I was 14, So we're going to talk about that whole thing. Because I don't mind, man. Like, I've talked about it before I used to have a show called Nerds Never Say Die. And I told the whole story there, so.
Mm-hmm. Nerds never say die. They always say, I'm a virgin.
See, now I'm going to share something, and you got to play it. You won't get a copyright claim because I own the music rights, and I won't copyright claim it.
Hand sanitizer is liquor. I don't have hand sanitizer. I mainline Lone Star. Shit. Actually, I'm only a few off, and I can get 2 beers. And then we go all night.
Yeah, hey guys, help us enable Garguts. If you don't like this sumbitch and want him to die, all we got to do is help give him cirrhosis of the liver. All you got to do to help that happen is fulfill his goal of, I don't see it. How much is your goal?
Well, my
Holy
goal's
shit.
My goal's 30.
He still needs. Yeah, you only got $4.
No,
this motherfucker.
No, well, the thing is, I
tried, man. I can't even with a straight face.
If I get 10, I said I'll go and get the shit.
10. Okay, he just needs $6 more. If you wanna get this man one step closer to cirrhosis.
Oh man, cirrhosis. That sounds like a great fucking way to fucking cook a steak. Do you want it seared?
Nah,
cirrhosis.
I'm not even kidding. My best friend on planet Earth, I've known him since 6th grade. He's the only reason I moved out to Vegas.
Yeah.
He died of cirrhosis of the liver, and I was the unfortunate fucker that found his dead body.
Did that traumatize you forever?
I mean, it gave me PTSD. I went to therapy over it for years. This was a while ago. I used to. The reason I decided to go to therapy
was he drinking liquor?
Places
a lot.
Yeah, no, he would drink. Dude, no, he drank a fifth of at least, sometimes more, but he would drink at least a fifth of Canadian Mist a day. And I'm like, Canadian Mist is so gross, but it was cheap. So don't drink cheap liquor, folks. I drink Maker's Mark, and I'm still alive.
Maker's Mark? Yeah, that's great. No, actually, that's gross.
Fuck you.
No, I'll drink it.
Fuck you.
I'll drink it still. But I fucking hate it.
Why do you hate it? I like Maker's Mark. It's a nice, spicy, sweet bourbon. It's got like just a tiny hint of spice.
Kidman's up top. What's going on?
Sweet.
Bry Guy just donated. Hold up. This is Bry Guy?
Beer
Guy.
Barry has just donated $5. Your friend forever.
There you go. We just need 98 more cents. 98 more
Wait,
cents
wait,
to
what
get
it-
him one step closer to cirrhosis of the liver. What'd you say you would buy at $10? 240s?
Yeah, I have to do the math now because what did it say?
Oh, God.
I'm trying to read what it said. Your friend forever.
can't
Beer
find-
fairy? You beer fairy? That's funny.
This is
Okay, so
depressing.
I'm at
I had
8.
a video file, and now I don't. What the fuck?
Thank you, beer fairy. It's funny because it says it's 9:02, but it's really at 8:20.
It's 9:26. I don't know, unless you're in Hawaii or something.
No, I'm
Here we
saying.
go. I found it. I'm gonna share something with you,
What is it?
but you gotta. It's a video, but you gotta share it.
What is it?
It's my nerds never say die thing, man.
Okay. So now I'm at 7.95.
It says you're at 9:02. Oh, because of fees.
Yeah, because of the
Oh,
fees.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, that's
Well,
a $2 fee. That's fucking ridiculous.
It is. So hopefully you can hear the sound.
Or it's $1.
how
It's a
this
dollar.
works.
It's $1. What? $1.07. That's what it is.
You gonna share this, or at least be able to hear it yourself? Do you see it there? Like my logo?
I can see
It's
it.
a cool logo, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna push play. Let me know if you can hear it, okay? Can you hear it?
Yeah. Try to turn off my music. Do it
What'd
again?
you think?
Do it again. I was trying to turn
Do
off
it
the
again?
music. Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. So what did
Yeah.
you think of the
Yeah.
logo and the music?
That sounds badass.
Yeah.
Are you
Thank
do
you.
are you do a
Thank you very
rap?
much.
I'm divorced now. I've been
Nah, so I might have to change the music. I can pull up the May Divorce Be With You. So I told the dude, it's kind of my fault. I told the dude that I wanted like a 90s sitcom sounding music with the intro. And I didn't want to have to spend any more money on it because, I don't even have 1,000 subs, so I can't monetize my channel if I want to.
Yeah.
But oh, hold up. Sorry,
that
buddy.
in-
Let me share it. But it's very, you'll be able to tell. It's very. Speaking of Matthew Perry, it's very reminiscent of Friends. So, here we go. All right, let me know when I can hit play.
You can fuck off. Here.
Okay.
No.
No worries.
Here, go.
It's okay. All right.
It's
You
okay,
ready?
man. Yeah. I thought you were playing Friends for a second. And then
See that? Okay, so he you know what? He delivered what I asked him for. I said 90s sitcom, and he basically bastardized Friends, which is fine. I'm cool with that. It is what it is. So that's the bumper. That's the intro. I've been editing. Man, I've been working on this edit in fact, I should put here. I'm gonna go to Premiere Pro and save it real quick because
what, you been working on that? What do you on Premiere Pro? Oh, no wonder. You got all that extra
Yeah.
shit to do.
yeah. Well, I'm dropping in clips from the movie. So I've already melded in. So we recorded our review of it. Then the first pass, I had to edit that because there's a lot of dead space, and then sometimes I was like, okay, let's redo that. Take pause. got to cut all that shit out, and then I put in the bump, what you just saw, the intro at the beginning, faded it in, and now I'm working on dropping in clips from the movie. So while we're talking about certain clips, the part I'm working on now is where no audio from the movie, just the video while she and I are talking about that part show up. So I'm almost done. I really wanted to launch it today, or premiere it today, because May Divorce Be With You Mondays, with the alliteration.
And he froze.
At
And
this
he's back.
point, fuck. Well, at this point, fuck it. I don't care. So.
Well, that's I like it. I mean,
Pico says,
what are you gonna do with it?
Pico
You're gonna put it on YouTube?
says he's Pico's. Yeah. We're on my channel. That's gonna be my new shtick. I'm just gonna do May Divorce Be With You because all these other motherfuckers keep firing me.
All right.
So fuck them.
Divorce it up. Pico said what? Goonies what?
Pico says he's waiting in Discord to join us. Are you not watching the chat?
Oh yeah, he is. There he is. Oh God, I just realized what his picture is.
What's his picture?
It's the NXT incident, the belt incident.
I don't know. Well, speaking of belt incident, did you see Logan Paul's disgusting fucking photos of him at the U.S. Championship in a shower over the weekend?
Oh, you were going to say David Carradine.
David Carradine? What about David Carradine?
He died choking himself with a belt while jerking off. No, I was talking about the U.S. title, but it's my fault for saying belt.
It's the same.
Yeah, Michael Hutchins.
Michael's Hutchins.
The
Oh,
lead
yeah.
singer of NXS. Guy beaten off.
Damn.
I mean, who doesn't like to beat off?
Yeah, I don't have any. I wanted to tell Dork I don't have any fuck trophies, but I do have fuck participation ribbons.
Fuck participation.
Was that
ribbons?
Step Kids? Is that Step Kids?
No, they're just I pulled out. And it's
Oh, whatever. That
I
doesn't count.
pulled out. Yes. Pull out game strong over here.
You must be a
Very
fucking
cool.
millennial. You want a participation trophy? God.
I only I always pulled out. I only got my ex-wife knocked up once, but I didn't count because it ended up in the toilet. So
Well, that's your honorable mention, or whatever you said. There's your participation. You tried. You knocked her up. She wasn't able to come up with her end of the deal.
it was my
I
bronze
hope-
medal. My fuck
There you
bronze
go.
medal.
There you go.
Your Bonds noodle? Sounds gross.
Bronze.
King of
Strudel.
Kyoko Mundo
Kennedy.
says
It's the
I
people
should call my
strudel?
channel fuck trophies. No, man. If I did, you know what? I would call my channel Fuck Trophies if I could talk each of my fuck trophies into doing a show with me, and then that would make sense. But my kids, my son came over here. Never mind. I already talked about this. If you missed it, rewind. Anyway.
That's what you call their birthdays, the annual fuck awards.
I find that funny,
Ooh, I
though.
might steal that.
I find that funny that I called it that your kid was there.
I know, right? That was nuts.
It's like, why are you saying this? My kid's right behind me.
My kids are in my nuts.
Damn, if you could
Jesse,
do it,
you
kids.
look half dead.
Trust me. Just trust me on that.
So did
Wait, what did you
any
say?
of you guys, since we're not
Doesn't matter.
Thank you, Dork, for fucking him up.
And
I wonder if you're fired from everywhere.
No, it didn't matter. No, it didn't matter to begin with.
Oh, there goes Dork. You got all butthurt
Where is it?
now. He goes, no, I don't want to divorce you.
Went to freebase cocaine. Went to do some toot.
Speaking of that, I got 11 minutes and see what I can get.
So it
You
must
can get
really
HIV if
suck.
you're trying hard enough.
must really suck living somewhere. Like I could buy a beer 24/7. No, I don't drink beer, so I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, where I live, I don't have to worry about these time constraints that you have. That's a
You can
bummer.
get age too, 24/7.
I mean, well, yeah, that goes without saying. I mean, that doesn't even make sense. Like, duh. I mean, you can fuck anytime you want.
Wake up,
Grocery
Jesse.
stores or gas stations are only open.
Wake up, Jesse. Wake up, Jesse.
Jesse's awake.
So
What were you
I
saying?
apologize. I don't know. I don't remember what I was saying because I felt so terrible because I didn't know I was cutting somebody off because there was a long enough pause that I started talking, and then somebody said "fuck you, Dork Knight," you messed something up, and then I was bummed, and I've totally blanked on what I was gonna say. So
That's what happens to me on Monetize This. There's enough of a pause, and then I start talking, but everybody says I interrupt.
yeah, I mean,
like-
it's a conversation. If there's a pause, that's usually passing the baton. You can talk now.
Usually.
See, I just did it there, and nobody started talking. But you did. Like,
Sorry.
I mean, there's like, maybe I need to add a second. So I'm gonna stop talking now, so somebody else can.
So what were you gonna say? You
I honestly
remember?
don't remember. I swear to God. No, what were we talking about? I mean, if you can jog my memory, but I totally. So,
Matthew Perry wasn't boiled; he was poached.
isn't that kind of the same thing? He was basically cooked to
An
death.
egg. No,
You know.
it's different. You don't boiling an egg and poaching an egg. Is different.
Well, Master Chef, I don't know what the difference is. So
Oh yeah, you missed. Have you been following Kitchen Nightmares, Garguts?
Lately, not really, but I've been watching the UK
Yes.
version.
No, the
I
new ones. There's 6 new ones.
I swear to you, Garguts, if you had fucking super chat set up, I'd have sent you $30 2 hours ago. This is killing me that you're not gonna, because somebody in the chat says you got less than 20 minutes to get a beer. Is that true?
I got 20.
God damn it!
23 minutes.
God
But
damn it!
but
People, there are 12.
It takes me
there
like
are-
6 minutes to walk there. Maybe.
Let me tell you
7.
something, brother. Shut your mouth. I'm trying to shoot a promo for you. Let's get this man some money. Let me tell you, there's 11 of you watching right now. He only needs. How much do you need? You're making me break character. How much do you need? How much do you need?
Probably about like $5.
He only needs like $5. Come on, brother. There's 11 of you in here.
Yeah.
If all of you gave 50 cents, if all of you only gave 50 cents.
No, don't do it that way.
Garguts.
Don't do it that way.
If all of you only gave $1, if all of you only gave
No.
$1, he could go and get a beer, and we could keep the party going all night long, brother. Yeah.
I can do this.
Although I'm pretty sure the math on 50 cents times 11 added up, but whatever. I guess the fees. The fees. Yeah, the fees. Yeah, okay.
The fees suck.
You know, King of Hueco Mundo, Still Reserve should be fucking shipping him drinks for free. He's basically every stream is free advertising.
I am basically keeping them in fucking. I'm keeping them in the business.
We should all smoke together during a viewing of Good Burger 2.
Well,
What? It's a
Good Burger 2.
Good Burger 2.
so
Oh yeah.
Good Burger 2.
I'll
Next week.
It is next week.
Yeah.
Damn you, did you hear me?
You'll be
I
back.
said
Okay, cause
I'll
Yeah.
be back.
We'll be back.
we got you.
So, last week on Kitchen Nightmares, he went to a place, it was a juice bar, and it was called the Juicy Box. I thought that was funny.
The juicy box. That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, they were stupid. They sucked. They were out of juice. The juicer was broken. That was it. The juicer was broken at the Juicy Box.
Wow. The one thing
And
that makes them
Tonight
money.
he went to and tonight he went to a place called Love Bites.
Huh. Love bites.
They were
fucking,
They were dysfunctional as fuck.
fucking Tom Brady, their mascot there too. Like he is for Love Hurts. He loves Hurts.
Love stinks.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll probably be able to get like one and then just chill on that. Just hate these fucking stupid fees that happen. I have a 5 minutes too, and I can make it there. Damn, it's gonna be cutting
Make
close.
it anywhere.
You could make
Yeah,
it
come on.
on my own. You saw a kitchen. Well, I'll leave after 5 minutes. See if anything comes in. If you cannot make it, make it. Just play some. Like I'll just play the. I'll just play the Edge theme song running to the store. I need beer
think you make it?
now. I'm gonna run to the store and get. What? What's that?
You think you'll make it?
You think you make it? Make it.
On this night, I need beer.
This would be funny.
Yeah, Beth Phoenix does his new entrance. That's her talking, and it says, instead of "you think you know me," it says, "you think you know him."
Yeah, I know. That's the first thing I heard that first time, and I was like, "Hey, it's different." Saw a Kitchen Nightmare show where they caught a guy peeing in the tea drinks. What the fuck? What the fuck?
No, they caught some guy who worked at a school, elementary school, and he was fucking all the cafeteria utensils and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's gross.
Fucking
I think the
cafeteria. What
eyeshadow
the
should
fuck?
be
Rhubar100
related.
has
Wait,
just
hold on.
donated $20. Beer.
Drew Bar just donated $20. Told me to go get beer.
Jesus Christ! Damn it!
Jesus
get a bottle of
fucking
fucking
Christ.
Absinthe.
You know what? I'm really going all night. I'm gonna get 340s.
Sweet. We're going to Wednesday.
I'm going to Wednesday. God damn it, Drew Bar. I fucking love you. I think that's the first time you've donated in actually a long time. Now I can fuck it. Now we'll go all night. I'll leave the fucking reins to you guys if you guys are still gonna talk.
I had to run back in here. I just heard that.
I haven't heard that one.
It was my impassioned promo. It was my impassioned promo that got
Yeah.
you that $20. Go get your beer and get your ass back here. And I'm going back outside to finish this.
Wait. I need y'all to take over real quick.
Oh, you need me to take over? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'm going to finish the cigarette in the house. Don't tell my landlord.
She's gonna blink. She's gonna rip your spine out.
I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine.
There it is.
You got to do the whole thing, man.
All right, let's do this. I'll be right back. Thank you, Drew Bar. Thank you, everybody. Let's go.
Let's do it. So, who, is there anybody here for me to talk to? And if so, have either of you seen Gargets? You forgot to mute your mic, but I guess it doesn't matter. The last season of the most recent season, season 2, I think it's pretty much the finale of Loki. All right.
That's more Garguts' thing.
So next time he leaves me, he's got to give me the ability to share a screen, because literally, here's what I do right now if nobody's going to talk to me. I would just start going back to editing my May Divorce Be With You video, and you guys could watch it and give me shit in the chat.
I think technically he could.
Oh, you're here.
He'd have to do it before he goes.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine. Jesse, you did you see Loki? You see Loki season 2?
No, that's not my thing. It's more Garguts' deal.
So I guess that means you also have not seen the Marvels.
I try not to.
I'm just trying to
No, I mean,
hash up a topic we can conversate on. You got any idea? Since you're...
No, really. Marvels, man, that shit. Yeah, no, there's too many of them.
So, I had no intention of seeing that movie, but my mom saw it, called me up, loved it. Movie was made like. Here's the thing: all these people hating on it, they have to understand. This movie was made for women, and not just all women, but a very specific niche of women. And my mother's one of those, because the cats saved the day. No, I'm not spoiling anything, but apparently there's a fuck ton of cats in it that saved the day. And my mom is that stereotypical cat lady, and you guys have seen Goku try to rape me, my cat. I'm a cat person, cat lover. My daughter we call her the cat whisperer. So when I looked at it through that lens and saw how much the two of them were able to enjoy the movie, I mean, there's only like about 5 to 10 minutes of the movie that's insufferable to me that they should have never made. But other than that, it's like, I get it. Like, it's like the chick, the little girl, Kamala Khan, I think is her name. She's kind of like the chick version of Peter Parker. She's like what Peter Parker was she's to my daughter what Peter Parker was to me. You know what I mean? So that's cool. Okay, never mind.
So, why are they bitching about it? Just because it's a chick movie, or does it actually suck?
I don't know, man. Well, all the people online bitching about it, they already called their shot like Babe Ruth. They told us they were going to bitch about it before the movie even came out. So,
what the fuck is it anyway? Because, especially if it goes against the comics or some shit, I don't know. They get all bent out of shape about that a lot of times too.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not. Look, I'm not sitting here jacking my jaw and advocating like, "Oh, the Marvels is great." I would never say that, not in years. But I enjoyed it more than Blue Beetle. You know. So, what do we chats? LM, I try not to. I agree with Jet. Okay, lesbian. Marvel should have stopped after Endgame. Well, I don't know if you follow me on X, DrewBar100, but I said I X'd or whatever it's called yesterday that Loki season 2 is the best thing aside from Spider-Man No Way Home, which is not Disney Marvel, it's Sony. So maybe that doesn't count because I love that movie. I've watched it probably literally like 100 times. I have it playing in the background all the time when I'm doing graphic design. The Loki season 2 is the best thing they've put out since Endgame, which sadly ain't saying much though. I mean, I will concede that, but I loved Loki season 2. It was really good. And the character arc they give Loki and the ending to it is so heartbreaking. Like, if you like the character of Loki, I do recommend you check out Loki season 2. You know, it's good. Drew Barr says I'd jerk off to World War Hulk. Well, they kind of already gave that to us in Ragnarok. We need to go with a different storyline for a Hulk movie. But does anybody know? Does Universal still have the rights? Or has Marvel got them back like they did with the Fox and other guy and Sony and all them?
I mean, depends how long it's been, right? Like, doesn't that shit like expire at some point?
Hey, somebody in the chat. Okay, Drew Barr doesn't know. There's 12 of you fuckers watching us. Any of you know what's up with the Universal? Like, because they haven't made anything.
It's funny you're asking questions. Like Gargotts would probably jump all over because this is like his whole realm, all this shit.
Fine. What would you like to talk about, sir?
Oh, nothing. I'm just saying you're asking questions that the guy that left could answer probably better than anybody.
Again, so what would be a better topic of conversation with you, good sir? Football? Golf?
Oh, God.
Painkillers.
painkillers. All right.
Okay,
That's
I got
fun.
one for you. I got one for you, Dork. I just
Uh-huh.
did my 5. Take like 2 minutes to figure out your 5. Top 5 Deftones songs in your opinion.
Oh shit. Oh God, what a great question. Oh my God. Oh my God. God, a beautiful question. Okay, so
Think of
man.
it. Take a minute.
No, you have to know then, apparently. I'm a fucking huge Deftones fan.
Me too. Me too. Let's
I was
compare.
on their street team. I've hung out with them backstage. I was actually the official photographer at the Woodlands in Houston because I won a thing with the street team. Okay, let me think. Fuck, Around the Fur is such a good song. It's so underrated.
Photographer. Gangbang. That'd be
Do what?
You're a photographer of a gangbang. That'd be pretty cool.
Nah. The concert thing was cool. In fact, if you go to my original YouTube channel, youtube.com/Daniel W. Ballard, my YouTube videos have got like tens of thousands, my Deftones videos on there have tens of thousands of views. But that was before Google owned YouTube, and I have petitioned, I have tried everything in my might. I cannot get logged back in that account to save my life, and it's bullshit. Because a lot of private videos, because back in the day, I used YouTube for things like my children's first steps, but I made them private. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh, I can save these in the cloud forever. Yeah, I mean, I love Around the Fur so much. I wish it would have been like one of their singles. God, it's such a good song. Oh, it's so hard. It depends on the mood I'm in, man. Like, fucking Hexagram is a goddamn killer song. But like, I gotta be, if I'm in it depends. If I'm like in like I want to beat somebody's ass kind of mood, or if I just want to chill kind of mood, like that's what I love about Deftones is they cover so many of the spectrums of emotion. But I think if I'm being honest with myself, so number one, this might take a minute, but number one's got to be Around, because that was the first Around the Fur. Fucking dun 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 dun. Hey vanity, I love that song. All right, let me think. Fuck. Damn. I love Minerva, but it's not number 2. Shit. I love fucking Pink Maggot so much. Like, yeah, okay. Pink Maggot is number 2. That's off the White Pony, the original White Pony album.
Not the Back to School. Yeah.
No. Yeah, no. Pink. So Back to School. So.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so for those who don't, there were 3 versions of White Pony, and my third song is actually on the rarest version of White Pony. And if anybody has that album, I'll pay you for it. Just DM me at DorkKnightLV on Twitter. So my third song's Boys Republic. And probably because that's one of the few songs I can play on the guitar and sing at the same time and it not suck. So Boys Republic would be number 3, but that's technically off of the red White Pony album. And Pink Maggot is off of the first White Pony album that did not have Back to School on it. And I'm guessing you know the story behind why Back to School came to be, right?
Yeah. So do 5 to 1 like a normal list.
No,
like,
I'm going. I know I got to go backwards, man. I'm sorry. So I'm at 4.
Okay.
So I've given you 3. One, two,
Flex it,
3.
KCK.
Yeah, sure. All right. So 4 would be shit. Oh God. Yeah, Swerve City. So 4 would be Swerve City. Fuck, this is so hard. Fuck. I want to say Digital Bath, but it's just too soft. I want to come up with a different one.
That's my number 1. I thought it might be yours too. That's the universal number 1.
Yeah, okay. Then that's going to be my number 5. So there you go. I rounded it out with Digital Bath. It's just like, I don't know, because it's so hard for me. That's why I'm like, Deftones are not, you can't just like, they have so many. That's what's awesome about them. It's like that one band has got so many like different genres within their discography. You know what I mean? That like you could literally chunk it into like, you know, like what's your favorite, like oh my god, Good Morning Beauty. Like if I was just going for like, hey, what's your top 5 melodic Deftones song? Jesus Christ, man, that'd be a totally different list. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
what's the one that she haunts the roads? Dun, 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 dun. I'll be saying goodbye. Fuck. See, I can't. I've been. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. Since they fired fucking Sergio and they haven't put anything new out, I haven't. Like, I used to listen to Deftones like every day. I'll be honest with you, like I haven't for like the last year, just because like, are they even coming out with a fucking new album? I know Crosses is touring and they came out with a new album, so maybe that took Chino's time away from Deftones. But
they have the song that's basically "Baby Hit Me One More Time."
Yeah, they need to release, for people like me to just scratch that Deftones itch. Fucking release the Eros album. You know, Cheese. I mean, I'm not trying to be insensitive. Cheese been dead long enough. Just release it. You know what I mean? That way we've got. You know, you got something for your Deftones fans. I get it. You want to do fucking Team Sleep and Crosses. Okay, do that. Fucking release Eros while you're doing that shit. You know what I mean? What do you think?
Yes, I agree. Because what they've already, you know, it's already come off that. It's amazing. So.
Yeah.
Dallas and Smile.
Smile, yeah, dude.
Smile was badass.
That and like I have a picture somewhere around here. When I did the photography thing in Houston at the Woodlands, some douchebag from fucking some other band decided to tag along and what's the band? You know, Slipknot, they have another band that's more mainstream. What's that one called?
Stone Sour.
What?
Stone Sour.
Stone Sour, yeah. So some dude from Stone Sour and Chi Chang. And I didn't know anything about Stone Sour. I didn't give 2 fucks about Stone Sour. I kind of wish that dude wasn't even there. Like, he interjected himself into all of the pictures. And I got a really good one of me and Chi that dude happened to be in that I got blown up and framed. But Chi was super dope, hung out with me that whole day while I was taking photos. And I only got to meet the other band members for a few minutes. I don't want to cast aspersions, but the few interactions I had with Stephen Carpenter, he's kind of an asshole, you know. I mean, maybe he was having a bad day on the couple times I met him, but she's super dope. But he's being pulled in a million different directions. So, but the few minutes I've had with him in like 4 different occasions, super cool dude, you know. But that afternoon I got to spend with Chi. I got to spend hours with Chi. It was fucking awesome. And it sucks that he died. So
yeah.
Let's take a look at the chat. Oh no, Gargut's dropped 3 of his beers. Getting in, he has 1. He's
dumb shit.
I hope that's not true.
He's gonna have to do a blowy now to get 2 more.
Right. And then we got damn dork. You doing a lot of what plugging am I doing? I'm just plugging. Like he asked me about Deftones.
What?
We're just the fuck am I plugging? Riviere. Thank you. That's the song. That's the song. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. That's a beautiful fucking song, dude. But I wouldn't like. That's why I wish you could have divvied that up into different categories. I tried to mix in like, you know, heavy rock, then the rap, then the melodic, then just something that like overall encompassed Deftones. That was like my thought process for if I had to, you know what I mean, for like a top 5 of all of them. So yeah, no, thank you, King. It's a beautiful song. And I've always said, I know this sounds shitty, I want that song played at my funeral. You know, like when you go to funerals, they play songs over like a slideshow or whatever. Like, yeah, that I definitely want that song played at my funeral. But all my family members know that. And I would have put, I'll give an honorable mention to Minerva. Minerva, only because Minerva is another one I can play on the guitar and sing at the same time, and it sound good. And I love their video, and I love the fact it was produced by the same guy, even though fucking apparently he and Chino didn't have a good time together. Same dude that produced all of Pink Floyd's albums produced that album, Saturday Night Wrist. And like, I really wish they'd have got along better, because I think they could have made fucking magic. Dude, I really do. Like, if they'd have kept going with, I forget his name, but he produced all of Pink Floyd's albums, and he only did Saturday Night Wrist with Deftones. And apparently him and Chino butted heads so much. But Chino's also admittedly in a bad space. That's why he's talked a lot about the lyrics. Not just fat, but like he kind of, if you listen to the lyrics of Minerva, it's him, like he's suicidal. That's him, like being, you know, it's like, God bless you all for the song you sang. Like he's talking about shuffling off his mortal coil. And he's talked about that in interviews. He was just in a bad headspace. So I wish those two could try to do it again, because I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan. And that's why if you watch Live at Pompeii with Pink Floyd and then the music video from Minerva, tell me, you can't sit there and tell me that wasn't inspired by Live at Pompeii. Fuck you. You can't. That was straight out of Live from Pompeii by Pink Floyd. Pico, any thoughts on that? No, like have you seen Live at Pompeii or?
No, I can't speak on that.
Holy shit. Okay. Damn it, I can't share my screen. Just go to I can send a link. I can send a link in the private chat. Hold up. Here, let me. Yeah.
Y'all ready for this?
You back, motherfucker?
3 beers.
I've been back since.
Did you really?
I've been back for the past 5 minutes. Listening to your ass fucking rant on about
you
Pink
dumb
Floyd.
motherfucker. Did you really drop 3 beers? I'm gonna fucking bust your ass.
Who said I dropped
you
3 beers?
Bitch. Somebody in the chat said you were sucking them up off the floor. Then you just said you were here for fucking 5 minutes.
That was cum. That wasn't beer.
All right, so hey, Pico, I just put it in the chat.
I got beer right
look
here,
at that.
all because you guys in the chat right now. Look, I'm chugging it right now.
I can't. None of us can see it. All we can see is a purple screen with your fucked up logo.
Midget still reserved.
Good.
Sure do.
Okay. Hey, there you are.
Sure do got the Steelies.
Well, hey, Jess, you need to help me. What were all the questions you said were better for Garguts that I asked like 10 minutes ago?
There's a bunch of Marvel shit.
Oh, did you watch Loki season 2, Garguts?
Yeah, I did a whole thing on it. Kind of, and then I got sideswiped by fucking music and just went on and ranting on a music thing. But yeah, I watched it. I liked it. I had no problem with it.
So here's the statement I made earlier that I need to make again since you were gone. So in my opinion, Loki season 2 is the best thing Disney Marvel, which does not include Spider-Man No Way Home. It's the best thing Disney Marvel's put out since Endgame. Would you agree with that or no? And if not, what do you think is the best thing they've put out since Endgame?
Disney Marvel?
Yeah, just Disney Marvel.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I think, yeah, top tier is probably that. And then I did like WandaVision, but a lot of people didn't.
Right, but the number, I loved WandaVision. So it would go from Loki to WandaVision for me. Is that the same for you? Since Endgame is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and it's because like
so all the movies have been shit except for Spider-Man, which doesn't count because that's Sony. You know?
Well, then again, I didn't even really care about the Marvels. People were bashing on it because it's supposed to be a Captain Marvel 2 movie, and I watched it, and I was like, well, it's a Marvels movie, meaning you have
so
all 3 of them.
Oh, this was the other subject. So you saw the Marvels?
Yeah, I saw it a few times.
Okay. Did you like it?
I had fun watching it. It was funny. I laughed.
Okay, yeah. The only scene I didn't like, and I'm not going to spoil it, but you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Is like
Spoil
5 to
it. I
10
already
minutes when they
spoiled
went
it.
to that planet wherever.
I already spoiled it.
Okay, then. When they went to the planet where everybody was singing and they couldn't understand anything but song, their
Yeah.
language was song.
Yeah.
That was that movie could have done without that for me. But other than that, I actually really enjoyed it because my mother really enjoyed it, my daughter really enjoyed it.
I mean,
It
it's
was a
not the
nice
first
shared
time.
experience.
It's not the first time Marvel's had like singing involved. Remember, I could do this all day. Fucking Captain America.
I know, but like, yeah, but to
musical.
make her to make Captain Marvel, they literally made Captain Marvel a fucking Disney princess. Come on, give me a break, dude. And then while they were making her a Disney princess, it's during a fucking musical section of the show. Like, fuck you.
Hey,
Disney.
speaking about Disney
Like, that was my
princesses-
biggest problem with it.
Speaking about Disney princesses, do you have to be a princess to be a Disney princess? I mean, technically, isn't.
I mean, maybe not anymore.
You know, what about Agent Scully? Does she count? Is she runner up? Hell yeah, Gillian, whatever. Gillian. I don't know what her name was. Anyways, I was just thinking about that. But no, I like the Marvels. It was fun. I fucking, Brie Larson got to show her vocals.
They're naked.
She got to show her vocals and how she could sing. And Casey Ross said he's on hold, and he said he was on hold, and now he's gone. I just got here, Casey. I'm barely looking at the chat. Mark Dickinson says cheers, so cheers. Drew Bar, where you at?
Mark says,
Let's go.
yeah.
In about 45 minutes, I'll feel this. Hold me.
That's what I say every time I take a pain pill.
Pain in the ass pill. There you are, Drew Bar. Look at my jacket. It's getting cold in here now.
We gotta pay the bill.
No, it's fucking hot outside. So I have the AC on. It's like 60 something, but it's like humid as fuck. So it's like 79 gross. So I'm just turning the AC right now. I mean, fucking walking back and forth got me. Packing a bowl, fuck yeah, pack it up, pack it in.
Hey, dude, check your
Maybe,
Discord.
yeah.
Casey came back.
Ooh.
What's wrong with being on hold? So why did you not see the Marvels? Oh wait, you only saw. Did you see it in theater? I mean,
Who, me?
yeah.
Yeah.
that's I haven't been so sure in my life that somebody just saw it on bootleg. Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Okay.
What's wrong with Casey being on hold forever?
What are you guys up to?
Well,
About 5'11".
just chilling and drinking now. We're talking about Kang the Conqueror and how that shit is. That's what I was trying to get at. That shit
They
is,
are. I'm not. They are.
That shit was out of this. It's out of the MCU. So fuck that. Jonathan Majors can go majorly fuck himself for
Isn't that
slapping
awesome?
that white chick.
Loki, the finale of Loki season 2 made it to where they could continue their grand plan, or they could discontinue their grand plan, with Kang. You know what I mean?
So
They really did. They left it to where it makes sense if Loki staved off Kane by what he did at the end, making the tree of whatever, or,
Tree of Life.
yeah, or
Or what's it called?
Even though Loki did that-
Nordism. It's called something with an I.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's the one I was referring to. Yeah. Same thing as the Tree of Life.
Yeah. That's what they're going after
Oh,
with him. What's that?
I didn't Loki season 2. I'm on episode 3 right now.
Oh, you are?
Like,
It's about to get
yeah.
way better. Like 3 leaves you kind of like
The end of 4 is you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I bet you $100 at the end of 4, you're gonna say, what the fuck?
I did.
5 kind of helps you, kind of helps ease you into 6, and 6 is like the culmination of a 14-year story arc for Loki, which is very satisfying in my opinion.
We should clip
Well,
that.
how long was it between season 1 and 2? It felt like forever.
It did, right? Kind of like a year, maybe. I think it was last year it came out.
Mark Dickinson, not to ruin or spoil anything for Casey, I'm just gonna say yes.
Go ahead and spoil it.
I'm just gonna say yes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
What? Yes, what?
If Loki ever gets his ass out of that throne, the multiverse is fucked. So the answer to that has to be yes.
Yeah,
That's what
but
they established in the finale.
I think that he can still use his variants, and his variants can be. He put his conscience in them, like a time slip, so you can consciously slip into them. So you can come back.
Well, that'd be, mate. That's an interesting theory, but that has not been established. But
Well, he is in the.
I think
he's the arc god, the story arc. So he can insert himself, and then he's still
no,
got,
he's basically he's the god. He's the multiverse god, and without him, everything goes to shit. So he's stuck there forever. That's what makes the story arc so. That's what brought me to tears, bro. Like he admits to her, to Sylvie, in episode I think 5, like he doesn't want to be alone. He's trying to save the TVA because he wants to stay with his friends, because this Loki has changed.
He went from
now
trying to
he's all
conquer the
about-
world to becoming like the savior of time itself and multiverses. Yeah, that's.
I loved it, man.
I liked it too. It was pretty good. And Tom Hiddleston said he's done, so he's not coming back. But if he does come back,
it's done.
If he does come back, it doesn't even need to be him. It could be Sylvie. It could be another variant. There could be patriotic, or what is it called? The patriotic Avenger, or whatever whatever the fuck that shit is.
Toxic Avenger.
Toxic Avenger, shit. That's my favorite Avenger. But yeah, dude. So I don't know. Why is it taking you so long to watch it, Casey? Because you don't like to binge watch?
No, masturbation.
Exactly, masturbation.
So that comes first.
In between whacking it, I can only watch it a little bit at a time. No, I've just been busy and it's not holding my interest.
It will. After, dude, I'm telling you, like season 1. I mean, did you even see season 1?
Season 1 was great.
So I think it's you have a problem with time travel. That was episode 1.
Because it
time
kind of
slipping.
started where they went to the Old West. I was kind of like that, but
Get it up to 88.
Yeah.
The Old West, yeah, Victor Timely. Dude, this is a great fucking introduction for him. And he was supposed to be the big bad, and then he slapped the woman, and now he's going to jail for slapping a woman. I'm like,
that's right.
Cause I slapped a hoe like a pimp.
Yeah.
I might be a woman beater, but I'm not a pussy eater. So when the shit hits a fan, it's out of my. Oh, sorry.
I'm a mind beater, wife beater. Gonna get in their fucking cooter and eat her. Come on, keep going.
I was straight up doing Eazy-E, bro. Come on. Yeah.
Oh.
I thought
that was a legit Eazy-E song.
What were you saying, Casey?
I thought the guy got acquitted from that, or Like the woman dropped
No,
the truck.
he got AIDS.
No,
No.
he got the chick got it. No, here's the thing. It don't matter anymore in this day and age of the woke society. If you get accused, that's all that matters. Because you're right. She did get arrested. Google it, folks. She got arrested. She's being charged with filing false claims and all this other bullshit. But she's already ruined this dude's life. Because nowadays, all it takes is an accusation.
Well, hold on.
Definitely.
Kudos to Disney, though. Kudos to Disney because they didn't do what WWE does and fire him right away. They fucking gave him a shot, and then
No. You know what?
So-
Normally, I would agree with you, but WWE is live week to week. They already shot all this shit with Jonathan Majors like a year or two ago. They had no fucking choice. They had no choice.
They had to do reshoots, and then now they're changing. And they
Yeah,
didn't
but
have
they
a
did
choice.
reshoots around him. They didn't bring him back out. They did reshoots around his performances.
The reshoots came in last second. So kudos to Disney for doing that last second because they knew what was going on. They didn't fucking get rid of him for a while.
No, man, I
'Cause
disagree wholeheartedly.
No.
So kudos to them. That's them being like, oh no, oh my god, he got accused. We can't. Oh my god.
Well, he's fucking innocent until proven guilty, and right now he still hasn't been proven
He's
guilty.
supposed to be, but nowadays, hold up, you're
All right,
proving
all
my
right,
fucking
all right,
point.
all right.
Nowadays,
Shut your
you're
dilaudid,
guilty
your
until proven
dilaudid
innocent.
ass is getting a little fucking high tone.
I haven't even had one, asshole. No, I'm very passionate about this because, no, dude, for the last fucking 5-6 years, all that has to happen to you is get a fucking accusation against
Disney
you,
didn't
and your
get
life
rid
is
of them.
over.
Disney didn't get rid of him right away. And I know that you're saying that his shit might have been filmed. They did reshoots, and they had to do reshoots to get around it, if you remember.
But they did exactly,
And
They
that was
didn't bring
recently.
him in for the reshoots.
I would
No,
have
they
so
didn't.
many cases against me.
That's what I'm trying to say. They
I was
fucking
famous.
they had, what's that?
If I was famous, I would have so many cases against me. So many accusations.
All right, fucking Charlie Sheen.
I'm not famous, and I have accusations that have ruined my life in the last couple of
never
years, and
raped
I'm nobody.
Chloe.
That's how I know what I'm saying is fucking true.
Okay, so Thor.
Well, I mean, you just look at people who got screwed over for accusations. I mean, and then you don't have to be famous, like you said. I'm like, God, like, when, I hate to say this, when women accuse men of rape, like, and just because maybe they had a bad breakup, they're like, wow, this guy raped. Oh gosh, I guess I shouldn't have said that, but I'm sorry.
No, man, no. Here's another example. This is a real life example of something I went through, and I have no problem fucking sharing it. So
Is this gonna be on your divorce? Be with you?
No. This is a girlfriend. No. May divorce be with you. That's my second ex-wife. She and I we've known each other 30 years. Good friends. We just can't be. We're good in small doses. We can't be with each other more than like 2.5 hours, or we're gonna kill each other.
You can have sex, but you can't like phone.
No. She's got a boyfriend she's had for a couple of years. We haven't fucked in years. Like shit, probably close to a decade.
He said
Which
we
is
haven't
fine. I'm
fucked
cool.
in a year. You heard that right?
Years. I said years. Close to a decade. Anyway, you threw me off track. Okay. Swear to God, true story. One of my exes and I, and I'm putting it that way, so I'm being vague. One of my exes and I got into a physical altercation that she started where all I did was defend myself like this. She literally broke my leg. A neighbor called the police because I was screaming like a bitch, apparently, and thought it was the woman.
Can you scream like that for us right now?
No, because I'd never had my leg broken in my life until this happened. So anyway, the police show up, and because I'm the dude, they take me to jail, and I had to be in like I don't know if I'd never been arrested before. It was like a big open, like it was like a cell. It was like a giant cell with like 20, 30 fucking people in it.
Yeah.
And I'm laying on the ground with a broken fucking leg for like 8 hours before they even cared to. I could have died. You know what I mean? Like before they even cared to, like, you know.
Did you get a
it got
settlement?
all of it. No, all of it got thrown out. I didn't get anything. But the when you get arrested, it's still on your record. So you get arrested for domestic abuse, it's still on your record, even though it's like, oh, you didn't do domestic abuse, and that's the final decision. That's not on your record, you know, which is fucked up. And I lost a marketing director position over this. So it really is one-sided. Like, it's fucked up.
Can you get that expunged?
Do what?
Can you get that expunged?
I could if I wanted to. Yes, no, I looked into it. I could if I wanted to spend.
Are you expunged worthy?
No. You can only have one thing per state expunged.
Damn, Pico's the only one that got it. Damn it.
Yeah, I got it.
I guess I missed it.
You think you're expunge worthy?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Seinfeld.
There you go.
I never watched Seinfeld, so there you go.
Good.
Damn. Oh, he left. He goes, fuck Seinfeld.
Oh.
I gotta have that as my what do you call it? On my soundboard now.
Yeah.
Great.
Funeral song.
What's up, Casey?
But the worst thing I cops is the day when my wife passed. Just God forbid, between like she was a drug user and I wasn't, and I was just shocked what happened. Mm-hmm. And when the cops came in, they were rude as fuck. They're like, one cop literally came in and is like, "All right, what are you on?" I'm like, I've just lost my wife, and you're gonna say that to me?
What happened?
Aspirin and orange juice, motherfucker.
Wow.
But and
what happened, Casey?
Well, they wanted
how did your wife pass, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it was a drug-induced heart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. But I was
yeah, I know about this but you don't like to talk about it.
Okay, that was all. Okay.
I brought it up for a reason. So the cop pulled me into my brother-in-law's bedroom, and he made me do a sobriety test because my wife was a drug user, and they're like, yeah, I had to do a sobriety test right there. I'm like, why am I doing a sobriety test? Maybe I was acting all crazy. I was trying to be, focusing what's going on. Because, I mean, my wife is dead. My mother-in-law was here. She was going nuts. She's bawling her head off. So, and I had to deal with cops. So they're like making me do sobriety tests, and they thought I was on drugs too. They're like, no, I mean the only drugs I'm on is my medication. And they were being assholes.
Yeah. I forgot about your
So
pills.
I thought King was cool. King's giving me shit. He's laughing at me for being in jail with a broken leg. I don't know what's funny. That shit sucked. Sucked.
I don't think Casey's
like the worst 12 hours of my life.
I went to jail.
No, not King. No, King.
No,
King.
I said I don't think Casey's done talking.
Sorry.
In the Discord. In the Discord.
Sorry. Shut up.
Damn, every time you do something like that, I'm gonna play this and you can't even hear it, but the chat, everybody's gonna hear it right now.
This is why I get fired from every show I'm on.
No, you're cool. I was done what I was saying. I'm wondering if Jesse's okay. He looks very, just...
What is the Jesse? Never okay.
No, he looks about as high as I wish I was right now. It's like trying to cling on to that last grasp of consciousness. He just fades in and out. Look at this. His head rocks. Watch his eyes and his head rock.
He rocking.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
Okay, King. Thank you. He says he's not laughing at me. Just okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, it sucked. Thankfully, it was like over a year ago. So which I probably shouldn't have said. Over many years ago. I don't want anybody to narrow it down.
Was it fracture or like I really.
I would do
Hey,
illegal
I can
things
hear it.
there.
You said I wouldn't hear it. I can hear it.
Still not.
No, it was a break of the. Oh, I should look it up. I forget. What's the little you have in your leg?
Just saying, every
got
time
the
you talk, I
huge-
just hear that playing over your voice, dude. Every time. Sorry, go.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Oh, I know what it's called.
Is it the clavicle? The
Dick
little
bone.
bone. The little bone. So you
Penis
got the
bone.
big bone in your leg, and then you've got the little bone that goes off of that. It's right below your knee on the back side of your leg, on the bone that's on your where your shin is. Sorry, I'm not smart. I don't know medical terms.
Yeah, it was,
My ex-wife could tell me like that.
yeah, you just gotta remember your thigh bone's connected to your cock bone.
And Mark is laughing at me. All right. Well,
and then that's
can only
that's
take
exactly
so
what
much
China
shit
used to
of an
say.
evening.
No,
it was a
Hey, you
legitimate
know what?
break.
You know what, Dork? We did not go over my top 5 Deftones songs, by the way.
Well, let's
We'll
do
that
it.
real quick.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Guts wants to talk about fucking.
Hell no. Fuck them.
Aquaman
Fuck
song.
everybody else. I'd love to hear your top 5. Yeah.
I mean,
You
look,
ask me, yeah.
look. I don't even like Deftones, but we'll talk about it.
What?
No, just real quick.
That's
What?
blasphemy, sir.
No. He only likes bands that they've opened up for him.
There you go.
Okay, I'll go real quick. We
All
don't have to elaborate on this. One, obviously, Digital Bath.
Right.
Okay, these are each off a different album. So,
Okay.
that's cool.
Okay.
Number 2, off the highly underrated self-titled album, Needles and Pins.
Oh, great song. Love that album. That album's great. That's a great album.
Yeah. Number 3, off of Diamond Eyes, his greatest scream of all time,
Royal. Dude, I actually can share a video with you where I got to talk to Chino and the guys after they did a live performance on YouTube, because it was back when I was on their street team, and I asked them
about thing, right? With that club, the Diamond Eyes thing.
Yeah. And I got to ask him specifically about that, because that's the first song they wrote. Royal's the first song they wrote after Chi died. And I was like, dude, that's the greatest, most blood-curdling scream you've ever done in your life. Did it have anything to do with that? And I'll send you the link, dude. It's on that youtube.com/Daniel W. Ballard channel I was talking about earlier, where I have all my Deftones shit that I can't get back into. But fucking damn. Now, that should have been on my list. I love that song. That's a great
I
song.
want to know if it like damaged his voice for like, you know.
I can't even do it. I can just like whisper scream it. It's crazy. I don't know how he does that shit, dude. Yeah.
Okay. Number 4, off of Around the Fur, Lotion.
Lotion's good. That's another good one.
And 5, off of Saturday Night Risk, Kim Dracula.
Kim Dracula. Dude, I made a really bitchin' video, again, on the same YouTube channel, of Vampire Hunter D set to that song. And it was perfect. And I also did, what's the one that's Rapture. I did Rapture to the lightsaber duel at the beginning of Revenge of the Sith between Anakin and Count Dooku. And it was perfect. It was fucking... Because way back then, I used to make Deftones videos to shit. And then it might be why I lost access to my channel.
I'll send you a thing. I saw them the first time I saw them was at a little club, which is now a Planet Fitness gym. And the commercial for it is on YouTube, where they spell their name wrong with an A in it.
Oh.
And
I want to say the first time I saw Deftones was at Ziggy's in Greensboro, North Carolina, which I don't even know if it's there anymore. This was in the 90s. You know.
Yeah. And the second time was Warped Tour 98.
Nice.
So it was after Around the Fur had come out.
No, Around the Fur didn't come out. Around the Fur didn't come out till
97.
Was it 97? Was it?
Yes.
Okay.
Adrenaline was 95. And it's on YouTube too. They played outside like at 4 in the afternoon. You know, you see the sand going in the air.
Dude, if you go to youtube.com/postmodernmoron, you can see some other videos I posted. There's this fucking amazing one of Chino singing Change, where he is so fucking plastered. It's like there are parts that don't even sound like English, but it's fucking glorious. It's my favorite performance of Change.
I think he was fucked up on Letterman.
Oh
Maybe.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I
No,
like
because that's
that,
back
you
when
know.
he admitted years later. That's back during that period of time where he had a huge cocaine.
Yeah.
You know.
Fat Chino was cool.
I just want to come in and say hi. I gotta go take a shower before I hit the hay. So
And it's shit.
and shit,
Yeah.
probably.
Okay.
I still
I
give
don't know
you
if we'll,
$3 for your dog.
I don't know if we'll get copyright claim for this, but can I please? I just found the video. I called it "Change in the House of Crack." You shouldn't get copyright claim for it because I recorded it. But hold up.
Oh, but I'll
Isn't
see
this
you guys.
Douglas Chino?
Go live. All right. Let me know when to hit play. Garguts, if you're still here. Garguts.
You fell on a wine glass.
No, this isn't the one I recorded. This is a different one. Hopefully you don't get copyright claim. I was watching it for a little bit on this other screen.
Remember when they were playing "Shut Up and Drive" with Adam Sandler on the beach and shit for Little Nicky?
That was with Incubus. Incubus was with them also. Yeah, it was from Little Nicky. Yeah.
Real beautiful.
Yeah, Be Quiet and Drive. Yeah.
That's what I say.
Garguts.
Shut Up and Drive.
Are you gonna share my screen, brother? Click the button, and we see it on the YouTube. Click the watch stream button. Did he take off? Like sneak off to take a shit or something? What's going on?
Real men shit and stay on the damn Discord.
Damn, can you guys see it? Even if the public can't, can you guys see it? In Discord. Pico, can you see the screen where my mouse is? Can you? You
I'm not
can?
looking at Discord. No, I'm not looking at Discord. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Because really, I only kind of care about you seeing it. It's fucking hilarious. It's comedy gold if you've never seen it.
Okay, it's coming.
All right, let's see. Look, it says I'm live, so I'm gonna push play. It says I'm live.
Okay, I see it. It's his pussy finger.
There's a funny story about his finger from that show I'll share with you. It's like that. Which is also why he's so fucked up right now.
I think sometimes when he plays guitar, it takes away from his performance.
Well, if you think about it, White Pony, he's so terrible.
Which is still better than most bands.
You can hear it, right?
Yeah.
Look at his face. He's like, that was his don't puke face. You. I can't wait to show you the one I recorded. It's like so different. When he's off drugs and is skinny.
Like when Kurt Cobain butchered Teen Spirit on that show one night. I don't know if you ever saw that. It's hilarious.
Oh, there's Chi.
Yeah, White Pony is still and will always be the opus.
Yeah, but I don't know. My favorite album's still Around the Fur to this day.
Mhm.
It really is. Just like with Incubus, my favorite album is Science. But everybody's like White Pony and Make Yourself, you know.
I'm White Pony all the way. Just I listen to that album a lot, a lot.
Oh, me too, dude. My
A lot.
my morning alarm. I raised my son right. My son turned 25 today.
Mhm.
Our morning, so his mom left us when he was 2, and it was just me and him, and so that 5-year stretch where it was just the two of us, the morning alarm was back to school. So like you can imagine the beginning of the song is so it's like just screaming right out of the gate.
Yeah. I think I probably smoked the majority of my pot in life for that album.
What? Yeah, he's not even making sense at this point.
Who's that?
Chino.
And the audience don't give one damn.
No.
Who? Oh wait, what happened to Casey? He left. All right.
He had to kill a dog.
Oh, I should.
Well, I can't play this because it'll copyright the fuck out of me, and this is not copyright this yet.
Dude, it won't copyright. Okay, so the next video.
I do no. Well, I do copyright.
Next
I don't know if you know this. I do copyright this like once a fucking week, and it really copyrights my shit. It's fucking hilarious.
The next video I'm gonna play is on my channel, and unless I make a claim, you're and I'm not, so you'll be fine.
No, it's gonna still make a claim. Come on, if you're under CD
How would it
Baby,
still make a claim if it's on my channel? It's on my channel. I recorded it.
Okay, do you have it copyrighted under anything?
Wow! Look at him.
What the fuck was that? Look at who.
Let me tell you the funny story.
Let me tell you something.
Shush. Pico, let me talk to you.
Wait, what are you
So
looking at?
do you know why his finger is?
Yeah.
Do you know why his finger was broken here?
He put it in the wrong asshole.
Are you
No.
guys?
No. So he was at this festival, and he was backstage, and he didn't have his like whatever lanyard credentials on, and he got tackled by security guards, and they broke his finger. And yeah, and dude, you can Google this. He actually did a podcast episode about this like 15 years ago, like back when podcasts were like brand new. So, all right, here's my channel. Okay. So here, this is Sabbath.
Why? What are you gonna play? What are you gonna
I
play?
recorded this. The same song, and I guarantee you will not get copyright. But look how skinny he is. Look how skinny he is.
How the fuck am I not gonna get copyrighted if you're showing me something that? It's. Oh my god, that's so loud. And yes, I will get copyrighted because it's a fucking goddamn famous song that they're gonna play.
Look how much smaller he is here, Pico. Do you see this? He actually, this performance is rock fucking solid compared to the one you just saw. And I have this one only has 713 views. I can show you some that have like 30,000 plus views from this same show.
All right, so can we move on from the Deftones now?
Yeah.
I guess we did this while you were gone.
Yes.
Yeah, we did this while you were shitting.
This one's got 24,000 views. which is pretty. Sex Tape. This one's got Diamond Eyes, has 29,000 views, and I think that's because this is like before the album came out. This concert that they did was before the album came out. But this
Now,
up here, you
I
see
will
this Royal?
literally love to get copyrighted, just not by like a big band like that. Like a smaller band, yeah, copyright it's easier for me to
Deftones
get.
ain't gonna copyright claim you. They'd just be happy people are talking
My
about
sex
them.
tape had 29
Like
views.
smaller band, like the last time I did this, I didn't really get copyrighted at all from the smaller bands that I was showing y'all. Like nothing came through, but the days before that it did.
Hey, we can see it in Discord without you showing it live. Pico, can you see this video that I'm playing right now?
Y'all can, but
I see it, but we should obey Gargut, so.
because y'all are talking about it while I'm like trying to, and I can't look at it. But I appreciate it because we could talk about other bands. Like, do you ever go to like any like underground shit? I mean, you look like an EDM guy. You look like something you like you would like either that or go into a mosh pit and break your arm again.
I think he's trying to show you, Gargut, one of the greatest screams in rock history.
I am. I really am. That's yeah.
And I
Like-
know you like screaming, Gargut.
Once we get to that point, you got to listen to it. I'll let you know because it is the greatest scream ever. It's at the end, you know. It's
It's
like
up
And
there,
is
dude.
this a Deftone
fucking
scream?
blood. It is blood curdling, dude. It's so good. Yeah.
Is this a Deftones still?
Yes.
Yeah, this is like a deep track. It's not a hit. or
It's yeah.
anything.
It's not a
An
yeah.
album track. Yeah. This is my third favorite song of it.
I'll tell you my fucking favorite Deftones thing ever was when they got booed at Ozfest. And they did. And it's on video. Ozfest 1999.
What year was that? Like,
99.
okay, well there you go.
And they were the only metal band on the second stage. Or a non-metal band. And people were chanting, "We want metal." And booed them.
They're not metal.
I know, but people were chanting, "We want metal."
They're not new metal either.
I know. What are they? Butt rock? No.
They're their own.
They're sexy. They're
Atmospheric
sexy.
folk rock.
They're atmosphere sexy
All
rock.
right. Okay. Garguts. It's coming up, man.
folk rock.
You gotta listen to it. It's coming up in just a second.
Is it better than the album version, or is it equal?
No, this is I made this video. This is the album version dubbed over. Here it comes. Hold up. I'll let you know.
Here it comes.
Oh God, here it comes. Damn! That gave me
It sounded different in the
goosebumps.
album.
That gave me goosebumps, man. Fuck, dude. I love that shit. So, no, I swear, this is their album track I dubbed over, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. I had to sync it because live they were a little different. I had to sync it to stop streaming. I had to sync it to like the album performance, you know. But
Yeah, I remember screams like that. They were like alternative hardcore, like kind of like there was a lot of bands that were just taking after that, doing stuff, doing kind of, and it turned into like new metal and vice versa to like math rock
that's the thing I've
and all
always
that
loved
shit.
about that's the thing I've always loved about Deftones. Like earlier, he was asking me about my 5 favorite, and I was like, dude, that's so hard because Deftones are not in one genre. They cover like a few different genres, so it's so hard to like.
They don't have a label.
Yeah, they really don't. They're not hard rock. They're not new metal. They're not metal. I don't even know what you would call it.
I mean,
Like,
it reminds me of a
melodic
lot of other bands that
space
I
rock?
like.
Maybe heavy melodic space rock. But that's still even like, you know, I don't know.
Like, there's a band that I like.
If you don't know Kicks, then I could see where you know.
What?
If you only know the hits, I can see where you know.
No,
Yeah,
because I had
deeper shit than that.
2 albums, I had 3 albums, and then so I had 2 albums, and then I had that when they're on the 8 string, when they came back when that dude was still in a coma.
Oh shit, dude!
Didn't really get
just
into
found-
it as much, but then I just never really could get into it. They just reminded me of another like a band. What the fuck is that? And then
I just found so earlier. Go ahead, sorry.
They remind me of if you're talking about like atmospheric. If you're talking, hold on. If you're talking about like atmospheric rock, like kind of like you can't put them in a genre because they have a little bit of hip hop, a little bit of rock and roll, a little bit of fucking metal, a little bit of hardcore, a little bit of alternative. Atmospheric, like I said, it'd be Candiria all the way. They've had so many albums that they're like, they can go to rock and roll, butt rock, atmospheric, hip hop, all that shit, and they can mix it all into one at the same time. They do jazz music in the same shit. They're like fucking. They got a lot of Frank Zappa.
You said that. I will listen. I will try them out.
And they don't like hardcore scream. They do all these like other like singing stuff styles like that as well. And but the thing is that I'm trying to say that there's like a new thing coming out. It's not a new thing. Put it like this. It's music circling itself again, like an Ouroboros. It's going back 20 years and it's eating itself again. And people are redoing these genres again. And that's not. And this band has been around since '98. I'm talking about like there's new bands coming out now that I've been listening to. They literally sound like the Deftones mixed with hardcore. So I don't put it past the Deftones for making like some kind of good genre to be like now I can like listen to it. But
so hey, I got lumped in the Limp Bizkit corn thing. I never should.
Yeah, no. When I saw actually, that's so funny. First time I saw Deftones was with Korn and Limp Bizkit at Ziggy's in North Carolina. So I'm not going to play the song.
They refused to go on the whatchamacallit tour, the one that Korn had every year with Limp Bizkit and that. Because they don't
I forget. I know what you're talking about because they're not new metal or rap rock. Even and the fucked up thing is they would have never made white Mini Maggot Back to School. They would have never made Back to School if it wasn't for the label. And so Chino was so pissed. He's like, okay. And he turned Pink Maggot into Back to School in like a day. Yeah. And the studio loved it. And then they made it a fucking single. And it's like, he actually hates that song.
I hate that song.
Too.
But so I just want to play this first part for Pico. This is the thing I was telling him about where I was part of a live show they were doing where I got to ask him the question about Royal. And then, but I'll stop it before the song starts. But is that okay, Garguts? Can you make it to where he can hear it if I push play? Or
no, he can hear it if you.
Okay, here we go.
All right,
Danny.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to ask you about my favorite track off the new album, and that's Royal. You said earlier, and I saw in an interview the other day that was the first song you guys wrote with Sergio. Is that right?
Yes, it is.
That's right.
You know that song to me anyway. It just seems like it's filled with so much raw emotion, especially with that scream at the end. And I was wondering if that was the kind of sound we could expect from Eros, or if this was just like the culmination of everything you guys were feeling and going through with Chi, and it just came out in that song, because that song is...
It could be, man. It very well could be. Like I was saying earlier, it's not really that, preconceived thought that we go in and make a song that's supposed to capture this or do this. That really just happened. And Vega was in there for a couple hours. I think we had played like a couple of our old songs, like we'd gone through that he'd played before. Like I think really old stuff like Root maybe, and like I don't know, maybe something from Around the First, maybe Summer or something. I don't know, like a couple of older songs, and just to kind of warm him up. And while we were sitting there just noodling, him and I just locked into that guitar riff, just that that down, just that that groove. And then Abe just came in with just with that slow groove of the song, and then it built attitude right there. You know what I mean? And it was great. You know, there's just all of a sudden this attitude flying around the room, and it was a great, start off to where we were going. I really think so. I don't think it sounds like Eros so much. We actually I haven't at least really listened since Cheese Accident. Really have really gone and listened to all like those whole sessions. I think I hold that stuff pretty sacred to me, and I really think it should see the light of day sometime. But we haven't really even got to that point, I think, as a band where we were able to sit down and kind of listen to that stuff yet.
13 years ago, he says he thinks this should see the light of day. It's been 13 fucking years. Sorry, I'll let you.
Huh? Well, maybe it's like a Led
Let's see
Zeppelin
what
thing where
today
they're
or
just
whatever.
not
I
going to
think
go there.
that'll be sometime in the future.
Every band has periods where they go through stuff where little things get.
So that was your old question right there, and then you're not back then?
What happened to Chi kind of wipe that slate clean for you guys?
I think so. I mean,
what's that?
I really
I'm
had
ready to start all kinds of new beats. Let's get it on.
Yeah.
I saw Sergio with Quicksand in the 90s. They were
man. I mean,
rad.
I feel like I do. I feel like there's like certain things.
Is that
that are little?
all?
Come on, man. There's like way bigger things to fuss
Mama?
about, whatever. The big deal is we actually have fun.
I'll pause it when it's before the.
So
this is the lead into the song.
Just not
Oh.
bothered by.
I'll pause
we
it
already
before the
know
song.
each other's idiosyncrasies, in and out.
Inside out. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we still do pick on each other a little bit because it's fun, But that's what it is. It's fun. Still is fun. Go ahead, Steph.
It's been really good. Really since when Saturday Night Wrist was released, around from that period of time, it's been really fun ever since then. It's just only been one moment in time that it's just like, all right.
All right.
As they say, you kid because you care.
Yeah.
Casey sprained his wrist on a Saturday night.
Play Royal.
All
We got
right.
Danny who wants to hear it too.
Oh,
We got
okay.
Danny wants to hear it too. I fucking love that, man. That made dude. I was like, oh my god, and that was before I actually got. So this happened. I got to meet Chi like 2 or 3 months later, and I pulled it up on my phone, and he's the most gracious dude on earth. He gave me a fucking hug and everything. Like he's just. But Stefan, who you heard also in there, I think he was the only other one who spoke. Not so much. He was kind of a dick, man, which is weird because he's a stoner.
After that, wasn't he in hospital then, in a coma and shit then?
Do what?
You met him after you asked that question?
I did.
Diamond
And
Has came out in
she was still technically alive in a coma in the hospital when I first met.
He probably hugged, fucking the toilet or anything he didn't know. He was like comatose.
Right. Well, wow, way to devalue it. No, I'm talking
Well,
about.
I mean, like,
Whoa! Shut up! I just heard a fucking gunshot.
Oh, what?
Y'all,
Where
yeah.
the fuck you live, man? Compton?
Texas,
Bro, Texas, they fucking dude. Did y'all didn't hear that? God damn, shit was loud as fuck. It was like literally a hood away.
Dude, YouTube, how do I get access back to my channel? I just want to download my fucking kids' first walks. I have literally 3 of my 4 children's first walking steps are privated on this YouTube channel. I just showed
You
guys
want me
2
to?
videos from.
Yeah, I don't even know, dude. I've been trying to contact Google forever for that. Damn, don't know what to say about that. Sorry, it's fucked.
Oh no, it's all good. I have so much. So I'm just scrolling through it because it's been so long. I have so much Deftones concert footage because I was a fucking fiend, man. I've been to over 30 Deftones concerts since the 1997.
I would say with me, it's got to be Mudvayne. I've been to about 15 Mudvayne concerts, and I'll go to another one if they. I know they came back. I still haven't seen them yet, but I want to go. But if they only play LD50 as the entire fucking one, I don't give a shit about any other fucking album. LD50 only. And if they do did you hear about We Were Young Fest is coming back? So they're gonna do it's like 50 bands or 60 bands, and they're gonna play one album each set. An old school album, so you're gonna go back into like time and shit. I was like, I don't even like this
Well,
shit, but that
Tool.
sounds pretty
I
cool.
want to say, Tool did that recently here in Vegas. They did a show where they just played their entire. They just played Anima, like start to finish.
That's
You
cool.
know,
I'll
so
give
like
you an anima.
bands do that.
Yeah, well, if
And
Mudvayne does an LD50 tour, you guarantee you I'm gonna be front and center like a motherfucker. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Like I was front and center the entire LD50 tours up until 90 until 2005, and then that's when it changed like 3 times. But I think 2005, or I think it was 2005 or 2004, they did a venue run, and I couldn't fucking get in. It was sold out within like, I don't know, 45 minutes probably. And the venue was small, and I was like, God damn it. I just remember being outside, sneaking in the fucking part, and then sneaking out. Could not get in. Just got as close to the side stage as I can to peek in, listen to it for a minute, and then fucking left.
so, as the only one here apparently paying attention to the chat, King
Mhm.
of Mundo, I actually think that Seth Rollins is kind of like the modern day Randy Savage. He's over the top. He's got the glasses. He's just fucking crazy.
You
He's just
want
batshit
to
crazy.
you want to change it to wrestling in the middle of me starting to
No,
talk about
He needs a
music?
Miss
no,
Elizabeth
You
though. He needs
asshole!
I was
Cookie.
responding. No, I was responding to somebody in the chat who just made that comment. Give me a break. I mean, like, hey, we don't have
All
to switch
right,
to
all right.
wrestling.
Do you got a Kit Kat bar?
replied, and we can go.
Do you get a Kit Kat bar?
No, I
Okay,
got a
here's a question
Butterfinger.
for the chat for the group. Here's a question. If you can recall, you might not be able to. The song, like, what's a badass song you were in a pit to that, like, you remember that it's like, like, damn, that's fucking awesome,
The last
You know,
song
like
that
a
I pitted
badass.
to?
No, the baddest ass song you pitted to, like something that was a badass pit that was a memorable song that just like, damn, man, you were in that pit for that fucker, You know what I mean?
I could name
Like,
a lot.
New Noise by Refused.
Yes.
When it goes off in the okay,
And that
that's
last
something I
part,
consider.
or
Yeah,
the
that end. Yeah,
mhm.
when that's pretty fucking rad.
Because the whole song's like, dun, 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 and then it's all dun 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 dun, and I'm like, okay, right, that one? Is it that one?
Yeah, I don't know about your
No,
version, but
it just
I
sounded.
only had a video for it. We have major pits like at festivals. You can see it on YouTube. Like, just amazing. People just wait for it and builds it up and builds it up.
This is why I want to
It's
do
great.
copyright this shit, because I want to fucking do a whole video of, like, I think I'm gonna start doing it on another platform, so I won't get hit. And then we just go over there, I get everybody to go over there, and then I get simulcast, and then it'll be saved over here, but it'll be fucking played over there. And then yeah, so it'll be live and shit. Like, no, you can't record over there, but I can fucking play
My
anything I
mom
want.
got kicked out.
What's that?
My mom got kicked out of a Guns N' Roses concert. I think that's pretty fucking awesome.
Mm. So I think I'm about doing that for the next copyright this on. I think I'm gonna do it on
Jesse
Wednesday.
thawing out the bodies.
Tomorrow.
The dead babies.
Tomorrow I'm gonna do it. Like at midnight, after midnight.
Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Oh, tomorrow as in fucking. Forgot. Wait, no. Tomorrow as in fucking Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Dude, it's 11 o'clock where I'm at. Tomorrow is Tuesday.
Well, fuck your mountain time.
Yeah.
I'm in Pacific time, but that's okay.
Your mountain lion time, fucking shit. No,
Jesse,
but
like my
Refuse.
baby.
Okay, so I think the hardest song that I ever got down to in the pit dude, I don't know. There's so
Well, I
many.
didn't mean that was the hardest song. I meant it was like where it was just a cool ass, memorable song. I mean, I'm sure I've been in something. It just occurred to me. Like
I've been in so many
I'm sure I
pits, dude. I got footage of me in a pit. You want to see that?
do you get like crippled or?
Nah, I'm like we're slam dancing.
Yeah. Cool. It's just all because now I'm an old fart like dork, and there was no karate in moshing when
Slam
I grew
dancing
up,
has
okay?
been around for a while.
I'm not talking that. I'm talking where people just flat out fucking want to do this goddamn
Well, no, that's what I'm
Mr.
talking
Miyagi
about.
Danielson shit.
That's what they.
Slam dancing.
That's been around for a long time, since I can remember.
I've been around for a long time. Slam dancing was different as I know slam dancing. I'm sure Dork can agree with that. He knows it. They made a movie in the '80s called Slam Dance, and had nothing. Nobody kicked anybody.
No, dude, it's been around for a minute, dude. Like, it didn't just come out of nowhere. It evolved after a while, and basically it was just like straight edge music becoming trying to break away from skinheads, and then the aggression just came out because they would always fucking fight shit. So that's pretty much how it started.
Well,
That
I'm
was
just
back
saying-
in like that was like Minor Threat and fucking
I'm
Agnostic
talking
Front,
like Young Bucks,
shit like
fucking
that.
super kicking. Yeah.
It evolves after a while. There's a lot of shit.
Fugazi. Yeah.
I remember with Fugazi. Yeah, Fugazi. I forgot he's the Minor Threat singer. Shit. Yeah, no, he evolved after a while, dude. I remember going, and I didn't like it at first, like in 99, 98, when I fucking first saw it. I was like, what the fuck is this? But, it was whatever. I was never in the pit. I was just like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? And then by like 2000, I was already in the pit, and I was doing both. So I'd say this: it depends on the music. If the music calls for both, you do both. Like, there should be like no animosity. And it's funny you say I'm saying animosity because that's a band that I fucking was in the pit for a lot that I was going to talk about. But yeah, there should be no. It should be all love, man. If you want to fucking push pit. Y'all push back. I'll push back too. It'd be fun. And if I want to fucking do some karate chops in the air, which I probably can't anymore because don't got that much cardio, but I'll do that when the parts call for it. But if it's a straight up moshing part, like mosh for it. Or if it's a jumping part,
Uso super kick.
Uso super kick, kick your brother in the face.
No. Yeah, that's not it.
By the way, we're going all night. It went from beer me to it's not late, you're late. I got to change it now. But I like the beer me. Yeah, I understand that you didn't get into the whole kicking and punching shit.
Yeah, I retired from pitting before that.
I pitted a few times since. I think I've just done it a few times since after getting out of the hospital, like maybe like 3 times.
Yeah,
but it's got to be. It's rare as fuck. It is rare. Like it's got to get me in the feels for me to do that.
Well, a lot of kids do it now just to do it.
Yeah.
One time I did it. I was at Bury or Dead, and this is what I was gonna get at when you talk about like craziest pit. And at Bury or Dead, I didn't even get in the pit. I was at the front lines, fucking singing the song, and this fucking kid doesn't like. Let's just put it this way: I hadn't been in a show for a while, so they don't know me. They have like this little gang going on. And he fucking hits me in the fucking nose, cracks it open. I chase him down and I start bleeding on him. And then he fucking gets scared. And then he fucking runs away because I couldn't hit him because I got in for free. what I'm saying? So I was like, dude, like, I'm not about to like ruin my fucking chance. So the promoter comes up to me, was that your blood on that kid? And while they're cracking my nose open and or back in place, I was like, huh? Dude, that shit fucking hurt so bad. And then to top it off, I was like, I'm gonna go to the hospital down the street. And my friends go, no, you're not. Your shit is good. You're going across the street. We're gonna give you shots and beer. You're gonna be good. Over here with my nose fucking all. Dude, it was crazy and it was great. But afterwards, Matt came up to me from Buried Dead, the singer, and he was like, are you all right? Because we used to play fucking shows together all the time. And I was like, bro, I am not all right. Do I look all right? The fuck? They go to the hospital. Never happened. Dort, where the fuck you going? You look, he gets all fucking butthurt. Look at him.
I'm still here. No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
I had a friend break both his legs at a show. He was crowd surfing and was dropped. And broke both his fucking legs and shit.
Oh shit! I had this friend
dropped on his back.
I had this friend super kick another friend. If you want to talk about super kick, I had this friend super kick another friend in the fucking face. He went down, arms up, and we're about, I'd say, 58 seconds into our set, maybe going into like our second song, and we play another like 30 seconds because I see this happen in front of us, and then I look up again and the promoter's telling us, shut it off, shut it off, shut it off, shut it off. And I go, why? They go, he's having a seizure. And I go, he's all right. And I'm playing, looking at him, and his fucking eyes are rolled back and he's foaming at the mouth and his arms are up. Now there's fucking video and pictures of this somewhere floating on the internet from back in the day. The guy wakes up in the hospital 2.5 weeks later. No, he wakes up in the hospital a few days later, and he thinks that he is, now this is a spring break. He's a kid in high school. He thinks he's in second fucking period about 2 weeks later because he woke up a week and a half later. You know what I'm saying? So the dude super kicked him into last week or 2 weeks later, literally. Mm-hmm. And, thank God that guy was all right for a while. I think that shit really fucked up his brain, though. But, damn.
I'm proud to say I initiated a mosh pit at Alanis Morissette.
Was it...
I did that.
Was it during rain? Like me!
No, during the Jagged Little Pill tour. Taylor Hawkins was the drummer back then. Way that one, 95. My best friend's like, dude, we should start a pit. And a light bulb goes over my head. And I'm like, yeah, good idea. I'll start. And he's like, I was kidding, dude. I'm like, no, we're doing this. And I remember a lot of girls on their ass. But it was, and I'm like, what are you doing? There's a lot of mostly, it was about probably 70% girls. But man, when fucking You Ought to Know came on, man, we fucking tried to get a circle fucking going. But yeah, that and then I tried to crowd surf, and I got up for about 2 seconds. I'm a fat guy, so I got up for about 2 seconds before I hit the ground, and then I tried to go up again, and the damn security guy goes, he goes up again, he's out of here. So they.
Okay, I'd say
I didn't go up again.
What's up?
I didn't go up again.
No, I was just saying, a man's got to know his limitations.
What? No, so check out this, dude. The craziest thing that I probably ever... You know how people stage dive? Well, there's this band called Converge. I didn't see them in a long time. Next time I saw them, they were at a established venue where you can literally get on the stage and stage dive and land on a bunch of people. Well, what I did was, I hope that wasn't 2 gunshots. What I did was Do you know what head walking
cum
is?
shots?
You know what head walk is? So
Can't say that I
so
do.
I don't.
so
but
okay, so
the
no, hold
reason
on.
I
Wait.
said
Wait, let me explain this. Let me explain this. Head walking is when you, instead of stage diving, because you know the people are there to catch you, you start walking and running on their heads and fucking their shoulders, and you go as far as you can, like you're fucking Mr. Miyagi in it, that bitch. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So I did that for about 20 rows, and then I fucking just crashed into a bunch of other people, dived off of them, and fucking thank God I didn't hit the ground. I just got them, but that was the best one. Converge, those are old school bands. That and Brutal Truth, doing all kinds of shit. Dillinger Escape Plan. That's when you get crazy and do the head walking. Dillinger Escape Plan. You saw them?
Yeah.
They're fucking great.
Yeah.
They have a clause in their fucking.
Yeah, they were.
They have a clause in their fucking contract that you cannot play after Dillinger Escape Plan.
tried.
I think they were with Kill Switch, I believe.
They were on what?
They were with Kill Switch when I was telling them. It was like them and a couple other bands.
How long ago was that? That must have been like fucking like.
Yeah, it was a while.
That was like
yeah.
2008.
Long time ago. Yeah, when Howard was their singer for Kill Switch.
That was yeah, I remember that. That was Headbangers Ball, wasn't it? Was that tour? No.
No.
Oh, maybe it was their own tour, but I remember Kill Switch.
No, it was right after Howard left, I think. Right after Howard left.
I remember.
Yeah.
Right after Howard left. What year was that? Like 2008? 2009?
I think 7, 7 maybe?
Yeah, because I remember, I think I either played a show or I worked a show. It was right before. No, I think we played the show with Acacia Strain. And they showed, and I was trying to get either Acacia Strain or fucking Animosity. I just remember being at the bar and trying to order beer, and I was like, this motherfucker keeps getting all of my beer that I keep ordering. And I look up, and it's Adam D. And I was like, never mind. And I looked down, and I was like, bro, can I get a beer? Like, Adam D's drinking all my beer. And he was like, oh, my bad. I was like, you're good, man. You're drinking faster than I fucking thought you can. I couldn't even fucking get a goddamn Lone Star. And it was him and somebody, I think it's Adam Leach or Jesse Leach, or it might have been Howard. I can't remember. I just remember Adam D right next to me. You know, I've never seen Kill Switch like would. I never see them do like, because the only time I saw them was with. I never saw them with Howard.
Neither did I. I saw their first show after he left, and I didn't even know he had quit. And I'm trying to remember who took his place. It was
the older. It was Jesse Lee, because he's the older singer.
Yeah, he took his place. Yeah,
So
but that show he didn't. To finish up the tour, somebody else did. I'm trying to remember the band. I'll look it up.
So that's how I fucking saw them too, with Jesse Leach, the first time, and then
yeah, but this was
never
how
saw
he
him.
left. It was the first show. They played like in Atlanta on a Saturday, and then on a Monday he had already gone. But they still played the show, but they had a replacement singer to finish off the tour. I'm looking it up now.
Choke the skull a drink, then blow the smoke out. Oh, well, I gotta get weed first. I'm smoking tobacco. I hadn't smoked in like 3 days. If I had some weed, I'd definitely do that. Dork Knight, what happened? Don't get butt hurt. He goes, I tried. We were in the middle of a fucking goddamn. You did a Deftones rant for me. Come on. You better ride. Rise, Dark Knight. Rise. Divorce Night. I think, who coined the Divorce Night? Did I say that the other day, or did somebody else say that? Because I feel like I said that. I don't know. Monetize This was a drunk old time, and then afterwards was great. If you saw that, shit, we went like, I think like 8 hours, something like that. Nah, not even. Went all the way to like 7.
There it is.
Fucking had to fall asleep. What's that?
There it is. I found it. It was filled from All That Remains. Took over.
All That Remains. All That Remains and All That Remains, yeah. That's the guitar player. The guitar player does stuff, or he did stuff for Fox Sports Net. That's the fucking channel I used to have. I didn't have ESPN. Remember a few weeks ago I was talking about I used to have up to channel 23. It was not ESPN. It was something else. It was Fox Sports Net. And he used to fucking do shit for that. And I remember hearing the fucking metal music. And it would be really light in the background. I'm like, who the fuck do they have playing metal? It was like 2000, like fucking, I think like 5 and 6, 7, 8. But they did have a guitar player who was doing that.
Yeah, there's 2010.
2010? That's
yeah, he filled in. He filled in for Howard when Howard left.
So you never got to see it. So you were trying to see Kill Switch and it didn't happen?
Right. I saw the first show without him after Howard left.
I mean,
like 2 days later.
It sounds like
it sucked. Yeah.
Jesse, you never got to see Iron Maiden without Bruce? Did you only see him with Bruce? Only saw him with Bruce? Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Paul Diano and by himself once. But...
You didn't see Blaze Bailey?
No, but his solo band is actually incredibly good. Like, I haven't heard a bad album yet.
What's his solo album?
It's like 10 fucking albums. They're all good.
It's by his name?
Yeah, Blaze Bailey. That's who we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Bruce actually, he's actually going on tour actually before he's putting out a new one finally.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it only took him 20 fucking years. Oh, bitch.
I could have seen Halford's band when his solo band when he, but I didn't. I could have and I should have, but I didn't.
You could have, should have, would have.
Yeah, they're really good.
When Ripper was playing for Panther Priest.
Dude, I could have saw Dave Brocky's band, and I'm so pissed I never did.
Guar? You never saw Guar?
No, Dave Brocky. No, I've seen. I'm not. Yeah. I've to be honest, Gore has been around. I've seen them probably like at festivals from afar, but it was like, I never got in there and shit. It was just like, there's Gore, that's it. Like, I never got to see Dave Brocky though. He has his own band, and it was his own like, it was pretty cool. It was just him without fucking makeup and shit. Oh, what happened? Jesse fell into the void. What's that?
He fell into the shower. Yeah, now Dave Brocky's dead.
You know what? That's another one that you guys don't even know about. So I was watching Holliston, and Holliston is one of my favorite shows. It only has 2 seasons. I'm watching it. It's March 12th, 9th, I don't know. I'm with my cousins. We all fucking get drunk there. We have a keg and a bunch of bottles and shit. ended up watching Holliston. I wake up and my fucking cousin wakes me up and he goes, "Bitch, you fucking killed Dave Brocky." I go, "What do you mean?" I look at the fucking TV, it still says it, Holliston is right there, and I'm like, God damn it, because he already knew about this shit before anybody. So this shit has been going on for a long time. This is 2012, 2011 probably. No, 2010, right? And then I was like, I bet you he overdosed and they found a needle, and that's exactly what happened. They found a needle in him and he relapsed.
Yep.
So what if I'm meant to be the Grim Reaper, right? What if when I die, I'm the one that has to kill Jesse, and I don't, and I make him live forever? Jesse, I'm not coming for you. I'm just gonna be there asking you for beer. 2010 was a good year. Gargut says, "He who remains." And that's the gambit. So, yeah, one hardcore pit that I got my nose broken on was Bury Your Dead. Another good hardcore pit that I got literally kicked by this fucking Marine that wanted to be a badass. I don't remember who it was, but I feel like it was Horse the Band. But it wasn't Horse the Band. I feel like it was a band called Texas Pride or something.
Horse Kurt.
I remember this one band literally got naked on stage. And the singer fucking pulled down his shorts, showed us his asshole, and then all of a sudden the merch guy was moshing naked. And everybody got in the mosh pit, and I had this on footage, and I go, I'm not getting into that bullshit. The fuck? I still have this footage. I just don't have the camera to fucking upload it. I'd have to put that shit on Pornhub or something. Cornholio Hub. So Jesse, I've been listening to a little bit of the fucking playlist that you've been giving me for next year. I don't recognize a lot of these songs, but I like them.
Well, most of the set list is their new album, so.
Wait, what'd you
say? I said half the set list is the new album, the other half is basically the Somewhere in Time 87 burial. So you're basically you're getting two albums essentially mixed. Like you're not getting any of the usual songs though. Like
So
they
it's a
took all that
2-in-1?
out to make room for this.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, they're playing a lot of shit that they've never played before and will never play again probably. So they took out shit that they've played 1,000 times. No Run to the Hills, no Remember the Beast, no Hallowed Be Their Name.
I mean, those are songs that I would.
I would rather hear Hell on Earth anyway.
Those are songs that I've never seen live, but I would like to see it. But at the same time, I get it.
Yeah, and they just spent 4.5 years doing all those songs. Like, no, the new album's a lot more exciting to see. You know.
How long is their set? 3 hours?
No, same as always, about 1 hour and 45.
What?
They have to be careful, man. They gotta fucking, especially with Nico now. I mean, hopefully he gets a little more strength back before the next round, because it's all good. As long as he's there, he could be there with a 3-piece drum set, dude. We wouldn't complain. But he's definitely his playing changed just in the last 8 months. He went from playing like he was 20, and now he doesn't even hit the drum fills as much. But it's okay. Still Nico.
You think they'll get a
So yeah, they gotta be
second
careful.
drummer soon? Like a second.
Yeah, I mean, nice. No, God, no.
No, not like a they won't have him like a second drummer, like to fill in.
Nah.
Like two drummers.
Nah. We don't want that. For sake. Nick's got it handled.
That's an audio nightmare.
It's only on the old songs where he really holds back a little bit because he knows he can't. He just played old songs just like, but he did it like 8 months ago. Now that he's got sick, he can play the new songs perfectly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you think they'll get a second drummer to like do fill-ins, a stand-up one?
No.
And he'll do
I said no.
So all right. Like there'll be a conjunto band or something.
Like I said, if he had to come out there, if he had to
little reggaeton.
Again, if he had to switch to a 3-piece drum kit,
three-piece and a biscuit
before he fucking there'll be no fill-ins.
All right. I don't. Okay. No fillings.
But dude, it'll be fun. Next sure. We'll see.
Well, I can't wait. And Tool's coming, and I'm thinking about trying to look for that, but we'll see. Tool's coming to Corpus. Me and my buddy.
Like 10 songs. That's okay.
I think they're doing 3 hours. And I thought they were doing like an album. Aren't they doing an album?
I don't know.
I thought they were doing like Schism 20 years or some bullshit. I don't know. That'd be dope. My ass. My sphincter fits.
They play a lot of. They change their setup anyway every time they play. Like you'll hear all the shit you want to hear, but then they'll throw on something different here and there from like the old stuff.
Yeah.
So they're cool like that.
Some 46 and 2.
I mean, all bands. That's why I like when bands do that. Like a lot of times people complain, and I'm like, well, if you just want to hear the fucking hits, get the greatest hits CD and stay home.
Right.
I want to hear them do whatever they want.
That's why I say I'll
play some different shit. Do it.
That's why I said
you can look at the set list. And you can look at it online.
That's why I said I want to. That's why I said I want to.
I always check all that.
That's why I said I want to see Mudvayne do only LD50 because I want to see them do. That's the only album I really liked. I mean, I like the other albums, but LD50 was.
As long as it's been since they've been around, I think that they probably will at least play the majority of it. You got to think.
Dude, no, I want the entire thing, like the first fucking, dude, that entire fucking CD from that fucking first weird intro to the last weird outro, it's fucking great.
Well, they might. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, that would be, if it's been a long time, that's usually the first move a lot of bands try and do. Honestly,
and then they tried to go to Rockville last year, and I think they canceled. Did they? I don't even know.
Tool played Rockville.
No, the year before that.
Tool played. Or yeah, they played Rockville.
Mudvayne got booked for it, and then what's it called? Chad got COVID, and the singer got COVID.
Oh, you meant Mudvayne?
Yeah, Mudvayne. So it never went through. So I think this time, they could do an LD50 tour. I don't think they've announced that. If they did, I would have fucking been there, dude, somewhere. Playing LD50 in its entirety, I'd been like, dude, that shit's got to come through. I think everything after that got really studiofied. And the studio, if you look at...
I get studiofied.
If you look at like the End of All Things to Come, the DVD, you could see them in the studio, and the guy's like, "Why don't you do this and this and this different and this different?" And then they started tuning to C, and they don't start tuning. They're not tuning to their weird fucking BF sharp, C, D. It was just a weird tuning. It was great. I remember playing. I remember learning how to play Mudvayne off of that, and I was like, "Dude, this is exactly how Mudvayne is. Like, I can't just play it off the guitar that I have. It's tuning it to be." They had a weird tuning. And then it was very experimental, and then they got really big off of that, and then the next one just sounded like a fucking a dad rock fucking hit. I stand alone, and I'm like, oh no, I don't like it. Or could it?
No, they got Godsmacky.
Well, the thing is, they got 2 hits out of it. The other one had 2 hits out of it too, but the other one was more butt rock friendly. And then to be honest, it did get on Ghost Ship, which was one of my favorite fucking movies back in like 2002, right? If you've seen Ghost Ship.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
or maybe a little earlier.
It was the whole fucking theme song for it. They were on when they did the I Stand Alone music video. It was Ghost Ship clips in it, so they're like the official ones. So I think that's why they did it. We're gonna get more money. I mean, just do one song that sounds like that, and then fuck the rest. Just fucking do something badass.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I did see them like 15 times for the first 2 albums, and that was it. I want to see them more though. How many times have you seen? I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen Maiden about 15 times. I'm pretty sure Pico's seen a band 15 times. Probably like Pantera.
Probably. No, never something.
Well, they're gonna do the East Coast tour this coming up year. If you're gonna go to that.
I could have gone to Rockville. They were at Rockville last year, weren't they? I think they were.
They were?
I didn't go to that. I believe so. It's still hard to call them Pantera.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like I can't see Alice in Chains because Lane's not there. It might not be fair. They still might be good. But I can't do that.
Whoever the fuck does the singing and everything. Like, I heard some shit from him recently. It sounds so good. I'm like, it sounds like
he's good, but I just
for who?
It's insane. Alice in Chains. Like,
oh yeah.
I heard some live shit recently, and I couldn't believe how good it sounded.
Yeah, it's great, but I'm just like, damn it.
Wait,
no,
singer?
I get it though.
Singer?
You grow up on the group when yeah.
Singer?
Yeah, that's why. Well, that's
the black guy.
Yeah.
The singer died or what? I don't even remember.
Lane Staley, yes, he died.
Yeah.
When?
20 years ago.
Okay, so okay, so you're talking about when they came back with that like 20 years ago.
No, he wasn't with the band for like the last 7 years.
The last hit that Alice in Chains came out with.
I heard some recent
that last one.
Footage.
That black guy has been there since like 2010.
Okay. Yeah, I like that one. That's great. See, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just saying. I mean.
Yeah, understandable.
Never really got into them, but I mean, I like it. It took me a while to fucking realize that they were more metal than they were. They were not grunge at all.
Dirt. Dirt is one of the best albums of the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Lane, when people have the top 4, they have Cornell, Cobain, Eddie Vedder, and Lane. Lane is number 1, even over Cornell, in my opinion.
Now, how many of them have died?
Yeah, all but fucking Eddie Vedder.
Vedder. I know, and it's like, wasn't Eddie Vedder the fucking one? And that fuck, what's his name? Well, Eddie Vedder was. I thought he'd die first. Oh, the guy from fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers. That guy. Okay, what's his name?
I don't know. I think it's cool that fucking Alanis Morissette's coming back to tour. Fucking sick.
Yeah, we were just talking about them earlier. You hear about that when I started watching it? Yeah.
She's great, man. I'll probably never see her live, but
yeah I saw her in her peak.
You saw her
Jagged Little Pill tour.
You saw her cleat?
I remember at her peak.
You saw her peak? All right.
When she was hot and she was angry. Taylor Hawkins was her drummer.
That's crazy. How did he die again?
Yeah, that's
car accident or drug accident?
No. Yeah, drugs.
That's crazy.
Hard shit from drugs.
He finally lost the beat.
He afforded it
sure,
all
man.
of it.
Jagged Little Pill fucking rock, man.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Dude, the live footage from back then is like really good. I'm sure she still does a great job. That's why, but I haven't seen anything recent.
No, she was God, dog.
Oh, I know that. I just haven't. But I'm just curious to see what her set's like now. I'm just that was like 30 fucking years ago.
Like
It'll
middle-aged
be good, I'm
momish.
sure. I actually got excited, even though there's no way I can go or anything. But I was like, damn, that's a hell of a tour right there. Fucking got Joan Jett on that bitch too.
Damn.
I've seen some hot chicks. I've seen Joan Jett twice.
Joan Jett
Old
fucking
bitches that so well, man.
Joan Jett signed one of my old buddies' fucking bands, and she took him to England to record. And
cool.
That's the girl that I've been trying to get on here for a while, dude. Now they're coming back. I think they're playing this weekend now that I think about it. Shit. They're doing 3 fucking shows as their old band because they broke up like 15 years ago, whatever. And she's been doing her own thing. But yeah, they're coming back, dude. I'm probably gonna go see them. Now I think about it. Fuck yeah. Might as well.
I've seen a lot of hot bitches. Hot bitches in band.
Maybe I'll go get that interview finally. Hot girls in bands. Oh, dude.
There was
I've been really getting into girls singing in bands now. It's weird.
I've seen a lot of girls in band.
Never really got into singing in bands, and then now I'm getting into it. I'm like, okay, why not? Oh, what were we saying?
There's a show in '95, I think it was, where Courtney Love beat the fuck out of a fan in Orlando. I was there. She got sued, went to trial and everything about it. I was there, saw it. Seen Gwen Stefani before she had her face fucked up. Seen L7 and who's another hot chick? Joan Jett a couple times. Who else is hot? Damn it.
I've seen Kitty.
I've seen
several
Kitty, yeah.
several times. I've seen. Are you talking like front or any girls that are in band? I've seen a shitload of bands in
chicks. Just hot chicks. I don't care if she was the fucking keyboardist. Just hot bitch.
Yeah, Bleeding Through, plenty of times. One of my favorite bands. Martyr AD, they had a bass player. There was a chick. Don't know if she's hot to your standard maybe, but
Lacuna Coil, Monomarth, and
got to hang out with the girl from In This Moment quite a few times. She's very nice. Her and her husband. Got to help book Opeth. Very nice couple too as well. She's allergic to smoke, so don't smoke around her. Yeah, she was in the green
Steve
room.
Harris hates smoke.
Steve Harris, got to see him a few times.
Steve Harris, he hates smoke. He hates smoke.
Wow.
Cigarettes. Really? Or is that Bruce? Or is it Bruce?
No, it's Bruce. It's Bruce. I remember Jesse, you showed me that, right? A lot of fucking, it was like a lot of fucking weed heads out here. What's that?
Yeah. I said neither one of them like it. Steve just doesn't bitch about it. Bruce will.
Yeah, Bruce does. And I'm like, damn.
He's always looking for a reason to fucking have a round with somebody.
And I'm like, you realize a lot of people smoked weed and then showed them to their sons and their daughters, and then they're here, and now they're smoking weed to your shit.
That's like Pink Floyd bitching about don't do acid at our show. Grateful Dead, don't take LSD at our concert. Come on.
Oh man, the fucking Deadheads, all they do is take that shit.
Jimmy Buffett, don't take fucking whatever.
Don't
All
drink
kinds of shit out of
margaritas.
concert.
Don't drink
Yeah.
pina coladas. I mean, don't drink margaritas.
No
Only drink
alcohol
pina
is
coladas.
served.
Mm-hmm. No alcohol after 9. Beans and enchiladas. Oh my god. And you don't like
Like in a
tipping.
porn star, not to sign a porn.
What?
Like going up to a porn chick and saying that she won't sign her porno.
Oh, dude, like fucking no. Even Jenna James will still do it.
Of course, they should. That's what they're known for. I got Tiffany to sign her Playboy. I didn't have Jenny McCarthy's Playboy when I met her.
Dude, if I saw Evangelina, I'd be like,
Tweed,
yo, Evangelina. You ever seen that movie, The Virginity Hit? I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I kind of need to do something like that. Say Alamo 3
Tiffany
times.
loved signing Playboy. I was the only one that had it, and now I gotta find the Debbie Gibson one and get her to sign it. Have a matching pair in there. 80s.
Debbie Gibson, Jesus Christ. She's like, bless your heart, and your dick.
Tiffany Firecrotch, man. She's so hot. She can't sing, but she's hot.
Well, we're still going on.
I think we're alone now. Oh, yeah.
We're still doing this. I am fucking already almost done with a beer. That's great. Finally. After not having beer for 2 days, right? Well, since Saturday. Saturday was great. Saturday was fucking great because we ended up doing our own thing over here afterwards. And then I was like, I gotta get up early for work, and I fucking just passed the fuck out. Jesse hit me up. He was like, "Bitch, where's your at? Where your bitch ass at? Bitcher?" No, you told me bitcher. I was laughing at that, but that was fucking hilarious. Oh, Mark Dickinson says, oh, look, this is something you and Pico, Mark and Pico can get into. Jesse Jane was his favorite. I don't know who the fuck that is. Y'all guys are fucking older than I am.
I know who that is. I knew that.
I mean, I can already fucking see the fur off the bush. Is that a vine?
Mark, are you related to Bruce?
Mm-mm. Don't put a dick in your son, though.
Nah. Don't let your son go down on.
I don't remember the old porn star names. I just remember looking at them and being like, "Oh." Let me ask you.
Yeah, they weren't.
Why
They weren't as deliberate as they are now.
Why the fuck can't
Now
I
they're
remember
like-
their names? But I can remember Ron Jeremy and Peter North and that other fucking and that other guy that's with the long hair. I just remember them all the damn time. I go, these motherfuckers are lucky. They fucking. This is only 3 porn stars that are ever around, or what?
Back then,
Seriously, could not. That was all you had.
that's the only way Ron Jeremy would get ass like that. That was the only way.
Well, now he's probably getting. He's still getting ass. I'll tell you that. You turn around.
Whatever happened to Floyd?
Who?
What happened to Bush? It's still out there.
To who?
Imagine McHale's mom.
Wait.
What happened to Bush?
No, I said what happened to Dork.
Oh.
Oh shit, Dork.
Yeah, what happened to Dork? Maybe he got turned off by the Deftones. No more Deftones chat. I don't know.
I don't know. I just got tired of fucking hearing about Deftones.
Yeah.
It was like, all right, I'm good.
I tried.
But you know, I did introduce y'all to that other band. I don't know if Jesse you listened to it, but I know Alex had heard about it. And speaking of Alex, he's in the chat now. What up, Alex? Yeah, those new bands that I've been listening to, man. Like, I just try to fucking find some new shit. Just dive into it. That's basically what Jesse's been doing for the past, like, I don't know, 8 months, I think. No, I think it was less than that. It was like since August.
It's the past few months. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, the last few months.
Fumes? Your phone is too
Don't
fucking
be so damn
far.
joyful.
Your phone's too far. It keeps fucking doing this stupid thing. But
Mhm.
your thing is it's just too far. Just a little bit too far. That's all it is. You're good. It's just too far. There you go. Something about fumes.
What?
Fumes?
I was just asking what you were saying.
Oh no, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, the last few months.
Yeah, a few months. Yeah, and then I even showed you some bands, and you were like, "Dude, this band's better. This band's better. This band's better. This band's better." And I still have other bands to show you. And I was telling you the other day, yeah, dude, I want to go back and fucking jam. But by the time I came back, another wild ass adventure. That was the day I fucking, dude, I had to walk. I walked so fucking far. I didn't even know where the fuck I was. And I was going to a fucking old venue that I used to play at. And it wasn't even there. Everything looked different. I was like, I felt like Kevin McAllister fucking lost in New York. Where the fuck am I? I thought the Sticky Bandits were about to come up from behind me. Or the Wet Bandits that turned into Sticky Bandits. But anyways.
Sticky Wet Bandit.
The Wet Sticky Bandits. If it's so wet, why is it sticky? But yeah, so I was showing Jesse a bunch of bands, and he ended up liking them. It's just crazy that I showed you that band, and then now it's getting booked over here. And yeah, I'm surprised. I'm kind of excited. I'm really excited, actually. Like asking, like, especially because we got to feed them too. So we're gonna feed them probably at a restaurant. So it's gonna be cheaper. That's gonna be better. Like the entire tour. Because the venue wants 1,500 or 1,000 to feed them or something. And I was like, what the fuck? That's stupid. Fuck that.
I mean, how many bands?
What's that?
Band.
What's that?
How many members?
Oh, how many members? I think it's gonna be about 15, but then you gotta do your tour guide.
1,000 actually doesn't.
So your tour merch, and then your merch guys, and then the tour manager, and if they have a sound guy, which they probably do.
I can see why they asked for 1,000 for sure.
Yeah, but their food is gonna be like literally like microwave food. It's not gonna be anything like. Yeah. I'm like, do y'all want microwave food? Do you want pizza? Do y'all want like, burgers? Who's vegetarian? You have to realize that too. Who's vegan? Who can't have this or that? Who's like, who's lactose? So
who likes toes?
Who likes toes? Yeah. So the venue is not gonna accommodate for that. So it's either we tell them you get food on the way or we accommodate you. And usually we accommodate them. We, with this promotion that I work for with, we always get it done. To the point where they book with us more. So this is us trying to impress them to get, and that's all it is. It's business. You invest in it, you invest in it, and you get them back.
Hospitality. Yeah. If they're visiting, you want to treat them well. Hopefully they do business again, yeah.
It's always been like that. Every time I've tried to book, or if they have we always try to fucking see if they don't have any place to stay. We'll try to get them a place to stay, get them a cheap place, or they can stay the night somewhere. Shit, if it was up to me, I'd have them all here that one day. But that's a lot. That's a lot. Anyways, I'm just surprised that that shit happened, and I'm glad it happened. Damn, you smoking that shit makes me want to smoke this shit. Mark Dickinson says Liv Morgan looks a lot like Jessie Jane. Oh,
I can see that. I can see that.
I think I know who you're talking about then. Is this an older girl?
Jessie Jane's a lot thinner and more petite and more, probably retarded. But
I don't know, but
I see that.
I did tell Jesse the other day. I did see this one Asian porn star down here, and I looked at her and I thought she recognized me. No, what it was that I recognized her and I didn't recognize her. I was like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? And she was like, she gave me that face like, oh, he's gonna say I'm gonna say hi. And then I was like, I just walked away and I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Why do we recognize each other? Turns out she was a porn star down here. Like, oh, that's great. She was down here for a reason, just to hang out, vacation, whatever. And she's Asian.
Gave her a black.
Oh, and she's Asian. Oh, well, she was with some dude, and then I realized it wasn't a dude. It wasn't her dude.
Sideways?
No, it wasn't her dude. But I told Jesse who it was. And he was like, I'm going to look her up. And he looked at her and goes, all right. That was like a week and a half ago. Fuck your DoorDash. I know you're just getting Taco Bell, you bitch. How'd you know? What's that, Jesse?
I'm saying.
Oh, I'm talking about Alex, though. Either that or he's getting like some 7-Eleven fucking pizza.
They have pizza now. I mean, fried chicken at some 7-Elevens.
They should have some turkey. Hey,
Walmart.
So you ever
7-Eleven turkey.
You know what? These people have been talking about, like, I've been seeing a lot of posts since last year, the year before, how people don't like turkey because it's too dry.
Right.
And I'm like, it's not dry. You're cooking it wrong. You're overcooking it.
Put gravy on it.
Put gravy on it. Throw some gravy on that hoe on it.
I mean, that's why you put it in a fucking bag.
Inject it with shit.
You do that too,
dude. You just gotta cook it right. I mean, cooking it upside down. Yeah, it'll work. Because if you cook it the other way, just cook it in the bag. You're right. Cook it in the bag. It'll steam it. Take care of it. Baste it all the damn time. That's all you got to keep doing. But people don't do. They just go stick it in the oven for fucking 6 hours. What do I do? Make all the sides for 6 hours and fucking complain? Shit. Seriously. It's not right. It's not. I'm like, dude, do your homework. It is 2023. We got Gordon Ramsay fucking yelling at you on YouTube, telling you how to fucking baste it right. If you're not, you're a fucking idiot sandwich. Do that.
You fucking donkey.
Fucking dog. Just leave it. It's burning. It's burning. Add some basil. It'll be all right. You know what I would love to do to a turkey, though? I'd love to fucking...
Fuck it.
Fuck it. No. I'd love to stick a hole in that... No. Slow roast it.
Mm-hmm.
Slow roast it like old school. Put a fucking fire pit and just turn that bitch by hand. People take turns every 20 minutes. You think that a slow roasted turkey, have the fire going? Oh. Free range turkey? Sounds good as fuck. You ever seen that King of the Hill where Bobby's cutting the turkey? And then you hear Hank Hill, oh my God, it's so juicy. He goes, oh, and he fucks up cutting and goes, and he's like, there's always going to be distractions. People are going to be amazed on how good the turkey is. You got to be concentrated. Whoa! Do you remember that shit? I had to watch those turkey ones. Then there's a one where he says that John Redcorn tribe used to eat human brain for turkey or instead of turkey for Thanksgiving. That's not true. We used to do that hundreds of years ago, but we've changed. And they call them cannibal and all that shit. I need to watch some more King of the Hill. You know that he's coming back actually for that one. And I heard they had to rewrite around Dale Gribble dying, and Toby Huss is not coming back for Khan, and I guarantee, and I hope, and I wish we could do like a petition, because I have one person in mind that I want as Khan. Have anybody of y'all heard of Uncle Roger? He's the guy that he's the guy that talks about everybody's fucking cooking. He's like, no, you don't do that. Hiya, whatever. He's an Asian dude. His name is Nigel Nyingel or Nial, and he fucking does like this Uncle Roger's like he does like an Asian thing where I think he'd be perfect. Let me see if I could. Let me share it with y'all. Because I think he'd be perfect for Khan because they want an Asian guy. They can't have Toby Huss doing it. Let me see. Where is it at?
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
I'm Laotian. Laotian. Hey, he goes, fucking, Dale Gribble goes, hey, Cotton, look at this Japanese. He's not Japanese. He's Laotian. Aren't ya? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
African spiders? No. Jesus.
Okay, no, I got to do the other one because this one will fucking lag, right? I got to share this one. So listen to this guy's voice, and I think this will be pretty close to it. Let me see, what's a good one? He does one against Gordon.
Gordon have two walk. Oh my God. This video sponsored by
You hear how he sounds? Are you clicked on it? Have you clicked on the thing? Have you clicked on the click of the click? Mundo says, what the fuck is that? Mundo, what are you sending? What is that? I don't even know what the hell that is. Anyways, this guy sounds more like
3-month ExpressVPN for free. Use the British Chef. Hiya, British Chef again. Uncle Roger don't have high hope for this video. British Chef let Uncle Roger down so many times now. They mess up egg fried rice. So simple dish. Egg fried rice only have 3 ingredients.
Egg, fried rice. No, chili.
Egg, fry, and rice, and you...
I knew he was going to say that. Yeah, anyways, this guy's a comedian, and I think this guy can do con very well.
You still mess up.
I mean, what do you think? Do you think it's a no-go or it's a go? If they want an Asian guy to do this, fucking might as well. What the fuck can I fucking... The fuck? Alright. Guess the dork knight fucking fell asleep. Pico, you there?
Yeah, I'm just doing something.
Uh-oh. He's researching porn stars. How's that go?
No, I'm not. I know Jesse J.
Oh, okay. You been watching any recent...
Is Alexis?
What's that? 8. Is the bun...
Alexis Texas from Texas?
I don't think so. I think they just called her Texas because her ass was big.
That's false advertising there, man.
Did the bunny start an OnlyFans?
He got fired from AEW.
Did she start an OnlyFans or?
Probably. Bunny Ranch.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like the bunny. I've always liked the bunny. The Bunny Ranch. This is Mike Hill. What if Mike Hill? Did you ever watch that old school Bunny? Okay, I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that? It happens, yeah.
Cat House.
Cat House, yeah. Do you remember that one? It was the mom took her son to lose his virginity.
No, but that's a good mom.
And she was in the room when this was all going, and then he was like,
That's a weird one.
and then yep, and then I'm pretty sure she left the room. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she left the room before it happened. But she had to do the payment for him because it was his 18th birthday.
Oh.
No, I was like, damn, that's all right.
Nice, mommy.
That's an expensive 5 fucking pump trip. Oh,
pay by the pump. Pay at the pump.
Do you remember pay at the pump? Do you remember Isabella Soprano being on there? Oh yeah. Honestly, I think that was probably one of my favorite ones. Isabella Soprano. That one in what was the little black chick? Oh man, she was teaching everybody how to twerk one time. She was like, it's like stepping on 2 cigarettes at the same time. Yeah, I loved her too. Dennis had all of them. He was like, whatever. Air Force Amy, it's your turn. You would have banged Air Force Amy, wouldn't you?
Sure.
Sure. What do you mean? You would have fucking went all in on that shit. You'd have been like,
I support my military.
you're like, let me. You were like, you were around for the Titanic, right, bitch? Let me run my Titanic to your iceberg.
She was at Pearl Harbor.
You fucking
She
pearled
got
her
a pearl
harbor.
necklace at Pearl Harbor.
You pearled her
She got a pearl
harbor.
necklace at Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You pearled her harbor. God damn it.
Yeah.
She was the nurse.
I went all kamikaze in her.
She was the nurse from who was in that fucking movie again? It was Jennifer Connelly,
It was
right?
from World War II. Wasn't it? Jennifer Connelly?
I forgot who was in that fucking Pearl Harbor movie. Oh shit!
Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah, she was. You made Kate Beck and sell that ass. There you go. You came on her Diaz. Is Alex going in circles for you, or is it just me? Why are you going in circles? Talk before you. All right, hold on. Vaginas, how we doing over here in the chat? Okay, now I can see you, but I can't hear you. Yep, definitely can't hear you. Oh, wait. Now I can hear you.
I was like, why can't you hear me?
Why do you sound so southern more than I do? Why can't you hear me?
Why can't you hear me, boy? Because I grew up in a smaller town than you.
Oh, that's right. I mean, Jesse's southernness does come out every now and then. But when I say that, I mean his anger. He's like, I just want to slap you, bitch. All right. Pico was talking about. Fuck, what were you talking about, Pico?
Pussy.
No, before that. We always talk about.
Deftone?
No.
Wrestling?
No.
Maiden?
No. It was right now.
Beer? Rape? What?
Oh, you guys are talking about Cat House and all that crap.
Oh yeah, Cat House. I guess that's pussy. Yeah, so there was another one. It was called Katie Morgan's Pornocopia. Remember that one?
Yep.
And after that, or before that, was Dave Attell's Porn Stash. Does anybody remember Dave Attell's Porn Stash? He would have porn stars on his couch, and he'd be like, "This is my own personal porn video," and there was like 9 episodes maybe only, and he'd watch them, and they would watch old porn together, and it'd be weird because their husbands would be right there, and he would be sitting like far away from them too, because they weren't into it, but they were getting a paycheck from HBO. I mean, Dave Attell was doing the greatest weird shit back then. I mean, Dave Attell's Late at Night. That was fucking awesome. Remember, he's the one that went to basically got Pawn Stars going because they did an episode in 2003, and he was there before they were on TV. And motherfucker Rick was over here selling this guy was trying to fucking buy a VCR for sell a VCR for $100. He's all, I'll give you $15. That's great.
Did you ever hear the Dave Attell joke about soup?
No, what is it?
He goes, wouldn't it be nice to go into a restaurant once and see something different? Like when you go into a restaurant and you see when they have soup of the day, they have chicken noodle or beef and barley. Wouldn't it be cooler when they go in a restaurant and see soup of the day, whale come?
Would you buy it?
No, but it's just it was fun.
So I was.
Yeah, I guess I didn't say it right.
So speaking of like kitchen night or like kitchen nightmares and shit, like there's this one in UK where this fucking it's not even kitchen nightmares. It's where he gets two of the best. He gets like all the best of the best of the best of the best, sir, and they go against each other for the kitchens. So there's like this one dude starts selling. You know the stuff at the top of the chicken head, the little thing at the top.
Oh yeah, the feather thing.
Yeah, so it's a little membrane there. He sells it with like mac and cheese and shit. And he charges like $35. And he Gordon Ramsay goes to him. He's like, "You have fucking balls to sell this bullshit when it's free." Like, it's like, dude, that. Yeah, there's some weird shit that it's not even Kitchen Nightmares. I forgot what it's called. It's great though, because it's like it was that guy versus it was a young guy versus, and he would do like experimental dishes versus like this guy that does like traditional dishes, and of course the traditional dishes win, but it was over Spanish food. Not Mexican food, Spanish food. Spanish food is fucking great.
You got me thinking about Katie Morgan now. I remember she did this like segment where she was a teacher and she would teach something new every week about
Pornocopia.
Yeah. And I remember because I bring this up like as an icebreaker to chicks sometimes.
Yeah.
And when, like the conversation goes a little further. I'll never forget this. This is a fact that she said on her show that a teaspoon of cum has 3 calories.
Okay.
So there's something you learn every day right there.
A teaspoon.
Yeah.
Of cum has 3 calories. All right.
Yes. True. It's a fact. Learn something new every day.
Damn. I mean, it's called a rainbow shot for a reason.
Yes, you didn't know
that. There was other shows too on HBO that I can't really remember. It was
But we all know the king.
What do you mean?
The king of HBO shows.
Yeah, Real Sex.
Of course.
Yeah, and it's not even around. You can't find the entire library collection anywhere on the internet. It's been shunned off the internet, and it's weird because it's like history from back in the day when we used to bait.
Spilt many a load of that show back in the day.
Remember they have those like weird ones. It's like voodoo stripping, and you're like, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
No, you had that, and
old ass biker.
You had that, and right before it or after it, you had G-string divas.
Oh yeah.
Remember that G-string divas?
Yeah. But then sometimes on Real Sex,
was Sandra Oh in that?
A whole segment full of dick.
Was Sandra Oh in that? I remember there was an Asian girl that I liked in that. But
I don't know. They all like.
Oh no. I haven't seen it in so long.
Yeah, Real Sex is. They have like a biker nudist week.
Oh, and talking about Real Sex?
Yeah.
There was this one. It was like San Francisco fantasy, house island, whatever. And I remember this one fucking dude dressed up as a girl. And his fantasy was dressed up as a girl to go to a slumber party. And then they start like eating each other out, and then this girl goes, "He's got a really big clit." I died laughing. I was like, dude, I gotta fucking find that one. That's the most hilarious fucking. This one's got a really big clit. And I was like, are you saying his dick is small? It's funny. But I'll never find these. Like, I never can find all of Taxi Cab Confessions, and I cannot find a lot of the HBO documentaries where they fucking did nothing but drugs on the street.
Oh yeah, the hookers and the pimp.
Yeah, I can't find those at all.
What was that called? I forgot.
HBO documentary Street,
forgot.
something like that. I remember there's this one video of them. They were like, they go like into like a stairwell, and they start like just shooting up right there, and they just pass out. The fucking camera's like recording them, and it's off the street like of New York, and I'm like, dude, that's fucking crazy. This is like real shit going down. Or it's fake, whatever. It was the 90s, you know, everything was sexy and drugs. All I know is that only white people do that shit. But I know. What? He goes, what?
What?
They shoot up a lot. I mean, for the Mexicans, it's all about the cocaína.
Cocaina. Cocaina.
Honestly, it's a lot more psychedelics nowadays.
It's psychedelics.
Yeah, a lot of Mexicans.
Emphasis on the psycho.
Psychosocial.
Well, no. They're really just into like mushrooms and all.
The mushrooms? I like the mushrooms.
Yeah, they're all into that. I mean, because they come, like, especially the Trimmerguns up here. Because they all come up here and want to get stoned and hide, like, during the nighttime and then just work all day trimming weed.
I sent an article to Joe about somebody with had like $8 million worth of mushrooms or something got busted recently.
No shit? Was it Willie Nelson?
I gotta find it. No. I think it was. I gotta look it up.
Shit,
It's
I
a lot of
forgot to
shroom.
ask Joe if he fucking saw the Boogie fucking documentary. Did y'all see that? Did y'all hear about that?
I heard about it. I didn't watch it because I'm not really sure who Boogie is.
It's that dude that he fucking watches, but I've never really paid attention to him. But I heard about the Boogie documentary. I watched a little bit of it, fast forwarded. It's just about him fucking making so much money he bought whores and got divorced or some bullshit. I mean, he got money, man. He bought new teeth and all that shit. New teeth, shit. I'll be a Roman Reigns. Alex, you should send me one of your chords. I need a chord
For?
to play guitar.
Vibrator.
I'm like, I have lots of chords.
I need a chord to play guitar. I really do. I don't know what happened to my cord. I've fucking moved so many times. I think it's still in storage. I need to get all my amps and everything, but I don't know if I should.
What?
It'll be safe in my storage.
It's not that expensive to go buy a new one either.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually gonna go on fucking Thursday to go get one. Going on Thursday to go get one, and then I'm gonna fucking probably looking at buying a little mini amp. Like a small mini amp. I
And
saw
over there in my car.
You have your mini amp, which I can plug that little small Black Star into my computer and it'll work.
You mean you remember the Boss? I know that I left in Vegas.
Yeah. I was talking about a Black Star though.
Yeah, well, it's because I have the Boss, but my bigger one you can just plug straight in through a USB.
Clip that.
The one that Dawnfall has that's smaller, his can plug in through a USB, just straight. The one that I had that I brought to Vegas, you would have to have like an aux cable.
Oh, but I wouldn't be able to hear it because I don't have digital. I have analog, so I need to split it. Yeah, I don't know if I could be able to do that. Fuck.
No. What?
I would just need to fucking just use another mic, separate mic. I just need another mic cable.
I mean, that'll be the easier. I mean, it's like with the amp. If you have my amp's goes through my mix.
I just want to fucking jam on fucking stream again. I'll get my other equipment here soon.
Yeah, my amp has a line out, so I just go through that through.
You had a line out? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, the one I was looking at had a headphone out, and I was like, I can't do that one.
That still works. It still can work if you're just trying to do it for this.
But I wouldn't be able to hear it.
Well, unless you heard it out speaker.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to hear it.
I mean, unless you got.
Because I would plug it into my analog.
And then there would be no point because my amp's big. So.
Oh, I would be able to hear it because I'll plug it. No, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to hear it. I would need something that plugs in straight up into as an interface kind of way.
Yeah. There's lots. You can do that. What? I mean, probably be.
You were cutting in and out so bad, buddy.
I know. I don't know why. It's like it's not picking up my vocal thing again. Wondering if something on my Discord settings.
Probably is.
Weird.
Enter the bass rip for fucking Seinfeld.
I've been to the restaurant.
Which restaurant?
The one in Seinfeld, the diner.
No shit. Did it
Not
suck?
inside. It was closed at the time. No, it was closed at the time. It's been outside.
Hey, Alex, why didn't you tell me there was at least 3 Gordon Ramsay fucking restaurants in Las Vegas?
Because I did. Well, because when we went, I think only one of them was open.
That was but there's fish and chips right down the road. And I was like,
that one wasn't open yet. That one wasn't there yet.
It wasn't? I was like, dude, I would have fucking loved to go. And then there's another one.
He has like a burger place now, and fish and chip
there's
shop.
one in the
He
casino.
has he's had the main Hell's Kitchen diner. That was the one that was on Caesar Palace
right
that
there
we walked by
across
all the time.
Yeah.
But that was the one that we couldn't get in because I had a dress code.
No, that and fucking there was one in the casino, but I don't think. No, that one was definitely open.
Wait,
we just
wasn't that a Guy Fieri one?
No, there was a
no.
There's a casino one now, unless it wasn't open then, probably. But then fish and chips.
Las Vegas.
But I was looking at these videos. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
I just think it wasn't open. Because I've heard that he opened some newer places in Vegas.
The fish and chips one looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper. It's like.
But I've also heard the fish and chips ones. It's not like his sit down restaurant. It's more of like a quick bite.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like kind of like the Shake Shack and shit.
That's what you want in Vegas. You don't want to fucking go down there and fucking be like.
I usually want to have one meal, one good meal. You know, like
One
the next
good meal.
time I plan
Like
to go, I want
Outback.
to go to a buffet.
Like that Outback.
Well, Outback, yeah, but I also want to do a buffet this next time because that was the thing. Buffets weren't open when we went.
The buffets are open now.
We went at the very basically tail end of COVID. You gotta remember that.
The buffets are open now. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna get sick just looking at it.
I've seen some really good ones that are actually cheaper. Like they're good lunch buffets. Like something to do in the middle of the day.
Nice.
And like $30 for like the dinner thing. It's only like 15.
I've never been to.
That's worth it.
I haven't been to a buffet in a long time, but
I have not been to a buffet in a long time either, unless it's like a continental hotel breakfast buffet. I've been to a bunch of those.
oh, those ones we're always trying to get ourselves up for. Let's go.
Yeah, and the ones that me and Gonfall and Fierce have got before, and you haven't.
That's what I said. Let's go.
We just bring back food. We just bring you back food at that point.
That is true. Fuck yeah, man.
Especially the one that we did have at NAM. That was a good one.
You know,
That was
speaking
actually
about
a really
that,
good
people
one.
keep asking if we're going to NAM. I'm just like, no, we're not.
Probably not. Yeah, I mean, I might if it, I don't know.
Well, the thing is that
originally,
JJ JJ is saying that they have a house. They're gonna fucking jam in.
I know, and it's like I want to, and I was planning on it with Gonfall, but Gonfall's not going to be available for it.
No.
And if he says that if he does come, he's only going to be able to go one day again, like he did last year, and he's going to get his own hotel. So
He was
I'm
getting
like,
like 1 or 2 days last year,
yeah, and he's just going to stay at his own hotel, kind of thing. And I'm like, that makes sense, but I'm also like, fuck, I was kind of banking on, because I do not want to pay for a whole hotel by myself once again.
Well, the
I've
thing
done
is
that multiple times.
Hook up with JJ, man. Go have fun.
Well, yeah, I gotta hit him.
I'm not gonna be able to do it
him
because
up
I'm gonna
on
go to
Facebook.
Vegas. I'm gonna try to go to Vegas. So.
See, to me, it doesn't matter. It's the same price to go to bowl, so
Yeah.
I don't really mind. I can technically do both, but I don't know if I'm going to Vegas with you. Because you still haven't given me details much about that.
Oh well, remember that day. Remember that
other
day.
than the week of it.
Remember that day I called you and I was just like, oh, and you were like, oh, dude, I fell
When I
asleep.
didn't wake
That
up?
was the day that.
Oh yeah, when I did was. Oh.
Yeah, that was the day that we were trying to give you the details. But I can give you the details off later. I already know them.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, let me know those, because then I can figure out stuff for that. That if I do that, I mean, yeah. So that's what, at least the time frame. What, later March?
Yeah.
You're looking at?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be like
Oh,
probably
wow.
like a month away from your birth day.
Well, that's fine, but that's not. I might be at school.
Oh, that's true.
But I might not have. But I might not. Like, that's the whole thing with me though. Vegas is not an expensive flight for me, so I could just come there for a weekend and then leave.
That's all. We're gonna be
Like,
there
say
for 5 days, 4 days.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I could just come for like 2 days and just dip out.
Hell yeah, man.
Because
I'll tell you the
I know
details.
that yeah, because I know that what I'm doing with my schooling. I'm only trying to go either twice a week and then have part of it online. So it doesn't matter where I'll be as long as I have internet.
Hell yeah, man. I could tell you the details on that, but
Noise.
it'd be great to fucking just at least like.
So I do need to
Hang the
travel
fuck out.
live. Ooh. Has it been since my fucking birthday of that time since I actually have traveled? No, NAM. I think it's the
NAM.
last NAM. It's the last time I traveled.
Same here.
When I went with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's weird for me.
Oh yeah, that's definitely weird for you.
That's weird for me. Usually I'm bouncing around. I'm usually doing lots of things.
No, you went to Vegas, but you drove. Or you
No.
got driven there. You went to Vegas. I swear.
No, I went to Reno. No,
There
I
you
went
go,
to Reno.
I mean, that's
I went
still
to
traveling.
Reno. Yeah, but that's like only an hour and a half from my house. That's just like me traveling to the airport too. It's the same distance me traveling to the Sacramento airport as me traveling to Reno.
Huh.
So, yeah. No, but that was a little bit different because I had gotten fired from my last job. I had gotten fired from my job. So I was like, fuck it, I got $4 grand. I'm going fucking gambling.
You're fired, pal. Yeah.
No, it's the place was, it's like they gave me the pink slip. Place was closing down. So.
That sucks. Maybe they got the pink slip for a reason.
Well, it's really that they didn't want to exactly fire me. You know, it's they knew that literally 2 weeks after they let me go, literally the place has been closed and has been closed since. Yeah.
Heard on that.
Well, that's why I worked out for, man.
You what?
That's where I worked out for, man.
Hey, okay, so real quick, the whole Joey Jordison, the whole fucking Weinberg, yeah. What do you think about that?
Sounds like classic Slipknot.
Exactly. They fucking
sounds like classic.
They
Slipknot,
gave Joey Jordison a fucking singing telegram to fire him.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you never heard this?
No, I just heard that he found out through social media.
No,
he found out the day like he didn't really like.
He got a singing telegram.
It's from Billboard.
He had a singing telegram, and they were like, they had the whole song, and they were like, I don't know if this is. I remember seeing this is the first report. He got fired through a singing telegram. I was like, that's fucking hilarious. But with Jay Weinberg, he got fucking fired through social media. Did you hear that?
Wait, what?
Yeah, so
are you talking about Chris? Wait, are you talking about Craig or
Jay Weinberg? Okay, so
talking about Craig's.
I'm talking about Jay Weinberg, the drummer. Got
Drummer,
fired
yeah.
through social media. He didn't know about it. Joey Jordison got fired. Joey Jordison got fired through singing telegram and social media.
Oh, okay, but Joey's situation was different.
Yeah, because they even
Joey's-
in the singing telegram they talk about all his bands. They go, it's okay you're not in Slipknot because you got all your other bands. I was like,
Yeah, but like, the
damn.
main reason he had to leave Slipknot was not even because of that. He had to do it because of his health. Like drumming the way that he did with Slipknot, it was
Yeah.
destroying him.
And-
He would have to be carried on and off stage because he has that weird degenerative disease.
He had.
Had. Yeah, because because that's like the whole thing about Joey. He's been on like the back and back up and up lately, hasn't he?
Joey Jordison's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. Wasn't it right before? Wait, I was trying to think. Oh no, right before he died, wasn't he like actually like doing well?
I don't know. He trapped himself in his ex-wife's or girlfriend's house and died in there. Yeah. The 911 call. I did the 911 call when it happened. Like a few days when
It
it
also
came out.
says he died peacefully in his sleep, but did not specify his cause of death. Still.
He has that disease.
Yeah. And I think he just took too
Yeah,
much
it was-
shit.
yeah.
That was it.
Yeah,
I mean, the dude got fatter and fatter and fatter.
Oh yeah.
He was getting chubby because of that fucking pills that he was on, man. Anyways, Jay Weinberg's done. Did you hear that the new fucking guy might have released something on accident?
No, but I'm seeing some stuff now.
Yeah. About what? The new Slipknot drummer?
Yeah, like just said.
What's his last name? His last name's Kling. I can't
videos.
remember his first name. Something Kling. And he was in a bunch of like black metal bands. And he released something saying that, you know, drumming is all about timing. And the timing is right. And he posted on his Instagram a Slipknot fucking a Slipknot logo, and it got deleted real quick.
I can see that. Oh, did you see?
So
Orl's video?
everybody's speculating now this guy is gonna be the new drummer, and he did do stuff like 12 years ago, 10 years ago, of him doing Slipknot covers on YouTube. you know, he doesn't look like he could be the drummer, but you know, if he got ahead of himself, maybe he's not the drummer anymore. And
Maybe.
And he has been what do you call it? Known to do a bunch of audio engineering and sound and fucking drum tech.
Yeah.
On tour for big bands. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can see that.
So maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. We'll see.
I can see it,
I'm
'cause,
just gonna
like,
say
you know,
that Slipknot
bands-
shouldn't have Slipknot shouldn't get rid of a drummer unless they have somebody in their back pocket. And
You know they already do.
Yeah, that's what happened. Kind of what happened.
You know
with
they do, yeah.
Jay Weinberg.
But they also know that I think it's also because Jay wants to play a little bit. You know what I mean? Like Jay's young. He's a younger guy. He's not as old as the other ones. So
33.
He wants to still continue to play where it's and he wants to play at like a top level still. So when he's playing with Slipknot, he's feeling like maybe he probably can't do that as much. You know, I know that, you know, Slipknot parted ways with him, but I bet you it was like a thing because of, you know, Clown and Corey. They don't really want to do a lot of Slipknot shows in the next like year or two. You know, they want to do a couple festivals about it. You know, they're not touring or anything. They've already said like, no, we're gonna be touring with other, you know, Stone Sour.
And they're still at Aftershock, aren't they? Yeah. So.
Oh, Corey Taylor just played just his solo band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The year before Slipknot played.
Wait, aren't they still on a fucking?
Yeah,
They're still on a fucking festival coming up.
No, the festival happened last month.
I gotta really piss. I'll be right back.
No, I think I know what festival you're thinking of. But I can see it being like Jay also being a person of like, hey, maybe, you know, yeah, I am probably gonna have to leave Slipknot, but it kind of probably opens his door up a lot more for him to be able to play with lots of bands out there. So I ain't too worried about Jay. And yeah, it's the whole thing about Slipknot. They're probably gonna come out with, you know, 2 singles within the next year, and then maybe 1 more album. But they've been talking a lot, you know, the last few like years and stuff, saying they kind of are wanting to hang up the jumpsuits. So, and I think me and Jesse were talking about this last time. A lot of like, Clown and Corey want to give props and like praise to their sons now, while they're doing their stuff with Vended. So I could see, you know, it's gonna be, huh? What? Jesse, is that you? I'm like, Jesse, was that you?
What?
I don't know. They just said something, or maybe it was Pika.
Yeah. Look, Jesse, I was bringing some upbeat to the chat.
No, well, he's fucking tired. It looks like. Right before I fell asleep when Gargant started the stream, and then woke up. So I'm fucking awake. I do not fucking know Gargant, you bloody plunker. I've only done some weed. What's shrooms like? Shrooms is actually, depending on how much you take, it could be very similar to weed. It could actually be very similar to weed. Naked News was the best on Comedy Central. Bowls the cat. Boy. Boo doo doo boo 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 doo doo boo. Yeah, I've been trying to find more new bands stuff. I mean, me and Gargants were talking about that one band last time, but yeah, that's probably one of the newer bands I found, maybe within the last year. I haven't been listening to a lot of new stuff.
There's some good bands I've been jamming lately.
I've got like Well, it's funny. Like you brought up Bad Omen. Like I remember it was I think right before I popped on last time. You brought up Bad Omens.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fucking everyone's obsessed with Bad Omens now. They're now becoming mainstream too much.
Yeah, it's so weird because I never heard
they
them.
were not.
And then I heard
Oh,
them.
I saw them
didn't-
the first time I ever heard about them or anything. I saw them live.
I never
in person. Like I had no idea.
Never thought
Went to
I'd
an
get.
Ask Alexandria concert.
I'm just saying, I never thought I'd get into a band like that, and I liked it. And I was like, all right, that's cool. Like, but it reminded me of was it 7-foot ninja? Was it 6-foot ninja? What is it called?
3-foot vagina.
3-foot ninja.
I have no idea.
They're from Australia. They play like it's like metal and it's like mixed with like a little bit of reggae, a lot of reggae actually.
Okay.
Yeah, reminded me of that.
Olivia Newton-John's Colin.
7-foot ninja.
Oh.
9-foot ninja.
I don't know the name, but I think I know who you're talking about.
8-inch piece.
Reminded me of that. So when I heard of Bad Omens, I was like, it sounds like that fucking ninja band.
No, here's the thing. When I found out about Bad Omens, I saw them live. It was one of the I think the second show I went to when I was living down in San Francisco. So I wasn't very familiar with the venues and stuff. But yeah, no, I was going to an Ask Alexandria concert because originally I was going to see when they got that new singer for a second.
What new singer?
The one that they did a whole album, the Black Album, with the one that was from Ukraine. He's a fucking piece of shit. They had one album with him. He was supposed to come and do the 10th anniversary of Reckless and Relentless, and they were going on tour to do that anniversary tour. Dude just didn't. He went back to Ukraine after he made the album with Asking Alexandria, and just never came back to the States. He just completely ghosted them, and they were like 3 weeks from tour. So they asked Danny Warsnop, like, "Hey, we know that you've been gone doing your country shit. Our dude just bailed on us." So Danny Warsnop came and did the tour, and he's been back in the band ever since. Yeah, you remember when like Danny went and did his solo country shit by himself?
No, I don't. You've been talking to a fucking wall right now.
Well, I'm a big Ask Alexandria fan, so I know it. Yeah, no, yeah. During
Asking Alexandria, I remember the only thing I know about that band is MySpace happened. They released 3 songs. They got signed within like a weekend, and then that was it.
They just took off.
Yep.
They definitely peaked at 2014, maybe 2013, 14. That's like really their peak.
There's other stories I know about them that I'm never gonna get into on this channel. So,
no, let's not talk about them because I know
but
them too.
but if you wanna go behind a paywall, maybe I'll start doing that shit, and I'll fucking start releasing a lot of fucking laundry
Start talking about the backstages and the back scenes of the music industry
of what I've seen, and what I've gone through, and how it really is. Hey, Alex, that could be a good fucking thing, right?
That would be actually.
You know, we could split that money right there, dude.
Yeah, for a paid thing, that actually wouldn't be bad.
We got stories.
Yeah, yeah, we do.
That sounds like a great idea, dude.
Like, you've worked with a bunch of different bands and stuff. I've worked at a bunch of different venues.
So I can even go to wrestling too.
Oh, I can talk about comedy and shit too. Yeah. That's like, comics. I will say I've had some really cool comics though too. I don't actually think I've had a bad comic that was like an asshole or anything. At least my old place. I'm trying to think. Like, did any of our comics like be like super? I don't think so. I think they were pretty much like they were always super chill.
No, I would never do that though. That's too fucking hardcore though. Like, I'm just like, no.
I can see that being a Patreon.
It's too hardcore.
I can see that being a Patreon.
That's too hardcore. I wouldn't do it. But hey, that'd be cool.
Why
idea.
not?
I feel like it's too much backlash already.
Well, the problem is, I think you can't. I think there is some problems of defamation there, because technically you're making. I think you're technically making money off of bad mouthing other people.
Well,
so.
the thing is, you're playing with fire.
I think that don't work.
Yeah.
I think that wouldn't work. I think it would work better if you just bring it out right here where it's all free.
No, that
Then they can't do nothing.
That or I would do this. I'll do the dun, 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 all the actors and actresses' names have been changed for a reason to protect themselves. Dun, dun, dun.
This is a reenactment.
Yes. Dun, dun, dun.
And then you just have to make shit like names that are just pretty close, similar.
I mean, that'll be better.
Well, that's how a lot of people get away with shit. That's how you do get away with defamation kind of shit.
Well, Chingao. Nah, it sounds too rowdy. But
I actually think it's a great idea. I actually think it's a great idea because I think it's something that does need to be. Well, I mean, that's kind of like the reason why I love the TV show and movie American Satan, because that is what it's doing. Is that exact stuff? It's putting it out there. It's putting out all the bad shit that's really in the industry.
yeah.
So, yeah, can't wait for the next season. But it's gonna be so different without Cameron Boise.
Cameron Boise is his name.
Cameron Boise.
Boise. Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, the one that died, the kid that died. Yeah, he
Wrong kid died.
Wrong kid
he was
died.
like he was like the Disney star kid kind of thing, like all throughout growing up. I would say this is one of his first works that he was actually like working like outside of like Disney.
Oh, he was in a band or what?
Well, I think he was like outside of school, like just outside of stuff. Do you not know who I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. The one that was with Peyton List in that fucking TV show? Yeah.
Yeah, this kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He,
Remember that?
yeah,
remember
he
that?
ended up dying.
Remember that?
He
fucking,
died right after they finished Paradise City.
Remember that one weirdo that was all about Peyton List and started like following her and fucking he had tattoos on his face and it said P and L.
Oh, I did not know that.
Shit, dude. Yeah,
I
it was
knew about
all
the dude
over
that
the
was stalking
news
him, but I
and
didn't know
shit.
that. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, dude, that guy was fucking crazy. It's like, dude, calm down, Wade. He was like MS-13 that was like kicked out or something. I don't know. It was weird.
I'm like, I'm gonna get tattoos. I plan to get tattoos on my neck and
Oh, yeah?
behind my ear, but face no. Face no.
I don't plan on getting tattoos at all.
I know you don't. We already tried to convince you, and you won't do it. Because I told you I'd get a tattoo with you in Vegas.
Yeah, and
if I do come to Vegas, I might get a tattoo.
I was almost
'Cause
drunk
I
enough to
do
do it.
know.
I was almost drunk enough to do it. And I was. And
Oh
then,
no.
and
Oh,
then,
you weren't with. Okay, well, you weren't exactly with me, and I wasn't the one convincing you at the time because Fierce was covered way more in tattoos. Yeah.
I was almost drunk enough to do it in Vegas, though. But
Is he
then
actually? Wait, is he?
I don't know. He's
Can't
pretty
remember.
white, bro. He's so white, he's
I was gonna
red.
say, wait.
He's so white, he's clear.
I know, but he would also wear sweatpants a lot and like not a sweatshirt, but I'm just trying to think. I'm like, does this motherfucker have tattoos? God damn it, I'm pretty.
Yeah, he
sure.
does. He does.
Why, yeah, I'm like, why wouldn't he? I'm like, pretty
What's
sure
it
he
say?
has,
What's it say?
bigger- he has, like,
So I was
sleeves
this
that are
close to.
bigger.
I wanted to do it, but I ended up fucking playing the tables and got stuck there. I love them
Yeah,
tables.
makes sense. Well, yeah, but I think that's also when
You're
you're
gonna play
with
some
Fierce
sluts.
and you guys went to the Win.
Well,
Yeah, he has he has way.
we went to the Win, but no, I'm saying
Yeah, he
like
has way more tattoos than me.
we went to the. I got stuck playing tables in our hotel.
Oh, just in our hotel. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
That shit-
I remember also the other thing was,
Bro,
I was trying to get a hold of.
I don't even know
my tattoo
how
artist.
I found our fucking goddamn room that first night.
Don't ask me. You came in fucked up.
I don't know how I did it.
Good question. I don't know either because you came in fucked up.
But it was like
me and Fierce were just getting up for the day, and Gargants is coming in from the night.
And then I was like, fucking that dude. Was like, what's his name? The dude from Beer Fest. Beer Fest. Where he's got to be wasted to fucking realize where he's going.
I can remember where the door is. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how it was, dude. And I was like, this one. This one. And you have to take 2 elevators to get to where we were at.
Hey, Mark,
you remember
actually
that? Do you remember that? Yes. You have to take one elevator up, one elevator in the main lobby, and then we have to go across to there was a section on the right, and then we have to take another elevator all the way up because you got a second room. You got a second room. Remember, it was higher up.
Yeah, but yeah, we had to get on an elevator.
So I remember it was like an add-on. It was an add-on. No.
Well, I didn't get a second room. I went down on the day of my birthday and went and got my original room I booked.
No. Okay, so remember the first day we got there, it was a different room.
Oh, that's the other.
It was a different room.
Well, yeah, no, that's also why I was up when you came in. That's why I was up when you came in because I was going downstairs to go talk to the
for
front
those
desk
2
and be
days
like,
when we figured out, I was like, I don't even know.
Well, it's because I wanted a smoking room.
Yeah, and we smoked in
a smoking room.
Yeah, we smoked the shit.
Yeah, it's because. Yeah, it's because if you're in a smoking room, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
So I don't remember how I got to that second room, and I don't remember how.
I remember the first hotel
room
that we had in L.A. Yeah, that was fucking.
The first room was fine because we all went up together, but the second room, I didn't even know how the fuck I got there. It reminded me of low key. Like I was just like, all these elevators.
No, yeah, well, yeah, because I think it's, we did have to change something on that first, because you came in earlier and stuff, like by the time, I was already awake, because I woke up a little bit early on that day, because they specifically told me, like, come down, because I was a little annoyed, because I booked a smoking room, and I'm like, I booked that for a reason.
You're number 2.
Why the fuck did you give them all out? Why the fuck did you give them all out? What the fuck? So, and I'm like, okay, whatever. So I went back down there, and I remember slipping the front desk lady. I'm like, "Here's $20 and stuff. Can I get my original room back?" They told me if I came down.
You did the thing that I told you to do.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh no!
And you're like,
I've known that.
No, well the thing is, you gave me the.
I'm glad that I won that $1,000 the night before.
You gave me that fucking that dry answer. They won't do that, and then you do it.
Oh no! I knew they would do it. I know Vegas.
Yeah.
I was going to Vegas more times than you have. No.
But I already knew that. I had already knew about that trick.
No, when I went down there, I originally asked her at first, just nicely, just like normally,
That's great,
hey, can I change my room? They told me if I come down early, I could possibly do that. And then she was about to get to like, oh, I don't know, we have a lot of people, stuff. I'm like, well, it's my birthday today and stuff, and I just like slid something to her. I'm like, it's my birthday today, and she was like, really? Let me see your ID, because she already had to do that for putting something else in on the computer. So I was like, oh, here you go. She was like, well, you know what? Just hands me like 3 room keys. Happy birthday. Go have fun. The room's already ready for you. I'm like, all right, let's go.
That's what was up, man. And I remember we hit the switch rooms, and I go, and I remember going in that room. I go, this room smells like 1977.
Yeah.
And
no, it definitely
casino.
It's. I would say I've stayed in a lot of smoking hotels. Night Ramen. I would say that was definitely Ramen just said night Gargatami.
Damn, I didn't even know he was here. You gotta fucking say what's up before you say night, motherfucker.
But no,
Joe Band ass and fucking Joe's.
Well, that would probably be the mustiest hotel room I did stay in. I would say the smelliest.
Oh yeah, it was. But I got used to it.
Yeah, I think that's why it didn't bother me as much because I already smoked tobacco so much. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm like whatever. And I think Fierce at the time was a little bit.
You know what?
Because I think that was during the time he was working at a smoke shop. So.
First thing I want to get is a fucking cigar from there. I bet you their cigars. I go to the right place.
That or you go to the Cosmo before it closes, like the doors close to let you in, and you just go around there gambling. They have the best service of just chilling at the slots and the people that just come up with you with the tobacco. Oh, Cosmos where it's at.
We went to the Cosmos. That's where I won that $420.
I know.
Was
Yeah,
Star
I know,
Trek.
but we were there.
Slot.
Yeah, we were there early in the. We were there like early in the morning, like 7 a.m. Like when they first would open the doors back to the public. No, I mean you get in there the night beforehand, like, and you're just getting.
Oh yeah, we tried to do that the night.
You're not.
We tried to
yeah,
do that, and they didn't let us
before you're
in.
not allowed. Yeah,
I remember.
So yeah. So if you
because you have to
go
be
to
a
the Cosmo
hotel
at a certain
guest.
Time, yeah,
Yeah.
it's because it's a really nice hotel. Here's the thing: no matter what room, it's like over 200.
I thought we did that the third time.
So-
The third time around, we did do that. I believe the third time around, we did do that.
I think we might have. We might
Yeah,
have.
and we got there after, and then we were locked in, and then we left. And you were telling me if
But I
we
think
walk
it's-
out,
but I think it's
if
also
we
'cause-
walk out right now, we cannot come back in. And I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, let's go.
like you see those 2 security guards that are standing right outside that door.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will not.
Yeah,
let you back
I
in
remember
unless
that.
you have
I
a
remember
hotel
that.
guest, unless you have a fucking key card. Yeah, because I had that issue the one time that when I gone.
Because we
with my
went
ex.
the first time to go there the night
And
we
they
got
wouldn't- they
there,
didn't
and
let
they
us
didn't let us
in.
in. So then we
It
went
really
back.
what we- and all we were
went
trying to do
back,
is,
and
cut through
we
the
tried to
casino.
meet up with my cousin, and because he happened to be there randomly.
Yeah.
And then he was leaving while we were getting there, and then we got in. But then later on, we had found out, we came back just to fucking do that, and we left when the fucking doors are. I remember that. Yeah, it was kind of all in
Yeah.
one day. We were fucking tired as fuck, dude.
Oh yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's if you do get in there and you're just kind of like just playing the casino throughout the night and just chilling, not making a scene or anything. I will say they have one of the best cigar tobacco people that walk around, like kind of like the waitresses.
Jesse, you ever go to the casinos?
Yeah.
Casinos in California suck. Compared to
you think so?
Nevada. Here's one main thing: you have to pay for all your alcohol.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a legal law in California. They're not allowed. They're not allowed to serve free alcohol in California. That's a legal law.
Damn. I wonder how it is
Yeah.
in fucking Texas then.
Now and then. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It depends on what state. I will say you can go up to Oklahoma though. You can go up to Oklahoma and they have They have really good slot machines there.
We have this one in Eagle Pass,
they have-
and it's I don't know. I've never been, but I don't know if you have to fucking buy your own
'Cause
alcohol. But damn.
Yeah, but I know that at least what they have over there a little bit more in the Midwest. They have these they're red screen machines, is what they're called. And you get way more free plays. Like you win a lot more money on those machines out in the Midwest than you do over in California. Now here's the other thing: all California casinos, they're all Indian run.
Okay.
The casino has to be on an Indian reservation in California. It's the only way. Yeah, I think the Hard Rock got away with it somehow here because they're newer and something about just the venue. I think where they have the actual casino is an Indian reservation.
Wait,
but technically what they're connected to is not.
So they
'Cause
have.
we have a Hard Rock. But every one of our other casinos are Indian.
They have their own
Indian
laws
reservation casinos.
in their own.
Indian reservations. Yeah, it's all their own laws. They have their own police and stuff. Yeah.
So if I go to Arizona,
Arizona might not have casinos. Some states don't have casinos. Lots of states actually, a lot more than you think. Like gambling is actually like betting and gambling.
so in an
illegal
Indian
a lot more
reservation,
states than you think.
I'm not. Is there a casino in the Indian reservation? Like I don't know about the Indian reservation.
In California, every single one. In California, every
So do you
single
think
one.
that those hit? Do you think that those hit more, or they're scams?
They're not scams. It's
It
just
depends.
fucking-
It
It's
really
not as big as.
And there are a little bit more scams. I will say here and tell you they are a little bit more scams. It just that's just a really depend. I mean, the whole thing about a casino is a scam. Like the whole idea and premise of an actual casino is a scam. So, I mean, Yes, I would say maybe an Indian casino is hard to hit. I will say the main Indian casino I would go to here in Sacramento is called Thunder Valley. Fucking hate it. I hate that place.
Thunder
Never
Valley.
win-
It sounds like
Yeah, Thunder Valley. Yeah.
sounds like a strip club with a bunch of black girls twerking on you. That fucking
Honestly, what they do is a lot of concerts. They do a lot of concerts there too. But we just recently, I think 2 years ago, we had a Hard Rock put in. That's my favorite place so far, is the Hard Rock. Just because I won $800 there the first time I went there.
Hard Rock,
and then
the restaurant.
Yeah, like a Hard Rock.
They have a
Hard Rock
casino?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's actually like some of their main things now.
Dude.
They also have a football stadium.
What the fuck? I didn't know they had a
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Did you know Hooters used to have a casino?
I didn't know that.
Hooters used to. There used to be a Hooters hotel and casino in Vegas. It's now. It's not one of those stupid. It's not one of those like really stupid like named ones.
I'm just surprised that Hard Rock has a casino and we don't. Dude, if that means if we had casino rights down here, we would have a casino down here. A lot of casinos. A lot.
Yeah, I will say it's a little confusing on. I will say how Hard Rock got their casino in Sacramento. I'm a little confused because
The thing is that you don't have lottery. There's no lottery in fucking Nevada.
Yeah, there
is. There?
Yeah, there is.
A lottery like
I'm in By the way, I'm in California, but
I know you're in
But
California,
there
but
is-
in Nevada, is there a lottery?
No, there. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Actually, the whole lottery thing of that's actually more common than casinos. That's in most states because what they do take the tax write off of that money and give it to schools. Weirdly enough, yeah, I know at least here in California, that is actually what they do with the money. Weirdly enough, any of the taxes that come off of lottery tickets, like the Mega Millions or anything like that, it actually technically goes to schools, which is weird. A little weird, but hey, whatever. If I can win $1 million,
I would love to do that. Hey, I did fucking win that much money though, and I fucking busted through the door. Bam!
But you also said that you dropped a bunch of chips somewhere. So.
Oh no, that was first. No, that was the first day. That was first day, and I fucking recovered from that.
I thought that was the last day.
No, that was the first day.
When
That was the
me and
first
you
day.
stayed an extra day.
That was the
I thought
first
that was the
day.
last day when me and you stayed an extra day. Because that's another thing. Me and you stayed an extra day in Vegas.
Nope.
When we
Okay,
were
it was the
supposed to.
first day because I was alone. When I went, no, not the first day. It was the first day I went to. When I got Johnny Rockets, and I fucking fell asleep.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
that day.
Yeah.
I fell asleep, and then
I
for
think
some
I
reason I
was-
fucking I was asleep on the ground because I fell asleep in the chair eating my burger, or after my burger, and I was like, I don't even remember eating the burger. I just
Well, you
remember
fell
it being
asleep on the
good.
ground, even though we kept telling you to get in the bed, but you were like, nah, Fierce has got the bed. And then I remember like at some point, I think you got up and you were like, fuck the ground, and just slept on the other side of the bed.
No,
So
I woke
the bed
up and I
you
go,
were
what the
supposed to
fuck?
sleep in.
What the what? Yeah. It was those tequila sprites, man. It fucked me up. But I was fucking banking, and then I lost the chips. That was that day. And then I
lost the
won.
chips.
I won a shitload later. I fucking told you I won the sevens, the triple
Yeah.
sevens.
Yeah, it's because you won this whatever the sevens thing is on a blackjack table. It's
And that
so I was like, I'm like, that's cool. I'm like, I would never do that because I'm not good at blackjack. You saw, I wasn't good.
Bro, I got up around and
I'm not very
I started Ric Flair marching around the fucking thing.
No.
Yes, I did,
Bro,
dude.
no.
Yes, I did.
No.
Yes, I did. I started Ric Flair marching around everything, dude. I was going crazy. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, I was going nuts. The fucking security was right there looking at me.
Yeah,
and
I was gonna say,
everything. Yes, dude, yeah.
Like at roulette table or craps, it's a little bit more understandable because
Did you not know the security?
Like something that's a
I was
surprise
winning
one.
so good that the fucking security was fucking looking at me the entire, like, within 25 minutes. I was like, oh, I was like, oh, they're just here to fuck. So they started changing out the cards. Then they started changing out every fucking deck, and then they were like, this guy, okay, what's going on with this?
Well, it's because
I was just.
You're not allowed to count cards. It's
I'm not
actually,
counting
like,
cards. I was just
a casino
fucking.
can't stop you.
I was.
And,
I wasn't counting cards. I was doing math in my head. And
Sure you weren't. That's still counting cards.
No, I was okay. It's okay. No, it wasn't even. I'm
No,
not
it's
even
not
good
even
at
that.
math.
But here's
It's
the thing.
literally. I was in
It's-
50. So how is this math? So what
there's a
in my
law
head?
against
In my head.
cheating. I
In
know,
my
I know, I
in
know,
my
but
head.
there's a
In
law
my
against
head.
cheating,
In
but
my
there's
head.
no law that the casino can stop you if you're winning too much. There's no law that says
In
the
my
casino can
head,
stop you if
in
you're
my
winning too much.
head,
That's
dude,
the
this is what
problem.
I'm doing. I go, okay. In my head, I'm doing this. Well, I got like a low number. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wait, it's gonna be a high number. It's a fucking 50-50. And I even said you can hear it in the fucking footage and everything if they fucking want to pull that shit up. Bro, I was like, am I feeling lucky? Am I feeling lucky? That's when I fucking felt lucky and I got up and whoa. No, I don't even think that was that time.
Sometimes it works. I mean, that's kind of like the thing when I played that one machine. I was just
Bro,
like,
and I was tipping everybody out. I was like, here you go. Here's a 20. Here's a 20.
yeah. No, I've done the exact same thing. I think. Oh, what was one of the
It's
last
not.
times I was in Vegas, not with you,
I
but
can't
beforehand.
fucking even. I can't even count on my fucking goddamn life. So
I remember doing that, like tipping everyone. It just didn't matter. Like, yeah, you tipped your bartender, whatever, like the $5. Yeah, but I remember one of the last times I went to Vegas right before being you did, and it was when I was sitting in the Cosmo. There was this really sweet custodian dude, and he was going around, and I was seeing him the whole time I was there for like 3 hours, 4 hours, you know. And he was doing like the greatest job of cleaning up after, like, as soon as like someone would like leave one of the slot machines, and they would leave fucking their cigarette butts and like like they would be sitting there for a while. So it'd be like a fucking cigarette tray full of fucking cigarettes and like 5 drinks stacked up and shit. But as soon as like this person saw that they were gone, every time I would see this one guy always come and clean it up, always come and clean up. It was always this one guy throughout the whole night that I was like just at the Cosmo, just going around and doing my thing with like $100 and drinking, you know.
And you tip them out, or what'd you do?
Yeah, well, I gave him. I was like, hey, dude, here's $20, dude. You're doing an awesome job. Like, you probably never get tipped, like, honestly. So, like, he's the dude that never gets tipped. He didn't really speak English or anything. Yeah, like he was like, thank you. Like, I was like, yeah, no problem.
He
Like,
turns around. He's the owner of the fucking hotel, and he's like, I got another one.
Sure, a shorter Mexican guy than you. Sure, that owns the Cosmo, man.
I mean, yeah. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That sounds like everybody that owns something. They got to be short, and they have to have a lot of money to get.
Not the Cosmo. Not the Cosmo.
Not the Cosmo. I like that.
That's gonna be owned by
That's
a
the quote. That's the quote. Not the Cosmo. When we go there one day again. Not the Cosmo. Oh my God, we're gonna fucking film that, guys. Not the Cosmo.
But I actually really like the Cosmo. It's like actually like my favorite place to go to, and I want to stay at it. It's just fucking expensive.
How many? I mean, Jesse, you said you've been to casinos. How many? I mean, did you ever win anything out of a casino?
Yeah, man.
I won a couple $100 from Cosmo.
Well, then
not enough
sometimes
to be comped a room yet.
How much? What did you say, Jesse?
Yeah, man. I mean, I think we've talked about it.
You said that you won like $1,000.
No.
You won more than that?
I don't remember. Dude, I'm not checking now. It's just a casino, man.
Yeah, Yeah, I've won $1,000 once and $800 once. That's it. Other than that, I've only won maybe 20, 30 bucks. You know, that's most of the time. Like if I'm going in, or maybe like $100, and then it's usually I'm on like a trip with a friend or like a friend. So like one of the times I went up to Reno, I remember he drove us there. So I told him like, hey, let's stop in. There's this place right before Reno, coming from my town. And if you ever go to Reno, lots of people will talk about it. It's called Boomtown, and it's right on the cusp of. Yeah, Boomtown.
It's almost like.
But it's.
Whore Town.
What? No. It's well, no, because it's the opposite way. This is towards California, so it's no. It's the Bunny Ranch is an hour outside of
Chicken
Reno,
Ranch, Bunny
way.
Ranch. Chicken Ranch is towards the opposite way.
No, oh yeah, Chicken Ranch. That's it. Chicken Ranch is the one that's towards Reno.
Yep.
But yeah, no, that's the opposite way.
You know about Alice,
but shut up. I did my research. But no, there's this place called Boomtown. It's actually more of like, it's just set up as like a small little like hotel section that you can stay outside of Reno, and it's very old-timey 1849 gold rush type like facade building kind of stuff.
Dude, what if...
And it's not big casinos, it's very small casinos. I think I won like $100, $200 there, and I remember me and my friend went out for a good dinner that night.
I say, Jesse, have you ever thought about like getting like a what are those things that can detect metal? A metal detector. What are those things?
Something that can detect metal. A metal
detector. That's. Can
I
I
got one of
rewind
those.
that? God damn it, dude! That's the best one I've ever said.
I have a metal detector.
What's that thing?
Like I have a metal detector like grabbable right now. What the fuck? Like, it's just in my living room.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that was the best, stupidest thing I've ever said.
Say, they've added a hell of a bunch of other rewards to my shit though. Fucking awesome. Mario Videra.
Anyways, have you ever
maybe
tried to get a
it's
metal
Mario.
detector, dude, and go like around your property, dude, and just like be like, there might be some shit back here.
Yeah, to find nails. Is that it?
Shit, maybe you'll find your Xbox.
I
find
actually
useless.
No, I do.
You find that guitar you chunked.
We used to do that all the time in my house.
But no, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure you live on land that's got something crazy over there. I mean, look at Encino Man. Come on. They found a goddamn... They found a human being.
Hey, Garguts, remember where I live? I live in the fucking gold mining area. I live in places... There's mines literally under me. Like, I know places where I can just walk in and I can walk into an old school mine. No problem. Like, the gate's not closed.
The gate is never closed.
No,
You know,
it's just you don't want to go. And
I live...
I've also been in sinkholes, yeah.
I've lived in forests like that, dude, and finding shit is like, you can just look at stuff and just like, what's that sticking out? Why is there a keyboard in the middle of the forest?
Yeah, you come to my area. You
It's like, what black metal band was out here? They smashed their shit for a music video.
It's kind of how my brother found a human skull, and then found out that they found the car fucking like a little bit up the bend of the river. I am not kidding. And they had to like actually report the shit because they were like, huh. And it was something that wasn't reported, and they actually found the missing person that it was. So, like,
And
they were like, they found out.
how long did he go into?
I think he was out there for like 3 years, 4 years. Because it was, yeah.
Damn.
That's why you know what. There's a reason why a lot of stuff that comes up with my family, you don't want to. People tell like especially to my brother, you don't want to mess with us because we just know too many places.
Oh, he says that sipping a cup like he's a fucking godfather.
Holy hell! Yeah.
That's
Oh
great.
man, yeah. That's the other thing. I know a lot of weird places that are. Well, my brother knows where they are too, because he's the one that showed me.
There was some
but-
weird places around here, dude. There was this one place. Everybody called it
It's got this
the.
weird
Everybody called it
tunnel
the.
system.
Everybody called it. Well, we got tunnel systems over here too. Been to a few of
Yeah,
them.
but you at least live in a you at least live in like a bigger, you know.
There is
like they've done some stuff, you know.
There's not supposed to be anything like that.
Like they've never done like a subway system around.
No. Let me tell you this. Have you ever heard about
actually,
Have you ever heard about the basement in the Alamo?
Yeah.
You know that
yeah.
that's not true, right?
No. Yeah. It's not true. Yeah. It's. Well, isn't there a lot of shit about the Alamo that's not true? Isn't there a lot of shit like
Well,
what they
there's
teach
a lot of shit.
everybody else
Yeah.
that you guys
but
know
let-
more
let-
because
but-
you're right there.
But let me tell you something.
Okay, son.
I found out recently there are fucking basements and tunnels under the Alamo, but it's further.
I mean that. Yeah, I could see that easily.
Then
Yeah, I mean,
I
makes
realize
sense.
I realize I fucking go to a certain place and drink beer, and I'm looking at the Alamo walls. And then I see them and they tell me we got to go downstairs, and then I see like a fucking old school elevator from like back in the day where you have to pulley, and they don't do it anymore. It's just there.
Mark Dickinson, I'll answer your question in a second.
So I see this shit, and I realize there were basements in the Alamo. It's just not at the Alamo that the tourists know about. There are basements and
that's
tunnels.
another thing. It's not the museum Alamo. That yeah.
There are
Yeah, I can see
basements and there's tunnels, and it goes pretty far. So I've heard about these tunnels. I've only
No,
known.
we have a weird.
I've only known a
we have
few
a weird tunnel
people.
system in our
I've only known a few people that have actually been through these tunnels and and through the fucking basements. I've never been, but one day, you know what?
No,
if I had the means to and ways to go, I'm definitely gonna go and I'm gonna film it.
Yeah. Well, there's two places that there's two places in my town. My town's not big, but for some reason it's known for random shit.
Well, hold on,
Like
real quick.
What like? Yeah. Okay.
What? Real quick. Would that fucking be a badass fucking video if I go into an underground tunnel system from the Alamo?
Oh yeah.
That's not been ever, and I have a bright ass lights and everything, and you know.
But are you gonna get caught? Like, is it?
How many?
Is it a trespassing thing?
Because
Because you're going on Alamo property, probably not the time.
I'm not
and
going.
or
I'm
the area that you're going.
No, I'm going.
Like-
It's abandoned.
If
property.
it's abandoned,
it's abandoned property,
I say
tunnels.
Go for it.
Abandoned
Yeah,
tunnels.
So I say go for it. I mean, go for it. Do not go alone.
I'm not gonna go
For
alone.
one. No, that's I know, but it's like. just
So,
don't
would you
go
think
alone,
that'd be great? Fucking at least like off fucking site content, like.
Oh yeah.
At least like just.
I love these guys called Sam and Colby, and they do a lot.
Oh,
of
you
paranormal
know
stuff.
what? I think they broke up
Yeah.
now, but
I think. Well, no. It's two dudes.
Yeah.
It's two
Yeah,
dudes.
yeah.
And they're not gay, and they're just friends.
I
but
think they're doing their
they
own.
ended up they ended up getting in some legal trouble with some of their old stuff that they used to do. So they had to stop doing as much, and they kind of got a little scared straight because
Okay, so I will try to fucking get away with this stuff.
They got,
and then,
they got in trouble. They were on some sort of stupid government property, trying to make a YouTube video. So, yeah, and they got in hella trouble, and they couldn't. I think they couldn't post the video, and then they also had to pay hella in fines, and they also couldn't talk about it in later on videos for a certain amount of time. What they ended up doing was something, and they also knew what they did was stupid. Honestly, the place they went to was really just decrepit, and Like it was to the point where if they did like, I think the place like
Yeah, I know.
fell
What you mean.
apart, like,
It
a
was
week
just
later,
dangerous
kind
as
of thing.
fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. So they got in hella trouble. But I think it's because it was a government piece of property, or some sort of shit like that. They just ended up getting in a lot more trouble. You know.
So, anyway, I was saying that I would want to do something like this. Maybe I'll get around it, but not around it, but like get a pardon for it before I do it. And I don't want to. I already know where it goes, and there's
I got two places in my town that I will not
there's
go to.
quite a few tunnels down here. So,
We only have one set of tunnels here. They're only in one specific spot, and we're not allowed to go.
We
to
have this
them
thing
because
called.
If the creek does overflow, you will drown and die in a
So
cave.
that's okay. So we have this thing called the river walk.
Yeah, the river.
And
yeah.
so there's tunnels on both sides from what I've been hearing about. And I'm
that
been wanting to explore these.
because that's how it is. Kind of like my town. We have this. It's not where I live. It's where I used to work, but it's where I live. It's two towns. Technically, in one we have one town called Grass Valley, and we have one town called Nevada City. Don't care.
Yep.
Good luck finding me. Trust me. Like, good luck finding me. You're not going to, because it's already impossible to find me. But it's
Shut
these
up.
two towns are put. These two towns are put together like within. It's like 5 miles from each other. Yeah. Like
Okay.
it's really just one big town. Really, it's just we have like a little small section of highway for 2 or 3 minutes that separates one town from the other.
So, doing like doing like
and stuff
doing anything like abandoned. Damn it! I did. Okay, abandoned videos. Like, god damn it! Stop saying like.
I don't. It doesn't.
I'm gonna
matter to me
chug
because
every
I'm
time I
like,
say like.
Hey, guess what? California, we say like a lot, so it doesn't matter to
no.
me.
Well, you say
It's just because you're noticing it.
You say and stuff, and I'm saying like, and I'm trying to get rid of that.
I know it's because you're just noticing it. Yeah, I've done that with the and stuff, but I've been watching a lot of just TV and anything else. They say and stuff and like a lot. So it's the 3 words they say all the time.
So going into like an abandoned video, watching stuff that people always do and to copy that, would I be in the wrong to try to do that? Just to be like, God damn it! I'm gonna take a chug.
Well, a lot of the, I will say, abandoned stuff, it is very much a they are trying to tell more of like a horror story kind of stuff, so they are trying to scare you a little bit. Because I will tell you this, I'm gonna send you the video anyway.
Bitch,
there's 2 places.
You better chug every time you say and stuff. You just said it like 3 times. I could try.
To be honest, I don't want to puke again.
Not
like
chug,
I did
just
last
sip,
time,
just sip, just taste
I don't
it.
want to puke again. I'm trying
Just-
to chill. I'm trying to chill on this bottle.
Just taste.
Just
taste
but
the
Like I
rainbow.
was watching like my ex. Maybe the one that you might have remembered. It was I went to Vegas with her before we went to Vegas.
Yeah, when you got the Power Ranger tattoo. I know.
No,
I
no,
already know
no,
your.
no,
I
no.
know your story. I
Not
know
Power
your-
Ranger. I got this. Yeah.
Oh, the Jedi's
No,
tattoo.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
she
who's
showed
the
me-
one with the
she-
Power
she's-
Ranger? There it is.
That's my arms. I'm like, that's on my arms.
Oh, that was
no,
you.
it's just that's. Yeah, I'm like, it's still me. I have Star Wars and Power Rangers on me. I'm a nerd. I have my nerd tattoos. My next tattoos are very meaningful ones.
It's gonna be Jenna Hayes.
No, it's actually I'm getting my neck done, and that's the whole thing. Yeah, that's why I haven't done it yet, because
I
I'm
know
getting
we're
my
talking
neck
about.
done.
We were talking about it earlier. I was like, I can't get my neck
Yeah.
done. I can't even. If I get my neck done right
Oh,
here,
I
I'm
am.
dead.
Oh, I'm getting something small first. I'm just getting past, present, future. The problem is the past and the future are gonna be totally fine. I already know because its neck is all muscle, baby. It's really not gonna be that bad. It's when they do the one that's on my spine. That one's gonna fucking suck. I already know because I've had my shin done, and that was the worst. And anything that's it's a sharp bony piece, that's where it hurts the most. That is where it hurts the most. Sharp bony pieces or very sensitive skin, so like the back of your arm.
You know what?
You know,
I
like
could
you get
probably,
pinched
I
there.
could probably take that one. I'm gonna
No,
tell you why.
Here's the thing: if you,
I'm gonna
this
tell
one
you
right here,
why.
like,
I'm gonna.
you can easily get it done. This is the easiest place to get a tattoo. Your shoulder is the second is the actual easiest place.
I'm gonna
is your
tell you
shoulder.
why I know I can do this with the spine. Have you ever in your life had a spinal tap?
Nope, and that's why I was about to say like, oh, well,
Yeah.
you probably could.
Yeah. So
Well,
that
how long
shit.
is a spinal tap though? How long is a spinal tap though? No, that's not what I mean. Like, how long does it usually take?
It's literally, I would say, it was the worst 2 minutes of my life.
Sorry, my internet froze. What'd you say?
I would say the worst 2 minutes of my life. 90 seconds.
2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. Well, I will say the thing that I'm getting on my spine right now, like the next tattoo I'm gonna get it on my spine. It's gonna be probably.
The thing is,
not
it
even 2
went
minutes,
into
you know,
it went into my
I'll say
fucking
it's- yeah.
it went into my spinal cord.
No, but what I'm
and
saying
got
is,
the bone marrow.
when I
and
do
fucking
get
got that.
when I do get my back done and stuff, that's just gonna suck because you just think about it. It's just like 8 hours.
But I understand. I understand the contrast though. Okay, like I was just saying, like one of them is very painful, and the other one is a lot of lot of little bits.
It's
little
not exactly like it's
stings.
not a lot of pain right at first. Like both my arm tattoos, I really didn't have a problem with. Neither one of these I had really a problem with. Yeah, it hurt, but to me, it's like a cat scratch. Like if a cat sticks its nail like in your skin, just pulls a little bit. That's really kind of like how it feels.
I hate that.
But I will say, I know, but I will say like on my forearms, a lot easier. My shin though, when I did go to Vegas and got that done, oh holy fuck! Because sadly, I'm not a big person. Well, especially at the time. So I've
on the
gained a little
bone,
weight
your
since
shin
then.
bone's hard right there.
I'm like I've gained, yeah.
And the guy was a guy heavy-handed too.
No, that's actually not the problem. It's how when you do a tattoo, you have to slightly stretch the skin. And then, so like where it is on my leg, it doesn't seem like you would have to go too much. But because when a tattoo artist, they have to stretch the skin a little bit and pull your skin a little bit back and like pull it tight, then tattoo you. He was basically just going over like that little crest of the shin bone, that just going from each side to side over and over again with a needle that was hitting my bone. So I'm like, and that went on. I had a 6-hour tattoo, so I was like, ha ha ha. I will say, like at first I was fine, but by the end I was asking him like,
see, that's something
hey, do you
too.
mind
Like,
just
how much does he spend for
putting
that?
on that-
Because that's something I can't I can't throw money at.
Okay, I've gotten lucky with my tattoo stuff, so that's the only reason why I get it. So if I'm a little lucky, I will say if I go to Vegas, like I'm gonna try to talk to the dude that did my leg, because I only got my leg done for $200, and this is a fucking $400 to $600 tattoo.
Yeah.
And
I
then
bet, well, you got a
this-
good tip on him.
Oh yeah, well I tipped him 20, like I tipped him $20 and a bunch of weed, because he told me that he accepted weed as tip too, and I basically like I had like how like when we would leave a trip we might have some weed left.
Yep. A lot of weed. I was there.
That's all I did. Yeah, that's
I remember what that
I gave him
Alex
all my
goes.
weed.
Alex goes, here you go. I'm leaving. You have all this weed. I love you. we'll see each
I had
other.
to go.
We'll see
I was
each other.
late. I was late. I had to get. Oh, that time I had to get to a flight, baby.
You were pissed, motherfucker. You were
because
mad.
I had to get to a flight.
No, you were.
Yeah, because
Alex was so mad because we went out the night before, and I go, "You got to fly," and he goes, "I don't give a fuck." And then he ate jalapenos. So he ate a pizza with feta cheese that gave him constipation, and then he ate jalapenos that gave him fucking choro. And I was like, I have the same shit. So we're like fighting for the fucking restroom. And he was like, man, fuck you. You fucking made me go. You made me go out. You made me go out last night, you asshole. I hate you. But I love you. I love you, but I hate you. Dude, you were so fucked up.
I was just mad because I woke up and I'm like, oh fuck, my flight leaves in less than 2 hours.
And I was just like, dude, I love you, dude. Like, I'm sorry. The fuck? And then I had to, dude,
Well,
literally,
here's the thing.
I had to wait
I
outside
would
for
have
like
really bad anxiety about flying.
I had to wait outside for like 2-3 hours, 4 hours maybe, just for the same room to be opened up again, because they wouldn't let me stay in that room.
Oh yeah, when you stay there, because you stayed there an extra night, thankfully because of our lovely buddy Mike.
Yeah, yes, the captain.
Because it was, but here's the thing, it made so much more sense to spend, I think it was like $40 or $50 for that one hotel room for the extra night, rather than the $500 or $600 that it would have been for you to fly out.
Oh, dude, yeah, it was. Yeah, and I was like, what? Because the next flight was like 175. I was like, there you go.
Yeah, instead of 560 or something.
Yeah, because everybody was flying out.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Mine as
but
well.
I felt so bad. I was like, dude, maybe we should. And I was like, that was my first time hanging out with you, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't have fucking hung out like that.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I used to have really bad anxiety. That was, one of the first times I was also flying again by myself. I used to have really bad anxiety about flying.
You did.
I'm not as bad about that. Yeah. You can even ask Gonfall. I got mad at him and stuff while we were at the airport.
He did tell me.
Remember,
he did tell me.
Yeah, because, I love the dude, but
he did tell me.
It's like
I don't remember what he told me, but I remember
because of his contact solution, and then he was just sitting there saying the really weirdest shit. Then I'm like, why does this matter? Why does this matter to this situation of they had
was
to
he
take
going Alex Jones on it? Oh.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. And I'm like, bro, I am with you. I am just trying to go to the bar, bro, because I need a drink before I get on a flight. Because this was also, I think, at the time, at least for my type of flight, because I had such a short flight, they weren't serving alcohol on the flight. So if you had a flight that was less than 3 hours, you weren't served alcohol unless you had it was
That's crazy. I got this chick. She gave me free alcohol on the way.
I remember that. I remember you telling me that.
And I go, wait, we're supposed to pay for it? And you're like, yeah. And I go, why did I pay for it half the time and I didn't pay for it half the time? I was tripping out.
I thought you told me it's because you only had cash.
That's right. I only had cash.
And it's at an airport and airplanes. No, it's a credit card, debit card, lifestyle.
So I tipped her. That's right. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I'm I thought that's why you told me, because you told me that you paid them, you're.
I forgot about that, dude.
No,
what the?
But you already poured your drink and everything, so you're it's not like we can just take it back from them. And here's the thing, it's not like stewardesses are really gonna care that much. They're like, all right, whatever. It's they're not pulling out a giant bottle. You know what I mean? They have those mini 99-cent bottles. They're all you go to the store and buy them for 99 cents, and then they go and upcharge them.
Oh my god! The first time I fucking flew in that fucking thing, the first thing that happens, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy some tequila. It's like 6 in the morning. You can't even buy liquor. I'm flying, going to fucking Anaheim, and then all of a sudden,
but in an airport you can. In an airport you can buy liquor.
Yeah, all of a sudden, no.
Everywhere else, nope.
Airports,
yes.
Yeah. So I'm on the flight buying this fucking liquor, and all of a sudden there's turbulence, and my shit fucking just goes crazy, and everybody's shit goes in my fucking row, and the fucking store just looking at us like, and it was like, does that mean we get more? So we got more.
No. Damn, but well, that's good.
We got
though. But I mean,
more.
yeah.
No, yeah, we got more.
Yes, that makes sense. But it also the same. I'm like, that's kind of. I haven't been on a flight.
She
with a
was
lot of
right
turbulence
there when it
in a while.
happened. Like she was on the next row when it happened.
Yeah, I haven't been on a flight with a lot. I've actually been kind of lucky with that. Every time I've flown recently, not a lot of turbulence. Very smooth flight actually.
No,
That's why
when I
got
get into
over my fear.
Vegas, every time they go, there's gonna be a lot of turbulence here, folks. For 45 minutes.
You're coming from an opposite. It's the reason why is because you're coming from the opposite way, and the way the jet stream runs through the U.S. It runs opposite from where you're going. So for me, it's why it's so easy for me, going from California to Vegas. It's because it's fucking we're just riding the jet stream just right along, just boop, boop, done.
Yeah.
Dude, it's one of the main business flight. Like Vegas and LA are the two main business flights from where I live. So it's really easy, super cheap, because a lot of people do it daily. Because they just do it. They'll go down to work in LA because it's better pay, better pay. Also, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like my thing. I'm trying to find a job a little bit like that. You know, that's like I might be traveling a little bit more. I want to figure out what the fuck my friend's job is because he travels around the fucking world.
So me and Jesse's been trying to kick my ass in the fucking gear and say, let's follow up on what I have and get down there at least. And I've been thinking about it. I was like, dude, I might as well, dude. Like I have.
Like it.
I'm ready for an adventure.
Like get down to LA.
I'm ready for a fucking next chapter.
Well, I'll sit here and tell you this: don't move to California.
Damn, Jesse.
I actually really don't recommend it.
What if I said that I had? What
finding-
if I said that I had like somebody that's got a job in for me already?
I mean, yeah, but here's the thing: rent, dude, it's like $800 just to live in a room in a house with 5 other people. No matter where you go nowadays. Now, if you want to be in the big city and stuff, it's going to be almost close to $1,000. Like if you want to be in San Diego, LA, even.
Are you talking
close,
about like all together?
LA
Like
being
that's
so
your
big?
rent is $800, or your rent is $800?
No,
each?
just your rent is $800. You still got to pay all the utilities on top of it.
No, I'm saying is your rent $800? Like I don't understand what you're saying. Like is your rent your whole house $800, or are you paying $800
for your room? For a room.
Okay, so what's your isn't your
it's
so
is
isn't
your
your
communal
isn't your
living-
minimum wage 15?
Not always. Depends on what type of work you go into. You doing industry work and stuff like that as waiter or something like that? Actually, no, because it's actually a tip base.
What about manager?
I think you make like 25 at that point.
I think you can make more than that. Salary or fucking admin?
But it's now here's the problem: when you
hourly
run a place, you have to
or
have, you have,
salary? That's what I want.
it just depends on the place. Depends on the place, really. I live in a smaller area, so it's a lot more hourly. Bigger areas, they're a lot more salary.
Okay. That means
what I
you got to do
So
a lot of hours.
That does make a difference. But yeah. But you gotta remember, I live in a very smaller area. Like, yeah, compared to, I live in a tiny town.
I live in a
like my downtown.
I lived in small towns.
2 blocks.
I lived in big towns.
Yes, my downtown's 2
To me, it's
blocks,
all
and
the
everything else is like large foresty areas.
To me-
where it's like people have lots of land.
Lots of land.
Like remember, I live on 4 acres.
You gotta visit down here before you say anything.
I know. Well, no, yeah, but I've been to a lot of cities. You know what I mean?
If
what I'm
honestly,
saying is,
I
just don't think you should move to California. I'm saying you should possibly stay there because everyone's moving from here to there.
Yeah, I know.
Well, maybe it's time to possibly, maybe it's time to possibly not go. Don't go to California. Like my thing is, I'm looking East Coast a little bit. Like, to be honest, like that's the lifestyle.
But I'm talking about film work, bro. And if the home base is over there, I'm talking about film work.
It's really not though anymore. Like film work is now.
No, I'm talking about for the. Okay, so I'm talking about a buddy.
But I mean, Hollywood.
A buddy of mine.
Wait, buddy? Like our homeboy? Like
yes, that guy.
Oh, like our guy. I mean,
yeah, our homie,
guy?
That guy.
Yeah.
I could totally go over there and work for him.
Oh, then fuck yeah! For him, yes.
I forgot
he's got his shit. Yeah, he's got his shit straight up. Like he knows what he's doing. Like yeah. What I'm saying is, don't come over here blindly.
No.
And like expect that. To be honest, before you're gonna really make it, it's gonna be at least 5 to 6 years.
Shit, I'm not talking about making it. I'm talking about fucking at least doing it. Because I've not
just
done it.
Money.
I've not done it.
Just
no,
making
I've
money.
I've not asserted myself into anything like that. And I'd like to.
Okay.
I'd like to see where I could float. You know what I'm saying?
I would like to see you do that. Like that'd be awesome. You know.
That means I'd have to like literally just, my whole life would change right there. You won't see me streaming as much, and you'll see me streaming different little things here and there, and that's about it. Not even at a fucking, maybe.
Think about what.
Maybe I'll fucking even change my shit.
I stopped. I stopped for a little bit, and that's my whole thing. I'm thinking about changing a little bit up my stuff, being more of just a casual vlogger kind of thing.
That's what I was.
Because I love music. I love guitar. And I love playing it all the time. But I know I am not in a great space where I'm able to play with people or and the people around me are just not interested in the type of music I want to play.
I know that feeling.
And that's more of like that just kind of
maybe we should trade places. Trading places?
Right? Because I know that if I just go down to Sacramento or somewhere like that, there's lots of people that want to play. Like Sacramento and San Francisco, it's loaded. But that's the whole other style and stuff. Sacramento, San Francisco, LA, it's a kill or be killed world. Not like really, but I mean like in like career stuff and like what you want to do, it's either you got to have the drive to go constantly.
Yeah.
Until you like make it to where like it's like, okay, I got enough money to support myself, kind of thing. Because it's gonna be a second, like it's not as much of an overnight thing. Overnight things happen now, just always through the online. It doesn't matter where you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it sucks.
So.
It happens.
Not really. I mean, it's kind of better in some ways because now it's like, okay, yeah, like anybody from anywhere can actually make it. But I will say, like, it's still.
But it also sucks because you've been in the fucking industry forever, grinding your ass out, and then
you're watching industry plants basically take your job.
Yeah, and placements. They're all plants, and they just do that for fucking views and hits and get them up there, and then they push them up there, and I just don't like it. But at the same time, whatever. It's the way of the game. It sucks.
It really is. I mean, yeah, and I mean, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's a little hard because, at least for what we want to do and stuff with metal and shit like that, it's just not what's popping anymore. You know what I mean?
Now, if I want to do something with metal, I'm going to do something that I want to do. And I've done that before with my bands.
So you are looking a little bit more like just kind of mainstream shit. Like
I just look at mainstream stuff, and I'm going to say
make it more. Well,
I'm going to say the most the most
broadens your skills.
What's
know?
that?
Broadens your skills.
What's that?
It's like working for like that kind of stuff. It broadens your skills, you know.
So what I was
So you're not like a one type of genre type of pony, you know what I mean? Like you can work with anything.
What I was gonna say with that is that you're kind of right on that. There's a famous quote that I love to say. His name is, well, it goes, "What's your favorite? What are you most influenced by?" And he says, I'm influenced by quite a few bands. There's quite a few on the list, but I'm more influenced by all the bands that I hate. And there's a lot on that list. That is a quote from Frank Zappa.
I was gonna say that's actually yeah.
And that fuels my fire,
I was gonna say
dude. Like seriously, I am so.
That was like either as like a Zappa quote or a Jim Root quote.
That is,
you know what I mean, like more newer type and stuff. Because I could see Jim Root saying that same shit. Because
it is totally Zappa, and that's always what I've been going by. And I go,
and that's funny because Jim Root's obsessed with Zappa, so that would make sense.
Dude, seriously, dude, like you just go against everything else, and you make
and that's
something.
another thing. Well, that's another
beautiful.
thing. I do get a lot of the pop music.
Actually,
you know
let me show you that.
Like I get listen to some stuff. Like listen to Doja Cat. That person, you know what I mean? And you know what exactly she's trying to do. She's trying to piss off some people, and she's also just trying to be out there and different. You know. So I'm like, okay, I get her stuff. It's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of all of her songs, but
trying to find this quote.
I'll watch it. I see it.
I think it's this quote.
Places like MTV. MTV puts it on the air, charges advertisers time. They make a profit from.
This guy just tears down everything.
And MTV is almost like what would be YouTube nowadays. MTV, because MTV doesn't even play music videos anymore.
It got vague.
It's not even music television anymore.
So there wasn't really any focus to it. It was just a major record manufacturing center, and anything that you could stick on a record that would sell is what people came to Los Angeles to do. And the 80s is an extension of that. Somebody figured out that because you could dress in a different costume and do punk music, they could have a punk scene in Los Angeles. So that developed, and you had people coming from all over the country who could probably play an instrument before they got there, but as soon as they got to Los Angeles, they forgot all of their chops, made themselves as ugly as possible, figuring that was the best way to get a record contract. And that's the way it is.
Do you think that music today, not just in LA, rock and roll music in general, is more formula than it was, say, in the 60s?
84. Absolutely. So this is, I would say, Sunset Strip. This is like during, well, so he's got to get mad at the Sunset Strip kind of bands.
Yeah, he's talking about like, oh no, this is like 60s.
Talking about like Motley Crue and shit. Well, because
so
this interview
this is 84.
84.
Yeah, but so this is what she's saying right here. What's progressive? Listen to what she's saying right here.
Here on MTV, you should know about formula music. Come on, give me a break. I mean, let's face it. We are talking mass.
Well, this was when still Headbangers Ball and like.
Going from there, let's go into another question. What do you think about music video in general?
Well, first of all, it's a bad deal for the artist because record companies expect the artist to pay for the video itself. A video with class cost about $150,000. An entire album costs $150,000. That's 30 minutes of music, roughly.
Back
for
in the day.
$150,000 that you can listen to, or 4 minutes of stuff that you can watch for $150,000.
Well,
the artist
I will
is
say
expected to pay for that
they were
out of his potential royalties
restricted
or out of cash
to
out of
the
his own pocket.
equipment they had.
This video, after it is manufactured, is then sent to places like MTV. MTV puts it on the air, charges advertisers time. They make a profit from selling commercial time. This money does not go to the artist. The artist is supposed to take the risk and take the flyer on this thing to promote his record with a video, and the video outlets receive all of their programming material free of charge. This is not a good deal for the artist, and it's something that should be corrected.
And this is why Frank Zappa's the man. Seriously. This guy's just telling it how it is. He's like, hey, yo, what do you want us to say? We're so glad to be here, you know, even though we're getting fucked in the in on the back end. Oh, fuck that. This guy took everything into his own hands, put his own money into it. I think we put like $250,000 down for a fucking tour, and he would record every fucking goddamn show on his tour. And he has warehouses, I think like 2 warehouses full of nothing but all this raw fucking film and audio that the guy from Bill and Ted, not Keanu Reeves, the other guy, Alex, what's his name? Alex something. What was his name? Alex. What was the guy from Bill and Ted? Bill and Ted. Bill. What's his name?
Oh, not Keanu Reeves, but fucking.
His real name was Alex, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So so he's the one that he actually he started preserving Frank Zappa's. He did a whole like Kickstarter and started preserving Frank Zappa's. He did a documentary too on preserving Frank Zappa's.
Alex Winter.
Yeah, Winter. Yes.
Yeah, Alex Winter. Yeah, Alex Winter.
So he did a whole documentary on preserving all of Frank Zappa's, what he can do from the donations, all of the shit that he did from back in the day. And he would record, and Frank Zappa would record every show live with the audio. And he would do that, and he would spend like $250,000. Like, that's what I was saying. Every tour. And make that money back.
Yeah, well, I will say that is still a thing.
$250,000 is a lot of money in the 70s, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
In the 80s.
I will say, but that's a reason why not as many artists were also coming out of recording studios or recording. You know what I mean? There wasn't as many recordings back then. Like they would record an album.
You're right.
And it up to tape, on to tape, and that was it. You know.
Did you know that
that's all you heard?
Did you know that
John
John Lennon? Did you know that John Lennon fucking stole 2 songs from Frank Zappa, and he went to court for them? And John Lennon and fucking Yoko fucking turned the rights back, and they gave him all the money. Cause one day that he went into
sounds like something he would do.
Yeah,
John Lennon was not an actual. Because he was shot and killed in front of his house and stuff, and because he was the Beatles lead singer.
I thought it was an apartment.
He was
or
very
like a
much
hotel.
romanticized.
Uh-huh.
No, it was in front of his house and stuff. No, it was at his house. Yeah, it was at his house. Like he was like just showing up to his house from something with Yoko and stuff, and someone pulled a gun and shot him.
He thought it was a photographer or something. I remember that.
Yeah, because it was also like during the day of like if you found out where an artist lived, they always lived there. It's kind of not like how it's like nowadays where giant.
You ever wonder why they
something
didn't
like that.
shoot
Like,
Yoko? Nobody talks about that.
I thought they tried. I thought they tried,
Did
but
they?
I thought it was
Tried.
they only got the shots off. They only got the shots off on John Legend
Because he was real close to him.
Because and then it was also like he got taken down by like 5 or 6 people before, So I think he shot off the first shots, killed John, and then I believe he was going to kill both, to be honest, but yeah. But still, I do feel like he's a little bit romanticized, a little bit with a lot of stuff.
What about George Harrison?
But I don't know as much about him.
Well, I mean,
to be honest,
he was the guitar player. The other
the
guitar player. I'm George Harrison.
I know, but isn't and he was the other one that died, right?
Yeah, he died in 2001, I believe. And then
but didn't he die from like a drug overdose?
I'm not sure. Forgot, but I know that everybody says that Paul McCartney died in the 70s, and have a
Oh,
conspiracy.
everyone
theory.
says that Paul McCartney died in the 70s, but I don't know, man. Yeah, well, and if he did, the dude that does Paul McCartney does a pretty damn good Paul McCartney.
All right, he's over here making albums and shit.
Like, I don't know, man. Like that face. Well, that's the other thing. I have 2 photos right here of one him old, one him young. It's those. It's his eyes. I don't know, man. Like his eyes have always just been very similar, and his eyes look the exact same.
The droopy eyes.
But no, it's I just think John Lennon was a little bit romanticized. Beatles was a little bit romanticized. You know, I
You think
like
they
the
were
Beatles.
just in the wrong time or what?
No, I think they were in the perfect time. What are you talking about?
They were the first emo phase. They were the first emo.
Lennon was kind of an asshole. Was an asshole, you know.
Who was that?
So, John Lennon was an asshole. Like he was an asshole to all the people around him, kind of thing. So, but you know, back in those days, you never heard about that because you would only hear either John Lennon be on stage or in concert.
I like John Lennon.
Big asshole.
It's a song from 18 Visions.
Really?
You ever heard 18 Visions?
The band sounds familiar. Oh, damn it. Mark Dickinson fucking left. I wanted to answer his question. Is the Grand Canyon all hype or is it awesome? I've only seen it on TV. Trying to get around to his question at some point.
I've never.
Well, Mark, if you... I know you haven't. I have. I actually have. I took a fucking 8-hour bus ride from Vegas. The very first time I ever went to Vegas. Very, very first time I ever went to. I took a bus ride from Vegas all the way to the Grand Canyon. And it's a fucking 4-hour ride there, 4-hour ride back. On bus. It sucks. It sucked. It sucked for a... How old was I? 8? 6 or 8? It was somewhere between 6, 7, or 8. Might have been 6, because I believe that was our giant trip that we took, and my family took me out of school for 2 weeks at the very end. Because they were like, fuck it, you're in first grade, who cares? Like, you're in first grade, who cares? It's not like you're taking tests. So, my parents took me out of school the last 2 weeks, and we went on a giant camping trip that expanded from going all the way up California into Oregon and into Washington, then coming all the way back down, going into Arizona, Nevada and Arizona, and then back into California, and then going into Mexico. That was a time. We did all that in 2 weeks, and it's yeah. That's how I know that you can travel the West Coast kind of fast, but you gotta be on your shit. But we stayed in Vegas for like a day or 2.
I've never taken a bus that long.
I have. I would say I've taken a train longer we shouldn't
Dude,
have.
I'm gonna say this, dude.
It shouldn't have been longer.
That straight shot from here to Anaheim. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like 2.5 hours. I'm a dumbass.
No, what? Even I know that's fucking... Texas is like fucking 10 hours long. No.
Dude, no, what it says when I land. And I was like, it was accounting for what time it's going to be.
It's... So for you thought it was 2 hours, but because of the time difference.
Because
Because you're 2 hours ahead.
I was like, oh, it's not going to be that long, whatever. I'm like, what is going on?
And then you get in the...
No, that was just from here to fucking Arizona. And I go,
Phoenix,
what the
yeah.
fuck is going on? What is going on here?
Depending on what part of Arizona you go to.
And I just remember leaving Phoenix and going like, this can't be that longer.
Well, it's good. Yeah, and then I think it's a 3-hour flight. That's like doubling the distance for me to Vegas. So I think, it's like 3-hour flight.
Yeah, and I was
going to LA.
Yeah, but
because it's
when I landed, I was just like,
I
landed and I go, and they're
holding like baseball.
I remember people saying, talking about jet lag. And I go, man, motherfucker, I'm fucking nocturnal.
No, jet lag. No, that's the whole thing. Jet lag is the thing. Like when your time, either it's you coming back to us, like coming back to California or something. That is where jet lag happens because you think it's 2 hours later. Always.
That's not no. I didn't. I was no jet lag. I was the one that was the last one to sleep.
Right. Well, I know that.
Because I'm not even tired.
Let's
just keep going.
Well, here's the thing. If I go to like New York or something like that, we wake up at like 6 a.m. or something like that. Because to us, 6 a.m. in New York is 9 a.m. for us. Wait. No, it's 3 a.m. Oh, wait.
No, it's way freaking further.
Wait, I'm fucking stupid.
6 from New York is 7 to
I'm doing this backwards. I'm doing this backwards.
No, it's like 9. It's like 9 or 10. 9.
No, I was doing that backwards. I'm not 3 hours ahead. I'm 3 hours behind. So I have jet lag really bad if I go anywhere else out of my time zone, because from where I'm at, if I go to New York, it's 3 hours ahead. So when I think it's 6 a.m., it's 9 a.m.
Well, my fucking mind adjusts to the fucking light, and I go, never mind.
You're not as bad because you're doing what I just said. It's actually like when you come over, when it's 6 a.m., it feels like it's 8 a.m. for you.
No, when I go back.
But that's why you don't sleep though. But that's why you
when I go back, it's worse because I go, I just woke up.
Yeah. Now that is what I've heard. Yeah. I will say, like when I went to Hawaii, because Hawaii is 3 hours before me. So right now in Hawaii time, it's still 11 a.m. It's still 11 p.m. It's still the day before in Hawaii. You know what I mean? I froze.
Yeah.
Did you hear? I was like, did you hear me? I'm like, in Hawaii, it's 3 hours before me right now.
Well, so Hawaii, I've never been there.
It's still 11 p.m. there.
Never been there. I would like to go, but
hey, well, come over to my place, find a place to find the cheapest flight to my area, and then we can go out to fucking. The thing about Hawaii, actually, flights not as expensive. Problem about Hawaii and stuff is because it's on an island, the hotels are fucking super expensive. I'm lucky, and I have 2 friends that live in Hawaii, so.
Wow.
3. Well, technically 3, but 2 of them. Two of them they're married and they live together, so it's 2. I have 2 friends that live. They live on the same island, actually. No, actually, you want to know the one thing about one of my friends? I've known that. One of them I've known since 2nd grade. It's the dude. You remember how I went to that wedding?
And I'm committed to.
And was the groomsman?
Yeah. And yeah.
He finished all of his stuff up in college up in Oregon. He moved to Hawaii with his wife.
Nice. I'm trying to find out what we're talking about here.
Glanced at it and
remember we were talking about something about Frank Zappa?
No, I just crawled out of bed, my hair's sticking out. Album calls.
Can roll, but it's corporate America.
Right here, corporate America.
Let's push the button, pull the chain, out comes the little brown choo-choo train.
That's what we're talking about.
Frank, who are your guitar heroes?
Well, today my favorite is Alan Holdsworth. But when I first started playing, I like Johnny Guitar Watson, Clarence Gatemouth Brown, and Guitar Slim. And the style that I play right now probably is more linearly derived from what Guitar Slim used to do than anything else.
Do you consider yourself a great guitarist?
Well, I'm specialized. What I do on the guitar has very little to do with what other people do on the guitar.
See, that's what I'm talking about. No ego. He just says, I do what I want. I just do what I want to do.
He has a little ego. No, there's a little ego there, but he's not like
he's not like
yeah,
rubbing it. He's
absolute.
He sees what
he doesn't
they're
rub
trying
it
to
in
do.
your face. He's like,
he sees what they're trying to do. It's like
I know
wrestling.
that I'm a little bit
It's
better.
like wrestling and fucking. Hey,
Yeah.
you think these motherfuckers are what?
Yeah.
You know what if they? He's like, I don't really care.
Well, it's also the question that she asked is specifically like kind of like a news question that's trying to tweak the story a little bit, trying to get made.
And that's what he gets at right here. Listen to that.
Yeah.
The guitar solos that you hear performed on stage have been practiced over and over and over again. They go out there and they play the same one every night, and it's really just spotless. My theory is this, and I have a basic mechanical knowledge of the operation of the instrument, and I got an imagination. And when the time comes up in the song to play a solo, it's me against the laws of nature. I don't know what I'm going to play. I don't know what I'm going to do. I know roughly how long I have to do it. And
We'll
it's
say-
a game where you have a piece of time and
You
you,
wanna
get
pause
to
real quick?
decorate it. And
Yes, sir.
We'll say it's people like Zappa and stuff. It's not everyone can solo or do that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Where
That
they're
is
talking
true,
about
but
this.
that's where he was, and that's not where he says like my
'Cause to
ego.
be honest,
he said his
I'm one of
talent
those guys.
talks. So I'd say
No,
this.
well, he talks about
so
it's imagination.
The thing is,
he
the
says
thing
he
is that
doesn't know
he's
what's gonna
not on
happen,
key
it's
all
his
the time.
imagination.
He's like
Oh, yeah.
Bob Ross. Is there a mess up? Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. Just wait.
But it's kind of like a thing. It's because Zappa is a little bit jazz trained, right? You know, he's played in lots of shit. Like
He's
knows a little
orchestra.
bit
He
more,
did,
and it's kind of-
dude. He did orchestra.
He's,
He
yeah, so he's
learned
orchestra trained.
in
Yeah.
14. He
So
did
it's a-
100 in like
so it's a lot like
132
me.
piece orchestra or something like that.
Yeah, so it's like a lot like me, where it's like, you know, I played bassoon,
And he wrote
saxophone,
for
and
that.
I played bass. Like bass was like my main thing and stuff. Like when I, for the like the bass actually was bass and bassoon, were my two main instruments for when I was in high school. I was a saxophone player for most of the time, you know, before that. But I just grew out of the sax. I love the sax. I still love the sax, but the saxophone I want to play, it's just not always readily available because it's a Barry sax. The big ass one. The big ass one.
That huge ass fucking the low tone. What is it of?
Yeah, it's because the baritone.
Is it
sax.
still a fucking? It's a B flat.
No, a baritone sax is in E flat. Actually, it's the same as an alto. It's the only two in the saxophone
Okay.
family where they share the same key. But then they also have the tenor sax, which is probably the most prominent in jazz music. And then they have the soprano sax, which is Kenny G.
Oh my god!
Kenny
Hey,
G
don't
plays that
tell
straight
don't,
sax.
dude.
Yeah.
White girls in Kenny G back in the 90s. Damn. Remember
But,
he
you
did
know,
that? He
yeah,
did the Guinness Book of World Records.
Everyone says there's a Kenny G sax. I'm like, no, it's called a soprano sax, by the way. It's a straight.
let's
It
see
looks
what
like a
it-
clarinet.
what else
It's
he
a
says right here.
depending on how intuitive the rhythm section is, it's backing you up. You can do things that are literally impossible to imagine.
But that's my thing.
sitting
I was
here,
always the
but
rhythm section guy.
You can see
so.
them performed before your very eyes in a live performance situation. I don't like any of the guitar solos that have ever been released on a record, and I think that the real fun of playing the guitar is doing it live, not freezing it and saving it on a piece of plastic someplace or putting it
There
on
you
a
go.
video.
So every night then is spontaneous.
The
for you.
changes. Wait,
Absolutely.
pause it real quick.
It keeps it fun.
The changes in lifestyle of what happened from '84 to now. Man, you know, I hate it has to be live kind of thing. Now,
No, because
everyone only
84
puts
was
in
he
freezes their shit.
Look, he talks about this. Look right
But,
here,
like, I'd
right here. Speaking
say,
of that,
like I say, he also it's a
it's the style. It's
equipment
the
thing.
it's the.
well,
it's-
no, it's also an equipment thing. Like they had tape. They were. still
Oh, you talking
recording
about? Oh
tape
yeah,
at
my
this
bad,
time.
my bad, my bad, my
Yeah,
bad, my
you know what
bad.
I mean?
I thought you were talking about like
Like,
the tape
so
that they
they're
record on
not-
music
they're
videos.
not,
My bad,
like,
my bad.
that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
When the whole like DAW and a digital audio workstation really came out, like Pro Tools and all of that, I will say I think that's where it's really changed and become a lot more lifeless and, you know, like the
Lot of
very
light
beginning,
left.
it was
So
great
right here,
because
right here,
yeah, because
you-
everyone liked it.
look-
it
look,
was new and
it-
experimental. But
Who said it first? I think it was Scorsese, maybe. He said it all starts with one lamp. And look what they have next to him. A lamp. And look at the shadow on the right to him.
That's funny.
A lamp or to his left. all right. It's a shadow from the lamp. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
it starts with one lamp to fucking light his face. It's a fucking soft fucking box right there.
Right.
And then you have another light coming down, and then one of them's very very overpowering because you can see it's overshot. But
Yeah, but it's also like because
then you have another one in the back underneath his fucking underneath
Zappa
his
was
chair.
so good at like what he did with guitar. It's like he could all because here's nothing.
No, you don't.
If maybe one of
shadow.
us just walked up there and started talking about like this, just exactly like Zappa, no one's gonna care what we fucking say. You know what I mean?
Oh, they'll care what we say
But
when
Zappa,
we fucking. They'll care what we
Zappa
say.
had the fucking fingers to. Well, what I'm saying is like for Zappa for exactly what he said, like for what he's saying, like everything that he says, he backs it up with his hands and when he plays guitar. You know what I mean?
Let's see what else
Like-
it says right here. Hold up. Let's see.
Well, think of it the other way. You know, what if you had to play exactly the same notes every night? Isn't that like punching a clock?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who needs that crap?
I'll make a statement that I made to one of your earlier statements. It's so refreshing to hear somebody talk like that.
Well, most people won't take that chance because I'll take the chance to go out there and make a mistake. I will take
I also
that
think it's
chance
harder
for the
to take that
privilege of-
chance nowadays because
But
it's so much more expensive to live.
It
nowadays.
is nope. What it is that everybody's being a vagina and needs to take that chance. Now, let me tell you this.
No, yes.
Let me tell you this.
I agree with that.
So I took after Zappa with me and my band, and every time we'd go out there and fucking play without a metronome, it was great. When we played with metronome, it was
You played on a
constricting.
metronome.
And then I realized,
played on stage with a
I was playing off of Matt Hepburn's metronomes. Matt Hepburn likes to do stupid shit with his metronomes that I have fucking video of. Oh, dude, it fucking threw me back fucking 3 years.
Oh, I was gonna say like, what the fuck? Because I'm like, here's my thing. I'll
So,
use
and
a
then
metronome in practice, but I won't use a metronome on stage. I do get. I
was
like,
using
backing tracks.
metronome for my backing tracks. That's it. That's what you're about to say.
That's what I was like. I'm like that I can understand. Like if you're doing some other stuff that has, but I would say don't have the metronome going the whole time.
Oh no! Never had the
metronome count you
the
in.
metronome is
and
in
when it
in
starts, but
the metronome is in our ears with the music.
in your inners. Yes, no, I know. Yeah, no, I know.
So I fucking put it out to where
that's the part that I understand because I
put it out to where there was no computer.
yeah.
I was using a fucking I was using a phone or a tablet that I had, and it was splitting the signal. So one of them was going into, and it was great. And then after a while, I was like, it's not the right metronome,
say, like,
so I have to redo it.
Because I have a band.
And then at the end, when I redid it,
I work with in my town.
After I redid it, I said, you know what, fuck it. On one of the last shows, I go, nope, no metronome. We're gonna raw dog it tonight.
Yeah. See.
Nope, you froze like Superman. 3, 2, 1, go.
Of doing something unique, one time only, live in front of an audience, because that's one of the reasons why the audience has come to see this
Frozen, I swear.
For the last 20 years.
There you
because
are.
they know that
Now you're back.
I'm like, oh, maybe I was actually. I looked over and I saw it jumped from green to red. I'm like, oh, fucker.
You just got back.
No, I was saying, yeah, it's I had a band that I work with, like live sound, and all of the guitar, because it was 2 guitars, the lead singer played guitar too, and a bass up front. They wanted wedges, but the drummer in the back, he had in-ears.
So you can do that. Just throw your wedges in a fucking different angle.
Oh no, it wasn't even a problem for me because they
who wanted the wedges? The guitar player and the bass player, or the singer? You froze. You froze like a fucking goddamn Disney action figure. There you are.
Well, it's if I'm gonna mess up, like if I mess up or something like that, I want it to be I messed up and that fucks up my hearing rather than someone else. And I'm like, hey man, I get that, totally.
Where
fine.
are the
But
wedges?
The wedges? They
Yes.
they were in the front. So there
On
was
the
no wedge
guitar
for
player
drummer,
and the
but
bass player, or no?
Guitar, bass, and the lead singer and guitar player.
Well, just turn them
So
in
there
towards
would be
them.
3 up. Yeah, no problem. Actually, no. This was just them. It's because they would do backing tracks, and it was mainly just for the drummer, and he only had apparently.
Yeah, turn
some
those
Metronome
fucking
stuff
turn
and-
those things away
yeah.
from him, so he can fucking listen to it
Oh
better
no,
on his inner ears.
they weren't pointed towards him, and
Oh.
he had in ears. He was fine.
Still
I'm
point
saying,
him
no,
to
no. He didn't,
point him to the fucking the needy people. That's what I would say.
No, there was no wedge for the drummer. Like I said, no wedges.
Oh, the
no wedges
needy
for the
people
drummer,
talking about
nothing.
your singer, your guitar player,
the
especially.
singer,
Your guitar player
the singer,
especially
the 2 guitar
needs
players,
it.
and the bass player. They had wedges, and that was totally fine. They were totally cool, totally fine, no problems. You know, I've worked with the band a lot, and so I knew exactly kind of like what they were doing, and they play like stuff that I really like. They're kind of similar to like Novelists, Bad Omens kind of shit.
Mhm.
So they're that like post-hardcore, newer, heavier metal stuff. So I'm like, oh, this is even a band that I liked, stuff that I like. So yeah, no, I made their stuff sound really good. No, what I was saying is they would bring in their own monitoring system just for the drummer. Like the drummer would just bring in his own little mixer and stuff. He would just like, hey, can you just plug in whatever the monitor that would be back here, just right into here, you know? And then from there, like you just give me the signal and stuff from the board, and then I can tweak with it from right here, like sitting at my drummer set. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. And stuff. He was like, it's just because I have in-ears, and I just don't trust a lot of sound engineers and stuff. I've had sound engineers almost blow my ears out and stuff unless we're doing big shows. And I'm like, hey man, we're a small venue. I understand. Like, you know, I'm like, no.
It's like I don't. It's like I don't even
sense.
have the much fucking goddamn power to do that shit.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah, I fucking did. Oh, yeah, no, we had. Well, that's the whole thing. Is I was just taking the signal from what would be one of the wedges. I just take that XLR cable and plug it into his shit,
Yeah.
and that would just give him the whole signal that would usually be. So all he would ask me is just like, hey, just give me the signal of what everyone in front of the singer. So just give me just a very flat signal, you know. Something that's not too loud, not too soft, just something that's just turned up, at least. From there on, I can crank it a little bit and be able to hear it perfectly fine in my shit. And I'm like, all right, cool. You know, they're like the easiest band to work with. They're like the easiest band to work with. Their lead singer and stuff, they had like a head rush amp and shit, so I could easily go DI into shit. Yeah.
What band was that?
They're called Follow Me Dark.
Follow Me.
It's yeah, they're cool stuff. Yeah, I like their sound. It's a little bit different. It's not too heavy, not too soft. It's really much in between.
Really much in between, huh?
It really is. I would say they're not like crazy heavy, because their lead singer also doesn't do a lot of growl vocals. It's a lot of screaming vocals, more of I mean, they might have put out some new songs too recently that I don't know about. I don't know. There's also just a bunch of my friends in the band. That's the reason why.
Let me play the rest of this shit real quick.
The concert, even though you may be playing songs off the record, is a unique situation. It's only going to happen at one time. There are going to be jokes happening on stage that relate to that particular audience, and there are going to be solos played during that show that will never happen again. Have never happened before, will never happen again. So it's something special just for the people who bought the tickets to that show.
And I can attest to that because literally,
that's a good one right there.
I've literally done that shit before. Like I've played a show.
No
and
solo I've ever played live has been the same.
I've done little things here and there with my band that we have never replicated again once. We were just fucking around. We're just having fun.
You keep the structure a little bit the same, but you don't have to keep the solos all the same. That's like the whole point of a solo.
No, but the thing is
You
that
know what I mean?
we would prolong like a what do you call it? Like a gain
like
up,
that.
like a build up. to the breakdown, and we prolong it, and then
Yeah.
we'd stop. And then I remember the stupidest thing we've ever done was we had a friend of ours call our friend that was a bass player that was playing bass for us, call him on stage and goes, "What are you doing?" Wait, nothing, bitch. I'm about to fucking do this breakdown. And he closed his phone and threw it, and then he fucking just goes, and we did the breakdown. That was the stupidest thing in the world. You know, it's like
Back in the day when doing that
we
shit,
were
it's
just
like,
having
oh
fun.
my god, we
were just having fun.
Well, I know, but it's like
Yeah.
it's like Suicide Silence's Family Guy fucking breakdown of Bludgeon to Death.
No. So the funny thing about that is, one day they came through here, and
Suicide.
It was Suicide, and it was also Paris, and
okay, yeah.
So
this was
we
still when
we
Mitch
had
was
we
around,
had
huh?
we had opened up, yeah, we had opened up for them. We in the back room of a venue called the Rabbit, and I remember them. I remember loading up all of my shit, going to go see them. All of a sudden, this fucking a friend of mine, I just hear, oh, this guy got his knee fucking ripped up. And he gets on stage and his knee's just fucking just bleeding and he just dives in this fucking crowd. And I go, I know that motherfucking guy. And then that same fucking song, I believe, was the one where they fucking supposed to do the fucking Family Guy. Or no, it was the Quagmire one. I don't remember which one.
The Family Guy, Bludgeon to Death.
And then
it's, Tom Hanks has AIDS.
Yeah, so they did the wrong fucking goddamn quote, and then they went to the breakdown, and I looked at everybody and I was like,
Tom Hanks has AIDS.
So it didn't do that.
It
It didn't do that. It did something else. And we were dying laughing.
Hanks
and
has,
then,
is
and
it
then,
supposed to be Tom Hanks has AIDS, Peter Griffin laugh, and then goes straight into the song.
And then Mitch turns around.
Yeah.
Mitch turns around to Eddie and telling him, "Thank you to Eddie for fucking up that goddamn sample." Because Eddie from All Shot Paris was the one that wanted to play that sample, and he fucked it up on their iPod. And yes, and I remember that.
Because I will say, every time I've seen them with Eddie and stuff, they have done that perfectly always.
Dude, I fucking.
But I
I
also went to the 10-year anniversary of the Cleansing Tour, and that was fucking awesome.
Nice. I saw,
because that's where Bludgeon to Death comes from. So
I saw Eddie probably about a year ago, and my buddy was like, or he was just like, "Hey, dude, this is the guy that fucking used to do all the hardcore shows." And he goes, "Did you ever book All Shot Paris?" And go, "Book them? I used to get fucked up with y'all. What are you talking about?" And he goes, "I don't fucking remember." It's like, of course you don't. We got fucked up. The hell y'all talking about? I never got booked, y'all, but we got fucked and we used to fucking party. And I started talking about these animosity days, and I was like, remember that one time animosity, terror, and terror was the ones that were like fucking dogging on us all day because we were drinking and they were fucking over here chugging fucking Gatorades in a fucking beer bong, and we were calling them pussies. Come on, you gotta remember that shit. He's like, oh, dude, that sounds very fucking familiar. Yeah, and I was like, come on, dude, I know you. I was like, we got kicked out of fucking this girl's house because we chugged on her fucking dad's liquor. Come on. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Oh no. Oh no. What? No, it's last time I saw Suicide Silence was with Ginger.
I love Suicide Silence. They're coming. No, they already came through. Fuck. I already missed them. Fuck. They always come through come through like 2 or 3 times a year. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed. It was this year and stuff. They didn't. They only played Aftershock. Like the other places that they would play, California is only LA, and that's been actually a big thing. A lot of bands have been doing. They're skipping Sacramento. for all of their tours, and then they're only playing here for Aftershock, and I'm really getting fucking annoyed about it. Because I'm like, I don't like this. Like, all the venues I used to go to, they are no longer carrying any of the bands that, like, I'm going to see like some of these venues.
Okay,
And
so
I
how far
grew
is
up
how
in
far
high
how
school.
far do you have to travel to get to a
You go to
fucking?
Aftershock?
If you go to Sacramento,
Oh, to go to
about
it's
an hour. Okay, so
it's an hour. It's an hour drive.
We have the same thing here.
Yeah, it's
You might
it's
like
an
it down.
hour
You would
drive.
probably like it down here because it's an hour drive to get to
Aren't the same.
a good
My local
place.
shows aren't the same. Yeah.
But
I mean, I will say like Alpha.
no,
Man's
because
gonna play
Austin
here in my
is
local
not too
town, but-
far. Austin is not too far.
No, yeah.
Like it's
No, but
literally
they-
like
but here's the
45
thing,
minutes.
They're not playing in Sacramento. That's the whole thing. They're only playing it for Aftershock, and Aftershock.
And
is
you
the
have to-
most
and I would
expensive
say- but the only thing-
Danny Weimer Festival.
The only
And
thing
I
is
don't- I'm sick of going to it.
The only thing is with Austin, you have to go the night before there's traffic, and then and then stay there.
Yeah, I don't have that problem. I can go the night. I can go the day of. Like
No,
I usually
it's
just
not.
go,
It,
like,
dude,
2 or 3
there's
hours
one
before.
highway that goes through the vein of the U.S. It's called 35.
Now,
and you
yeah, I was
cannot
gonna
get.
say,
It's
yeah,
it's always going to be on construction somewhere.
Yeah. We don't have that issue as much. Going to a show is not an issue. It's just because I don't. If I drove, yeah, sure, it would not be as big of an issue. I just don't drive. You know what I mean? I don't drive.
But I'm saying, if you want to go to a show that's down here, it's only
So-
be down here. You know where to hit up.
Oh yeah. No, but that's the other thing. All the shows that I want to go to, they're just in San Antonio. Like they're
Well,
going
that
through
and-
your town
and
stuff, yeah,
Austin.
I'm like, oh,
Austin,
okay, whatever.
Austin, and they're going to the. They're
But
going
they
to.
only go to.
They're going
like,
North Texas
they
now.
only go to. They only go to L.A. nowadays or San Francisco, maybe. It's a real big maybe nowadays. Like all the places, all the people that I used to see stuff down in San Francisco, I'd be like, all right, I'll go down there. San Francisco is a place like, yeah, same thing. I would have to go down the night before, really, and that. But I'm like, what the fuck? Like none of the metal bands are coming out to play. Like any of the tours that are going through North America this next year, in 2024, none of them are coming through Sacramento. And it's so stupid. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
This used to be like a mecca capital of metal. Like,
Because you got more of that.
No.
No. You got more of that. You got more of that. That. It's all about like tech over there. Yes, it's all apps and stuff.
No.
You got Silicon Valley, Mo.
No.
Mo.
You want to know what the problem is?
Motherfucker.
No, you want to know what the problem?
Mo
No, you want to know what the
fucker.
problem is? It's because when you're an artist and you're playing as a musician, you're an independent contractor, meaning that when you go out and are doing stuff,
I already
and
know
going
this.
on tour,
Yep.
you're paying the taxes of that state that you're playing the show in.
Yep. I already know this.
So that is the big.
Yeah, that's
reason
something
why
that
a lot of
fucking
metal- that's-
nobody's gonna take into consideration.
compared to anywhere else in the rest
Nobody's-
of the US,
that- that's why there should be
you
a
see them
fucking-
go do a North American thing and they go to LA because they know that they can sell out LA.
Let me say this.
Like a
This
lot of
is
people.
where there needs to be. We had the writers' strike. We had the actor strike. We did a music strike, and say, yo, we are not getting paid enough because we're getting fucked, and all our fans are getting fucked, and it should be just hand over. There should not be this much shit from y'all.
The problem is the discrepancy between genres and different types of music. Is different types of music are getting paid less. You know what I mean? Because if you're a rapper or something like that, or a DJ, you're getting paid fucking phenomenally to do nothing. You're coming up there to sing on one mic and
And
have
fucking sing along
a
to your
sound
song.
person plug in
Sing along
and
to your
you have
song.
a sound person come in and plug in 2 cables into the back of your DJ deck with one mic. That's it. Where these bands that are bringing out equipment, they're fucking playing hours and hours on ends of songs. They're not remixing other people's songs the whole time. They're like trash.
I understand. I understand
makes
because
no sense.
the other day I
saw
was
this
watching.
quote
So I was
on
watching.
Facebook.
I was watching Billie Eilish in Quebec. All of a sudden,
Yeah,
she
but
has.
Philly's
Wait,
a
hold
little
on. She's singing. She's actually singing. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, she brings out this guy that I kind of like to listen to, and he does a song called "Bitch I'm Stylish," Glock Tuck, Big Shirt, Billie Eilish. It's
no,
that
that's,
motherfucker.
no, yeah, no,
So-
that's that
so
guy. That's a rapper guy. Yeah.
He comes out doing that, and I'm realizing he's singing along to his lyrics. And I'm like, oh no,
I will say,
no.
I know that there's videos like Jay-Z out there, and whoever his DJ was, I remember it's like the whole night they were totally having no problems. It's him actually rapping over it. Then they play like one of his big ass songs, and it's got his vocals being backtracked of it and stuff. And he's like, no, stop. If you want me to fucking play and sing on this, I want to fucking actually do it. Turn that shit off. Play the instrumental one, dumbass. Like, he straight up told that to his DJ one time, yeah. So, and that's the whole thing. Jay-Z a little bit different, you know. He worked with like Linkin Park and shit like that. You know, he's a little bit more.
Yeah, fucking Linkin Park and shit like that. But honestly, have you seen the back, the behind the scenes of that? He didn't know what he was doing.
Oh yeah, and
he was just like, this is way better. This is way better.
And then they're at like
he was still fucking questioning it until the award show. That's what I'm about to get that. Into the award show.
Yeah, they're at an award show, and they bring Jay-Z out, and then they go fucking, and this crowd just goes crazy for Linkin Park. That's the thing. Whatever award show they did, they brought out probably the perfect crowd for Linkin Park for that night. You know what I mean? Like that old crowd. Like at least like lately, it's just because I just recently saw that.
I love
videos,
that you
like,
know
popped up on
about
my
this shit
Facebook
too,
again.
man, dude. Because goddamn.
Oh yeah. Well, a lot of it just popped up on my Facebook because I was just scrolling through Facebook, and that's kind of what happens. A lot of like older stuff gets put onto Facebook nowadays, and small tiny tweaks, but it's that fucking it's whatever the award show is, and it's like the caption of it is like Jay-Z is surprised at Chester Bennington screaming, like that's like the whole meme of it or whatever, and it's just Jay-Z like. And it's them breaking down fucking hybrid theory, and right before the fucking shut up part, and so they were just like 1, 2, 1, 2, and fucking Chester's just like shut up,
yeah,
shut up, shut up, motherfucking gotta give it to you.
Is this live?
Like he just going off, yeah, and it was all live,
Yeah,
and Jay-Z he's just like, cause they go through the. Everything you say to me got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
Yeah, that's that one.
Yeah, and so they it's Jay-Z singing all with like Mike Shinoda, and they're doing their thing at like behind, but fucking Chester Bennington's just fucking leading this crowd.
One time,
giant fucking crowd that's bouncing.
I'll tell you a story that I don't think has been told.
And Jay-Z at the very end of the song, he was just like, "God damn."
My homies. My homies in Bottom Burning Body, they did a warehouse video at the same place that Linkin Park scouted their warehouse video for the next one, and
nice.
They were literally there just setting up, and they look out and they go, "Who the fuck are these motherfuckers rolling up?" It was Mike and fucking and whoever their
manager.
Their director was, and Mike was the one that was doing everything, and he was like, "Dude, it was
just like, oh, sorry to bother you guys. We were scrubbing this out for a music video for us."
Yeah, so they were scouting this same fucking warehouse that they fucking did the fucking first.
They're like,
one of the
damn, you
first
guys got
videos."
here first. All right.
No, well, they I don't know if they ended up doing some of the video there. I believe they did, but this is in 2009, 2010.
A lot of places were
Right
doing
before
similar
Chester did
videos,
the
like a lot of
before that.
He didn't die until fucking almost 2019, bro.
Right before that, then. Might have been 2013, 2012 then. 2012 then. Might have been 2012.
Yeah, so I'm like, he didn't die until I was in college, and I saw him when I was still in. I saw him in 2016.
2019? I thought it was way before that. What the fuck?
It's 20. I think it was 2017. It's because I was down in San Francisco for a year. I know that for a fact because I came back and me and my ex came up, to go to Aftershock one year, and it was when he was with Stone Temple Pilots.
Okay.
So it's when he was doing, that shit. So I didn't get to see Linkin Park, but I got to see Chester at least. I got to at least. Wait, was he with Stone Temple or fucking Jane's Addiction? It was Stone Temple, right?
I don't know.
Well, do you not? Wait, what? Did you not know that Chester was a singer for another band?
No.
Yeah, Stone Temple. Yeah, it was Stone Temple because it was the same night. It was Stone Temple went first, and then Jane's Addiction played later on. And me and my friends were up front for Stone Temple, but then we went and got food during Jane's. Yeah.
I fucking left.
But
Dude.
that was
I left that music industry. I left that fucking music genre, and I fucking went into a lot of other stuff.
No. It was 2016. No, it was 2016 when I saw him and stuff, and then he passed, and then he killed himself in 2017. Because I saw him with Stone Temple during 2016. Because I know.
Okay, now I know why I don't really remember. I thought it was before. I'll tell you why.
It was right when I first moved back. It was right when I first moved to San Francisco. It's like I already had tickets to Aftershock.
Well, I'll tell you why it was with me. It was because.
Oh, that's when I went by myself. Actually, my ex. Oh yeah.
I'll tell you why it was with me. It's because in 2015, I got diagnosed with stage 1. 2016, I was stage 4.
Yeah,
because nobody, and I had told my family that I had cancer, and nobody believed me.
Yeah, and we didn't meet until 2018.
And nobody tried to help me out, so they fucking did all this fucking crazy shit, wanted me to fucking make it, and I did, and then all of a sudden I couldn't get past this one point because my body was fucking caving in, so I went through cancer and hardcore cancer 2016, 2017. I was already done. Because I went through so many cancer treatments, and then after that, I think it was
before I knew you. Because I
think 2019,
at the end of 2018.
It was in 2018.
No, I met you at the end of 2018 and stuff because it was when I moved into my new apartment. Remember when I moved into that one apartment?
No, it's when you came back to that new apartment from Nam or something. No, after that. I don't remember. He's frozen. Look at him.
I was like, hang on, my shit froze again.
That's great. No,
it's actually, I think it's because I was watching the activity still.
No, I'd say that
2018 because it was closer to Christmas time.
I don't remember. I just remember that I'm glad we met. I just know that in all those years that I was going through all this shit, dude. I didn't have, I was going. Literally, I was just on. I was going through fucking
chat and YouTube.
I was going through so many community channels, because all I had was time. I was bedridden.
Doing at the time was I was starting my YouTube channel, so I was starting to get into some of these other people, and then I was just watching I was watching Stay Metal Ray, just someone I found out about, and I was like, oh, I like his shit. He likes the bands I like. You know what I mean? So it's not like I love Ben. It's great guitar community info, but I'm like, oh yeah, but Ben and all the older folks and stuff, they're not they're not listening to Ola and fucking all the newer bands, So when I found Ray, and I was just like, oh, bro, dude, fuck yeah, dude loves Slipknot. He's listening to all these newer bands. He's listening to all the shit that I'm listening to.
By the way, I just heard about Ben's. So
Ben's dad.
Yeah,
Ben's dad. Sadly.
So
R.I.P. to one of the best. R.I.P. to one of probably the best Coombs out there.
Yes, seriously.
He was an awesome dude.
Very sad about that because that. Yeah, that sucks. But
yeah, but I will say,
He got him into the place where he's at.
He's an older man. He was an older man. He lived a good life.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I don't get too sad for older people. Sorry, people out there. I just really don't. I really don't. I'm sorry. You guys lived a good life. We all live once.
And
you did what.
And I guarantee you, he lived.
And yeah, that's the thing. It's like knowing that man, and hearing some of the shit from Ben, stuff like that. Oh no, that man lived. Man did a lot, and he raised two great, amazing people, too.
Happy.
You know, he raised them. He raised Amanda and Ben, Steph, and they're amazing, great people right now that include everyone in their lives, and they're super sweet. So, what we need to do is give them the support back, and yeah.
And
Yeah,
we're
they're
here.
awesome people. Like,
We are
yeah.
definitely here, and damn.
So,
And,
yeah.
you know, I never get to talk to Ben that much. I'll listen to his chat, but I never really like talk in there. I just listen in. It's funny because the last few times I've actually talked, they're surprised that I'm there. I'm like, I don't want that.
Oh, they're always surprised. No. Well, it's just because you don't talk as often, and they are used to like core 15 people. You know, they're just
it's
constantly
like
talking the
it's
chat.
like 70 people now.
Now, but it's no. But there's a core like only like 15.
Oh, you know what I'm
people
saying?
talking.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
core.
it's like the main people that are talking, really keeping the chat going, like when they are talking to the chat. But I will say, like at the very beginning of all those stuff, especially Ben's, is everyone says hi, but not everyone. You know, not everyone talks in the chat all the time. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna join the activity actually, just because I want maybe my internet not to.
No, you're good. Let me take that away. I wish I could show the other activity because Activia.
Wait, did you say you wish I could show you an activity?
No, I could show you the other activity because there's like music I'm playing in the background that you can't even hear. And this is music that I fucking made. Dude, this is like 18 years old. And it's still good.
Oh, well, was it on your computer or was it on YouTube?
It's on YouTube playing right now. You can't hear it. Like, unless I do this.
what-
Look, hold on.
where's
Unless I
it
do
at?
this.
I'm like,
Unless
where's
I,
it at?
Unless
I
I
didn't know
do
where
this.
Or you just tell me where to find
Unless
it.
I do this.
Oh, but I've listened to this before.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I've already listened to it before. I know what it is. Yeah, that's like the main shit, but I think I already have.
No, well, this is. I've never really played the entire fucking album at all.
Oh, but I've heard the whole album because you sent me it at one point.
I don't think I've ever sent you this album.
I'm like, you definitely sent me a couple albums back in the day.
Maybe I did.
No, back in the day. That's the thing. It's been like maybe 2 or 3 years. Like it was like really when we first hung out. You know, we were exchanging our music shit.
So I was saying, like, I went from like this kind of hardcore stuff on the same CD to doing just bullshit hardcore to doing like metalcore when metalcore started getting like popular ish. Not even, it was like on the cusp. So I'll show you this.
Metalcore is my thing, so I gotta pee again though.
Pee it up.
But you gotta remember, metalcore is my shit. Metalcore is my shit.
Well, then I'll wait for him to do the. I'll wait for him to, so we can listen to the metalcore stuff. Custer Buster. Keep it 155th or what? Is that what you're gonna do? Custer Buster's gonna keep it 155th in the street and I fuck your Is that? Dang it. There you are. Okay. So I was saying that I was saying, damn, that's a fast ass piss. Remember that one? Remember that one day? Remember that one day? Remember that one day that that first day we met, and I was like, "What's up?"
Yeah, you had to take a piss when you first walked in, and I'm like, "Why the fuck is it taking him 10 minutes to take a piss?"
Yeah, I was like,
well, you're also apparently you're doing some other shit. Not that, but you're
cluster
pooping.
buster. Let me see if I can play this song. Where is it at? You won't be able to hear me, but you'll be able to hear the song. I hope. Can you tell me if you hear the song? Let me see. I'm gonna play it. This is just see if you can hear the song.
Nope.
No. Okay, he says no.
You might need to change some things on your Discord settings first. Because it's coming in quietly, but it's like water. There you go. I can hear myself back. But it's fine. I understand.
What about now?
No.
No.
No, I can only hear you.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
So what you're doing is sharing the audio.
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to,
but it's not working, dude. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I know why. It's not your fault. It's stupid. It's not your fault. It's just sometimes stupid internet shit. It doesn't make sense.
It's Discord shit.
I can't hear you.
It's Discord shit.
Yeah, it's a mixture between doing Discord shit and some of the other stuff. It's Discord only wants just a regular stereo shit coming into their stuff, you know? Max. Yeah. So I would say, unless you gotta, like, that's the other thing, just tell me, and if it's on YouTube, I can pull it up.
It's not. What if I'm going to have to upload all this to YouTube. None of this is on YouTube.
You can upload it. You can upload it to SoundCloud.
I fucking hate SoundCloud bits. You have to pay for it to fucking sound good.
Really? That's new. Okay, that's new for me.
Yeah,
that's a new one for me. I'd rather just upload it to fucking YouTube at that point.
Damn it, dude! I can't. Okay, so I couldn't.
It's fine. I did definitely hear some of it because when
you couldn't hear anything.
No, when there was
audio,
parts
share
like when you were
tab instead.
sharing your audio through your computer, when I was able to hear myself back, I could hear the song perfectly fine then. But it's like when you want to talk too, I can't. Like I can't hear. It's either you're talking or the song.
Okay,
on
so
the computer.
I can definitely share it, but it won't fucking like. We can't talk. It's so weird. It's so weird.
You can't do like the YouTube activity or just share your screen.
It's on my computer. That's why.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no. Well, that's the thing. If it's on your computer, it's because when it's playing, it's using your computer sound card too, and so it's going to be using the same sound card as whatever Discord's using. And then Discord also, if it wants to hear back what you're playing, it needs to have that sound card enabled. So, yeah. This is why hey man, this is why I bought the mixer. This is why I bought the mixer, man. So I could do that kind of shit. Because I have a 1/4 inch to aux cable.
Oh, what's about to be solved in like 3 seconds right now? Hold on.
Well, I just made it so I wouldn't have to like deal with all of this shit. I'm just like plug, play, ready to go. You know what I mean?
Here,
Plug and play,
I got this. I got this. Don't worry about it.
wait, you.
I think I got this.
Who the fuck is this bitch? She's single. Oh, what?
She's single.
I'm a single man. Man, dude, I'm looking for chances. Now, apparently, someone I sent a request to, don't remember it. But someone that's friends with a bunch of people I know, so I think that's the reason why. I don't know. I was supposed to go on like a concert date last Wednesday, or this past Wednesday. Yeah, last Wednesday.
And then what happened?
No, I just didn't show up. Person stopped talking. Like the person stopped talking to me and was like barely talking to me like 2 days beforehand, and I was telling them like I would pay for the concert tickets. So when they stopped talking to me, and I hadn't paid for the concert tickets yet, I was like, oh, well, fuck this. Then I talked to my ride that was supposed to take me out there, and they're like, oh, I'm actually busy as fuck. That's actually the one day all week that I'm super busy. I'm just like, oh, fuck, okay. So I was like, all right, whatever. You know, it was just a This Wildlife show.
At a what? At a what show?
This Wildlife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the acoustic duo.
I love that acoustic duo. I love acoustic duos.
No, here's the thing though. It's also it's the reason why I also really wanted to go is because they're an acoustic duo from like 2010's Warped Tour. So they were playing Warped Tour and all that all the time, like playing like the smaller places, and they have like a whole music video that's actually about one time when they were going to Warped Tour and their van broke down and they ended up having to, like, they were really close to the venue and their van broke down on the highway, so they just ended up walking the rest of the way and ended up making a whole music video out of it.
Oh, that's them?
Yeah, the song History. Yeah, and then This Wildlife. They're also the ones they used to do back in like 2012, 13. Like they were doing like the acoustic version of like Sleepwalking by Bring the Horizon.
Yeah. Like sleepwalking.
Yeah, it's that walking. Yeah, but they do an acoustic version, which is it's so good. It's probably like one of the best like covers out there of just a song. That's not theirs. But then it's like what they do is really cool. And I will say what they ended up getting a little bit bigger because of a little bit TikTok. Because what they would do, apparently how they end their show now, is they do this really funny thing going from like transitioning from one song to another. And they throw a fucking little like fucking 30-second metalcore breakdown in the middle. Like they like it's total like. But here's another thing, I have seen some like knuckle puck type bands open up for This Wildlife. Like that's what their like whole thing is like when they do shows. They don't want the same type of bands. Like they don't want it just to be a chill ass night. That's kind of everyone's kind of little sing along in the whole night. No, they fucking get bands that it's like mosh pits, circle pits, and like the knuckle puck movements kind of sound. And then they come on, and then everyone just grabs arms, and it's just the whole night. It's just a whole, and for the last band, it's just a giant sing along. So it's really fun. So you're like, I mean, like the last time I actually saw them, very small ass venue.
Can you
tiny?
Okay, let me see if I can share this now.
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck.
But yeah, the last place I saw them, tiny ass venue. I literally like I was partly on the stage because I was being pushed.
Does this
you know?
work?
You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. A lot better than before.
So it's probably like one of the first songs we ever made when we.
I hate burnt tortillas.
Yeah. Yeah. You said it before I could. God damn it!
I looked
love
up
it.
and I just looked up and I'm like, I hate burnt tortillas.
That's the name of the song.
Fucking right.
That's the name of the song, and who doesn't? Who doesn't?
A bunch of Mexicans.
Oh, well, I mean, no.
Animosity?
Anybody, nobody likes burnt tortillas. Come on.
Oh well, yeah, everyone hates it.
So we made that song called "I Hate Burnt Tortillas."
This is also during the
this is like
era of
this
names of songs was "My Best Friend Had an STD." You know what I mean? Like
this is like 2004 to 5. The end
yeah,
of 4 to
it's the same
5.
like I said, yeah. Like so, like asking on the song, "My Best Friend Has a STD," and I do something about it. Like, yeah. It's during that time of like naming convention of songs were different.
So let me raise it up a little bit. It's just simple, a few chords. And then we changed it up so many times in the last. If we come back again, which I already got a song, we're gonna come back with a vengeance with this song again.
I don't think it's bad, but I'm like.
We changed it up so many times now. That sounds so weak to me right now.
No offense, it's not you, it's the production of the song.
No, that was literally.
There is. Okay, I will say there's some really good things about that song, but I will say it's not a fully. But
I could show you like
song. I mean, I think it's why
a version
love
of this
watching
song
Trey
where
Saber.
it's really fucking good.
Well, that's what I think the thing.
And
I
it's
think
live.
Hear about the song? It's good, but it's not fully there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Not fully there.
That's actually that's probably some of the better structures of that. Yeah, you know what I mean, of a song, but it's just I think there's something a little missing out of that last song.
No, well, that's why I said I could fucking show you something that's live, and it fucking killed it together. It started doing the bouncy stuff. It started doing the diminished stuff. Dun, 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 and wow, wow. And I was tuning to a different fucking tuning, and I was moving it up. That was me. Like that was like literally like I think like we only did that like 4 months into that song being made. We made 12 songs. In
more songs I've ever met.
12 songs in one fucking goddamn 4 months, 5 months.
Yeah, my high school band was kind of shitty.
And it went like this though, but like it was just shitty shit like this. Like listen to this one. Can you hear this one?
My high school band was shitty, and then my college band, we never found enough members. Like we had actually some good shit going, we just never found enough members in the band. Or enough members to like do a full practice ever. Like it would always just be me. It would always be 2 guitar players and the drummer, always. But our bass player would never show up, and our singer would never show up.
Oh god dang it!
And then when they would show up, they would go outside by themselves with an acoustic guitar and try to write full songs together. And then the fucking bass player tried to steal some shit from me, and I was like, "Fuck no! You can get the fuck out of this band right now." And that was the whole thing. And my drummer didn't care because that was actually his friend from his old band.
Yeah.
But when I told him like what happened, he was like, I'm not cool with that because you guys come over to my house, my house is a place to practice as the drummer. So I'm not cool with him doing that either, actually. That's kind of fucking weird.
So he got you on that. Okay, that's
No,
nice.
even though it was like he but me and him really started it, and then we asked his other friend from his old band to come in. But his old friend, yeah. And I'd bring him around, like our singer that I brought from San Francisco down to San Jose, and we all meshed really well. The songs are really good. I feel like if we kept our singer, we would have more songs. Because our singer was really good, and anything we played, he'd actually be able to sing over. And he wasn't a screamer. He was like more like a punk vocalist, you know. So it was a different sound that I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, a little different, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. Well, I didn't know. He was my drum's house. Like I didn't realize it. You know, I was 18. I didn't know the shit and stuff, and I was, you know, I didn't even drink at the time. You know, I was smoking weed. Stuff. This dude was going to the bathroom every 20 minutes to do a fucking line off of my drummer's fucking toilet. And yeah.
Ugh.
Well, welcome to California, where most of the time when you take cocaine, you do it in the bathroom.
Okay, I found it. I'm gonna upload
I was
this.
gonna, yeah.
I'm gonna
But yeah,
upload
it
this
is just a
one.
normal thing. Okay. But yeah, that's a normal thing. You get. Where do you think you got your drugs from Vegas from? You got it from the bathroom, remember?
No, I remember that one dude. Remember that one dude? He tried to. We're over there on the next fucking hotels, a few down. He goes, "Come with me in the bathroom." I go,
I'm pretty sure that
I
was
go,
the dude
no,
that,
no.
I'm pretty sure that was the dude that
No.
bought the fucking gram of cocaine.
I was
off
like, no.
beforehand.
I was like, no. Hey, we're.
I'm pretty sure it was the dude that I did.
Yes, it is.
Yep, gives me so. Give me bludgeon to death vibes. Yep.
No.
What is a badonka?
Yeah, definitely gives
Right
me.
here.
Chunk in the trunk.
It definitely gives me the.
There you go. I got it. I got it ready
because
now.
It also
I
starts
couldn't-
with the what is.
He is correct.
So that was our fucking intro for that song. And we're just
Yeah, like I said,
band
it
at the
gives
time.
me straight.
Just straightforward. But then we do a little weird shit here and there.
I don't know if this is metalcore. A little bit more deathcore.
Wait. It's in between.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's really in between though. I wouldn't say it's either one of them. It's really in between. But I do hear the metalcore.
Wait, you'll hear the metalcore after this. And then you'll hear more than that shit when I fucking, that shit uploads.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely hear the metalcore. But I will say it's a lot of metalcore would have a clean singer.
Wait, oh, that's true. And it turned. You'll see after
Like
this
clean
song.
chorus-
So we did this.
clean chorus singer.
We did this song, and then we did. This is like our homage to like East Coast hardcore because it's very.
Well, that's another thing. I don't know East Coast hardcore as much. Other than
It's where the
really
diminished
enjoy it.
the diminished shit started coming out
I know,
a lot
yeah.
more.
Where I play a lot of West Coast hardcore because, well, that's what I'm grown up around.
And then when it comes to the breakdown at the end, we did something that was something
way, I still really like it.
Oh wait, what happened?
Oh no, it's still going. Maybe.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's good. If I can.
Damn, the breakdown was about to hit right now. What the fuck?
I know. I was gonna say. I think your drive just fucking paused, because I've had that happen before. Wow.
What the fuck just happened?
That was weird. Well, no, I've had my drive before stop on like a video or something like that I was showing just because it didn't load it fully.
What is
Can you hear
a
it?
badonkadonk?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's chunky.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
20 seconds back. 20 seconds back. You want to go right at 2 minutes.
There it is. Yep. Okay. Again. I got more beer, so we're gonna keep going.
Go, guys.
Yeah. Oh, you got that? Hell yeah. So
I told you I was
listen
waiting on
to
a
this part.
DoorDash order.
So this is what I'm talking about, the breakdown. So we gotta.
Yeah.
It was the weirdest one we've done. I can't even. Let me rewind that.
Like I heard that really well. Fuck. Okay, well my camera's dead. Damn it, camera's dead now. So.
I remember this song was so weird recording because we had no metronome.
Really? That's a little weird. Now, no metronome in a recording, that is a little weird.
And we're so on point.
Well, that's the whole thing. If you have a band that's works so well together without a metronome, sometimes it's better to do it without one. Because it is, like, that is a whole thing about rock and
No,
roll
we had a
music and
great
stuff.
engineer.
Sometimes
We had a great engineer.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like it's the
So-
stuff that Glenn Fricker says. Like, you don't always need a metronome. Like, if you need a metronome, it's really like
So-
during the recording. It's like only for like transitional parts. You know what I mean?
This is
Like,
where
okay,
the
we need to do this gigantic tempo. Super weird. Whoa, that's a lot louder.
Whoa, my bad. This is where the metalcore comes in. So we do like this whole fucking thing where I think it's like a secret track. Oh no, it's over here. Yeah. So we do like this whole hardcore track, and then there's like a secret track. I'm sorry about the Glenn Fricker thing. I don't know why this thing is like lagging and fucking doing its own thing.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. Happens. No, but no, it's. I mean, I would say, yeah, the band's more. It's. I wouldn't say it's much metalcore. It's definitely hardcore.
Wait. Oh wait. No, my bad. That's loud as fuck on my end too. And everybody else is in. My bad. I think I just gotta let it play. I gotta get rid of a lot of fucking shit on my left end. There you go. Get rid of that. So it's still hardcore, but then okay, so that's a great contrast right here because it's gonna go from hardcore and it's gonna do the metalcore stuff after this.
Well, yeah.
So
but
let's
I'd say
put it
it's
this way.
Definitely more just hardcore.
So no, I'm saying in different songs. So we had two songs that we're leaning towards to go into, and then we stopped, and then I started doing Assailants.
Okay.
I would love to fast forward, but this song is very short, like another fucking minute long.
Yeah, that's fine.
Very stupid experimental because I didn't have a bass player that wanted to do the thing. Very short song, hardcore. It's still hardcore.
Yeah.
And then there's the bass. So this next song that's coming up was literally the request of the entire fucking scene wanting to hear it. And we did it as a secret track. I had to do it as a secret track to troll everybody. And I loved it.
But it was a song that everyone wanted?
Yes.
Why do it as a secret track then?
Because we weren't a metalcore band. We were a hardcore band. We did a metalcore song just to do a metalcore song to say that we weren't just limit to one fucking thing.
No, yeah, but if it's like one of your biggest songs, why hold it back?
We didn't hold it back. We fucking gave everybody a fucking a hint.
Okay.
So they can buy our shit and find it.
Okay.
And it didn't go so well.
I was gonna say it sounds like it
didn't go so well at all.
I was gonna say it sounds like it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't go so well. I'm not gonna lie, it fucking backfired on us. We weren't
Probably should have just released it.
We
as normal.
no. The thing is that we were. Yeah, we should have. And come on, where's it at? Okay, now it's fast forwarding. It's coming up. And then we did a second fucking metalcore band, fucking track to follow up, and it was just as great. People love that one too.
8 minutes, Jesus Christ.
Yep. I think it's like right here. It starts
9:34, Jesus Christ. Is this like an album, or?
We did a whole album. We did like 15 songs on the album.
Like, why is there a song that's possibly like 12 to 11 minutes long?
That's a secret track. You know what I'm saying? This is the secret track. If it starts working. What is going on? Is it not gonna work or what?
Like, did you have to wait through some silence before it started, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have pissed me off. That would have pissed me off if I bought you guys like CD or some shit like your album, and then it didn't end on the very last song, and I thought it did, and then I find out like later on that there's a secret song. I'm like, fuck you guys. Find out it's my favorite song. No, just
Bro, seriously. Where is it? Okay. Let me play it again.
Come on, I can't help you on this one.
Right? Maybe I can share it with you, but you can't. I doubt you can even share it. Sharon! If not, I'll just show you the next. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, there it is. Got it. There you go. So this, can you hear it? See it? Hear it?
Yeah.
See it? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear it.
There it is. This is the one that everybody wanted us to play, and we fucking had to hide it because we didn't want to be a fucking metalcore band. That's why we did that.
Yeah.
But it was just a fucking thing for fun for fans. That's all it was.
The riff.
Just a simple riff. And it gets stupider.
No, during the time, this would probably be the main song I would listen to also. It's a good riff. That's what it is.
The what?
It's a good riff is what it is. No, I love it. I mean, those drums are way too fucking loud. Why did it get so much louder all of a sudden? Whoa. I don't think that's you. I think that's the compression issue of this one. Shit that would get me into like fucking metal and want to throw down during the time. So
Just saying.
Oh, wait, this is a pretty good song.
It's a what?
It's a pretty good song. To be honest, I just wish they had a better vocalist.
I
think
I see what you mean.
It's actually really good. I think
we were very young.
It's the
when we did this.
vocalist. Like he's really good. Well, he's really good with a lot of other styles. I think just that style of what that song was supposed to be. It is missing a clean. It is missing something. Clean.
Some
like
clean.
You had the
and you know what? At that time, I think we were
It's
all saying
like,
we
it
don't want
doesn't-
clean vocals, but
And now here's the thing, though. But that's like the whole thing about like something like Bad Omens, where you could find something
Yep.
where it's not doing like a full singing, or something.
I'll tell you
It's-
this.
but it's something just cleaner vocals.
I'll tell you this
especially since
much.
you went into that bridge. Like that bridge should have been twice as long with a little clean vocals.
Right with the
there.
the clean bridge.
Yeah, when it went to when that went into that clean bridge, just add some sort of just like light clean vocals. It didn't even have to be like the lead singer. It could have been like a choir or
So,
you know what I mean?
I
Like,
was-
it
you
could have been,
know,
like just something a little bit clean vocals.
You're right.
Hit it
You're
right
right.
there.
Because
think-
I would
and
have
the re-
loved.
think
I
the
would have
rest of the
loved to
song-
have this
all
feedback.
the
when I
rest of
was
the song would have worked.
I would have loved to have that
But
feedback.
I think,
back
and then
then.
I think the rest of the song, it all would have worked a lot more, compared to the dude's voice.
It's just a
I will
raw
say
song,
is-
like so.
It's a
like-
good voice. Yeah, it's a good song, and he has a good voice. But
It's
I
just
will
like
say
little
a
riffs
lot of,
here and
like,
there that I
metal-
think I could fucking reuse somewhere along the line and be like, yo, this is where it belonged. You know, after all this producing and shit, and, you know, I have a lot of fucking other riffs that are fucking ridiculous like that. Like,
Well, that's the thing. I think the riffs, the guitars, and the bass, and like the some of the drumming. I mean, I think there was one spot where they're drumming, but I don't think that's your fault. I think that's an audio person's fault. It was just during that clean section, like that
oh no, what it was a cut.
In,
it was a cut. So we decided we decided to
botches in with some.
We decided to cut a few bars. And that's what it was.
You shouldn't have. Yeah. I think you shouldn't have. That bridge needed to be at least twice as long because it was a little too quick. But at the time that you guys were making this song, though,
2004,
the shit
5?
that you were doing. No, but here's the thing: the time that you were making the song, because this is what 2000s, like late 2000s,
2005, 2004, 2004.
Yeah. Okay, so mid 2000s. Yeah, that was the sound. That was the sound. Like what you guys did. That was the sound. That was what you wanted to do, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like no one really back in 2004 was doing a lot of the screaming and clean vocals at the same time. It was either one or the other.
Yeah. What about this? Okay, so what about this? What do you think about this then? Let me play this for you.
Stickly never wrote me back.
Yes, it's called. So the other one was called Gumby Slides.
Because I know
Again.
Stickly.
This one's the racist Stickly never wrote me back. What about this?
That racist Stickly never wrote me back.
Yes. What do you think about that? Like,
because I know Stickly.
Yeah, Nickelodeon and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I think it's kind of really funny. But like I said, this is during that time, like Austin Alexander was having their.
What about this? Like, I think I
had a best friend with an STD. I think I got an STD from my friend once.
I think what all you're saying. What the fuck? I'm saying that. What up, Big G? Papa V in Rose Montana, bro. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, bro. And Custer Buster. Real quick though, what about this? So I got better at writing a metalcore song literally the next time I wrote a metalcore song. I think it was like a few months later, like maybe 3.5 months later at the most. But this is what I came out with, and I recorded it as well on the same.
I said, the guitar and the bass and all that kind of shit. That was actually pretty fire. Last song.
This one wasn't even. This one it was.
I only had critiques of the vocals.
This one wasn't even released at all. At all. We just did it because we fucking felt like we just felt that we had just completed the song and we wanted to record it, and we're paying the fucking guy, so we did it within and it turned out better than I thought it would. Check this out. Can you hear it? Can you hear that? No? Alex? 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 Are you there? The fuck just happened? Yo. Are you dead? Yo, are you there?
Sorry. Yep, sorry. I had to go pee.
Oh no,
Sorry,
you're good. No, I'm saying, can you hear the music coming back?
Press play.
All right.
Yep, it's all good.
All right. So this is the next time I made a metalcore song. I'm saying like,
yeah,
did better.
And it's still the same thing I would say from last time.
Wait.
The vocalist is
Wait. Oh, okay, the vocalist, but listen to guitar.
Yeah. The guitar shit is badass. I really like that. Oh yeah. Oh. This is metalcore to the max. That's metalcore to the max, baby.
Telling it.
The only gripe I have is the vocals.
Yep.
It's just this dude's vocals.
I'll figure that out.
I would say like a metalcore vocalist, they gotta do fries and they gotta be able to growl.
You gotta listen to this part though right here.
I really like that.
Then you're about to like the next. You're about to like the next fucking minute. Wait.
No, I already know it. I already do know what the problem is with his vocals. I know what it is.
What happened? It just stopped.
Oh, it might have been Drive just loading. Probably just Drive loading. But I will say, I think I know what it is with the vocals. That's making me not like them as much.
One dimensional?
It's only one vocal. It's one vocal, like one take. I would say like the thing about like metalcore vocals, it's like the whole point is yeah, maybe only one person does the screaming vocals, but a lot of the time they will double track their vocals and do a high scream, a fry scream, and
so you're thinking I should step in and start doing stuff?
Because he does have a great voice, and he has a great voice that
it sounds like he eats glass, and I like it.
You know what I'm saying? What it feels
you know what I'm saying? He's got that.
I like the voice. It's not a bad like tone of like a metal screaming. What I'm saying is it's like with metalcore and all of that. It is a little bit more of like you do go back and do vocals another time. But what it is you mix like your tops with your lows, and you're going to be like changing from a different vocal range. This dude's in the same vocal range the whole time. So that's where it also gives me more Pantera, like fucking groove metal vibe.
Yeah. Okay, so do you hear? Okay, so listen to this. Listen to what I'm doing over here with the guitar now. The grooviness, Pantera. Not Pantera. I'm just saying like you're saying Pantera groovy. I'm just saying like I'm trying to be groovy. But listen to that. Wait for it though. Wait for it.
No, sadly, your vocalist was he's one tone.
You didn't wait for it. You gotta wait for it. Mr. Miyagi says you must wait for it. Now that confused you, right? It confused the fuck out of you because he didn't wait for it. You have to wait for it.
No, it's because there should be a dude doing
Let's
a
just
low
do it.
growl this whole time.
Let's just do it though.
No, I heard him, but he does not go low.
I remember doing that breakdown and being like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it.
love the guitar shit, the music behind it.
What?
That's the whole thing. I'm loving the music behind it. I'm just not a fan of this vocalist. He's one-noted. Dude.
I knew.
He's one-noted. He's.
But I'm not gonna let it get past him because I can work with it a lot.
I know, yeah.
I can work with it a lot.
No, yeah, what I'm saying is, like, for a metalcore song, because, I mean, like I will say it, for a lot of your other songs and everything else you do, his voice does work quite well. You know what I mean? But when you guys try to do these metalcore songs, I'm like, there needs to be a little bit difference. But I also think that's me listening to a lot, and me more growing up on post-hardcore. You know,
Big G's called you Rick Rubin.
Who's this guy, Rick Rubin? I mean, I met the man, Rick Rubin. So maybe, and I've worked with a lot of studios.
No, but the thing is that I understand you because I would say the same thing. But as us being like as young as we were, dude, we were just.
But that's what I mean. Like what you're saying
were just
is like
throwing
this is
out
2005, 2007. I'm like,
5,
no.
dude.
Yeah, I'm like
this album actually came out in 2005.
What I'm saying is like
so we recorded.
There wasn't those other like post-hardcore. There was no other post-hardcore.
We recorded it in 4. We recorded 2005. This album came out in 2005.
Hellboy, or you had fucking Avril Lavigne and fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude, we recorded another album before this.
Limp Bizkit, yeah. Like, yeah, you're like you were stuck in the very end of the new metal days.
Not really. Hold on.
Early 2000s, yeah.
With me, no.
The start,
not,
the end of the new
I would
metal,
say, okay,
the start of
I
My
would say,
Chemical
okay,
Romance. That's literally 2004, 2005.
On my first few albums, maybe I was, but after this album came out, no, I wasn't. I was stuck on just like trying to progress myself.
But you're a Mudvayne guy.
Yes, I am. But at that time I already got my Mudvayne out of me. If you know what I mean, I already did the albums before that I fucking one album before. Actually, I would say like 2, 3, but one of them that I re-recorded.
I love actually this guy's vocalist on it and stuff because he does really well with a lot of the other songs I have heard him play with you. It's this metalcore stuff. I'm like, it's not that his vocals is. No, what I mean, and it's also I don't think his vocals is not there. I think it's more of nowadays that metalcore is. It would sound really cooler if he had either him do like when you do like long growls or something like that, or during that certain breakdown. I would say a good droning like a drone screaming note and stuff that goes through it. And then while that dude does all of that shit on top of it, while someone's just going, like just going, like just singing really low and stuff, it would have really worked well with it. But because there was no, like, that's the other thing. It just, once
one
again,
of my favorites
it was the change of like during the 2000s and stuff. You know, changed again, you know what I mean?
That's too loud.
Wow, that's a lot louder.
Hold on, did I mute it?
Holy shit, that's a lot louder.
That is
holy shit.
I can't even fucking find it. Okay, I'm trying to fucking. There you go.
I had to turn that down on Discord too.
I turned
like,
that.
Holy shit.
So I'll say, my bad.
You're good, but yeah, not your fault. Blame SoundCloud.
Okay, no, so there's another one where when I was in the other band.
No, but I love when you're with Assailants because I like the vocalist for Assailants a lot better.
Yeah, we had the same problem. I'm gonna be very honest. Look, we had a problem.
Okay, but with the songs that you at least have put out,
with the
songs you at least put out, his vocals work with it a lot better. That's what I'll say.
I had a problem with a lot of fucking stuff that was going on with vocals.
A lot of problems with them.
With vocals,
Yeah.
And I'm like, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna. And I said, you know what, I was like, you know what, fuck it, we come from the, I come from the Frank Zappa shit. Let's just all fucking mesh together. And then, you know,
I know, but I will say the Assailant shit. the vocals of it works a lot better. It really does. Because I mean, I'd still go back and listen to some Assailant shit. You know what I mean?
That's a surprise because you never even knew us then. And then
I had heard about you guys, but I didn't know it was you.
I remember this one time.
Because I hang out with the guys from Rings of Saturn.
Oh yeah. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there.
I was gonna say because we already had this conversation. I
don't want to go there.
Yeah. No, I know you guys with Assailants because I've been to actually one of you guys' shows that you did over here with Rings of Saturn. But that's when I was still in high school and I didn't I had no idea.
It never happened. It never happened. That was the day. That was the time that we were supposed to go on tour with. That was the time that we were supposed to go on tour, and it was. And what happened was that our CD got never released because the guy that was doing our album ended up doing a lot of drugs. And never released any of our shit. We could never get it off him. We couldn't go on tour. I was like, how the fuck are we going on tour without a fucking album? That's stupid.
I was supposed to go on a 4-day tour.
So we never went.
It was only a 4-day tour through my own state. So
no, but the Rings of Saturn one wasn't even. I don't think it was them. It was they were supposed to be playing that day.
No, it wasn't. No, it's they were opening up for someone else, I think.
Yeah, no, but we had heard about
it. It was supposed to be three.
So I hung out with Rings of Saturn.
It was originally supposed to be Assailants, Rings of Saturn, and someone else. No. And then I remember you guys backed out, and then Rings of Saturn was just there. And I think something happened with the main band too. And then it ended up being like a Rings of Saturn headline show, at least in my area.
Hey, but by any means, no. All you got to say is I backed out with Metallica. You know, so they're not too big for me.
Because remember, I knew of Assailants, like I've heard you guys' music before, and then it's also we were talking about Entheos when we first hung out.
Entheos, Animosity, Taste of Blood.
Yeah, Animosity. Yeah.
Fucking a lot of fucking Bay Area. Death Angel.
Yeah, because
all that shit.
And it was more of like that's when I was getting into like that scene. Now here's another thing. I'm very much out of that shit for the last fucking 4 years. You know what I mean?
I kind of am.
Oh no, versed in
at the same time, I'm not.
But also, I'll sit here and tell you,
shit.
Fucking, there's nothing.
It's just
There's
like
nothing
I've been expanding my fucking repertoire to fucking find other bands that I want to fucking be listening to that gets me out of my zone. I don't want to be stuck in the same old shit.
Oh, bro. Well, that's why I listen. Oh, that's why I listen to soundtracks all the time, though.
Scores or soundtracks?
Yeah, both. Okay. Well, both. But I mean, like, I'll listen to like the actual like. When I went to the hospital and stuff last month, I was listening to the whole Lord of the Rings score. Like every single piece of Lord of the Rings and the full score.
See, here,
you know what I mean?
Real quick. I found it. It's the Government Schmoverment. This is with the old singer that I had. And
I saw you had something about that for a second.
You heard it?
You had it up for a second. Like I saw the name.
Oh, Government Schmoverment?
Yeah. I saw the name, but you didn't play it.
Is it playing? No.
Now it is. Yeah.
And it's kind of like a in between hardcore and metal.
This is hardcore so far.
You'll see. You'll see.
I'm gonna throw a mattress at someone.
Yeah. Down.
I don't know, it's pretty hardcore to me, man. Like, this just makes me want to get into a pit. Like,
wait.
I love this. There we go. That's what was missing from the other shiz. This right here. A little variety. A little variety. That's the whole thing. Yeah, a little variety. It's the whole point. No offense to like the last singer. It's great songs. I'm not against the lyrics or anything like that, but it's a very one-noted. Where if you can do this and then add the guitars, do this, and then yes.
Little thrashiness.
Yeah. But when he went down and did like he sort of set, like not long, you know, but he did a lower vocal range, something that was more growl vocals, and stuff that's just exactly what from those last songs.
He says,
I would say that's the only thing that's missing.
He says, "I will live to see the day that you motherfuckers fall," but he changed it on the album on accident. The guy who fucking recorded it for us, and I was like, "No, damn it!"
Huh?
Yeah, they
How do you
fucked up
change it
on
on
the
the record?
last. They fucked it up on the last fucking thing. He says something else. I was like, "No, whatever." But yeah, variety, going back and forth. You go,
But
you go
it's really
thrash.
just more of like,
to-
yeah, you have that really like high, like he has that high voice that's like a very thrashy hardcore voice. But being able to add that just those little bit of growls just for that one little second where it just added to the guitars, the bass, everyone broke down for a second, and then you just go back into that thrash.
Oh, you're talking about that part.
That's good. Yeah.
Let me go back to that part.
Yeah. It was actually towards more the like. Because this is giving me hardcore, the
So it's
hardcore
like,
punk.
this is about
fucking-
it's
yeah,
about
that's some
it's
West
about
Coast shit right
government.
there.
He's saying like, you think you could rule us all?
This is some this is like West Coast. This is West Coast hardcore right here.
Now I cannot let this go on.
This is orange.
I wish
hardcore
that we can.
right there.
I wish that you can't rule us all. Oh, I wish I could take them all on my own. Something about you
what
can't
is
rule
it?
us all.
It's this is like Orange County hardcore.
We can't rule. Make them fall. Together as one, we can make them fall. Together in the ground, we can make them
in the dirt.
Something, yeah.
No, but keep going.
Come on, people. We can something.
Just keep going. Just keep playing. We haven't even gotten to the
We
part
can't
yet.
just lay around while it take the whole earth.
Right here.
That's-
right here.
I love that fucking lyric though.
Yeah, right
we
here.
can't just lay around while they take the whole earth. Love
No,
that
but here's
fucking
the
lyric
thing.
right
Where
there.
he goes from,
That's my fucking...
how he goes in. Wait, pause.
We can make them fall. Down to the ground.
Pause.
Right there.
It's so I mean, even back it up like right before that, but it's when he does that lower section. The whole thing, this guy screams in a higher vocal, which is it's a hardcore vocal. It's a big Orange County West Coast hardcore vocal.
Oh no, that's where we got our
which is what he's
influence.
doing.
Our influence
Yeah.
is from. Do you know a band called Throwdown?
Yes, that's an Orange County hardcore.
Yes, you know Throwdown.
I was gonna say that's an Orange County hardcore band.
So
It's
we know bands.
Throwdown, Spite, and shit like that. Yeah,
We know people that come from Throwdown, 18 Visions.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Cyanide Beach, all that.
No, because it's different
Riverside.
when you come
How
up to
far is Riverside from you?
Oh, that's LA. That's still LA. That's
Okay,
LA.
it's north.
That's like it's kind. No. It's you know how when we were staying in Anaheim. and
Yes.
Stuff.
It's south.
We'd go maybe. No, we'd maybe go from an hour from. It's actually towards Jesse.
South.
It's southeast. Yeah, that is the cusp. Riverside is the cusp of LA County. So that's the very last bit about LA, really, technically, is Riverside. That's the last little bit before you go into a different county and you start heading towards Jesse.
Okay.
And you start heading towards Vegas.
So what do you think about this then?
Oh, this shit I like. But I will say, because I've always been a big LA Orange County hardcore kind of guy. Because San Francisco hardcore is different.
So we're talking about the guitar. The guitar changes.
I know, but Bay Area is a lot different because Bay Area is a lot more South Tennessee side of shit. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Like the whole Bay Area is a big.
You guys are a
big
fucking
punk area.
You guys
it's the
have,
punk area.
No, but you guys have a big.
It's like Green.
You guys have a
Green Fade, No Effects, fucking South Tennessee's like
No, but
Metallica,
your Bay Area is great, dude, because you have my favorite bands out there. Taste of Blood.
The best thing about
Animosity.
the Bay Area is it's so easy to be able to play the whole Bay Area, and really not if you're around.
What if I'm trying
the area? It's not. Yeah, you don't have to.
What if I'm trying to tell you? What if I'm trying to tell you that
you can still and that's the thing. Like a lot of the old places that were around during like the hardcore days and the punk days, like Green Day, like Gilman's still open. Like a lot of the places in San Francisco, they're still open. Like a lot of those old places.
Yeah.
Where if you go to LA, unless you go to the Sunset Strip, a lot of places maybe you would find bands. They're not as open.
What would if I tell you that I'm trying to do the old school style and make it brand new like I'm a fucking old man? I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to do something.
If you're always looking for some other people to join your band, I'm never against the offer.
I never.
My good sir.
I never need. I'm gonna tell you this much.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I know you don't want to play bass again.
The thing is, I need you as my rhythm.
I was gonna say.
And
I know you don't want to play bass anymore.
And then, hold on.
You don't want to play bass no more.
Hey, snakes, you better shut up.
Snakes on planes?
Snakes
on planes?
Snakes on the shake. No, shake on snakes. I'm going to tell you this, snakes. I want you as main and rhythm. We back and forth. We go back and forth like, goddamn. Like that one fucking person in that movie that we don't talk about that goes down gong 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 gong.
What? Why don't we bring that up? That makes no sense. Wait, what? They're like, well, okay.
Cause it's about fucking graping and graping. Rape.
It still got a good part, so...
Gong grapes.
Oh, you
great.
No, what I'm saying is, I can always do rhythm guitar. I mean, that's really, well, here's another thing, Garguts. That's the whole point of my thing. I've wanted to be a rhythm guitarist, not exactly the lead guitarist of a band. Except I would be a rhythm guitarist and, the backup vocals and stuff. I don't mind doing that.
The fuck you talking about? If there's a fucking lead that you have that I can't do, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
you fucking get it.
That's okay, and that's where I would understand.
There's no such
thing
thing as a lead guitar player. The fuck?
No, and that's
there's never been, ever since I've ever been in a band, there's never been such thing like that.
I have, just because I used to have a guitar player that was just way better at me doing solos. So I told him, like, yeah. But I also had to end up changing to play drums halfway through that band. So I was the rhythm guitar player and the drum player. and I played drums at the very end.
Okay, let me
Until
ask you. Let me ask you
until
something.
I went to
Hold on,
college.
hold
Yeah.
on.
So
You
I
did-
played drums actually longer than I played guitar.
let me give you a cheat code real quick. Was the band that you were fucking trying to solo against very intricate, or was it very beginner?
Well, it was intricate. It's this was high school us. We didn't really know what the fuck we were doing.
So there you go.
We didn't know what
there
we were
you go.
doing. We had no idea what we were doing.
So what I'm going to tell you
Yeah.
is to never let that
We
go.
were a
get-
cover- we were a
so,
cover
no,
band
Okay,
and
so
stuff. That was the
I
whole
figured
point,
out
yeah.
when I figured out that I was a fucking goddamn soloist, it was an accident because I realized nobody knew what the fuck they were doing.
Well, I can solo now a lot better. But
And the
that's
thing is that,
due to
and the thing is that
myself,
I got
and
kicked.
You've
out,
seen this.
I got kicked out of
You've
fucking very good solo fucking goddamn. I got kicked out of what do you call
But
it?
I don't go out for
what are-
solo work. I go out for rhythm work. Like that's the whole thing. Like if I'm gonna do like a job or something like studio musician, dude, I'll go do the rhythm for it all day. Because you gotta remember, it's like I'm a bass player that would played in the rhythm section of a jazz band for a long time. Really, the rhythm shit is
You
know,
are
that's
a
my love.
fucking godsend.
Holding down
Okay.
the band, while everyone else does their shit. Like that's the whole point. Like, and especially as the bass player of a jazz band, actually the drummer is not the one that holds the actual of a jazz band. The bass player does.
I used to cut class and go hold it down as a fucking and hold it behind the fucking people that are playing the guitar. And then every now and then I'll fucking throw a little solo in. Just out of stupidity.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Out of stupidity. And that was me fucking getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like I would go into fucking ISS and shit like that. I'm like, what? Because I fucking want to fucking add music to fucking your lame ass shit. It was our fucking. It was our fucking music director. Did you have a music director? Was like, did he fucking have to do with the Jews dying or what? That's what ours did.
What?
That's
What?
I'm just saying.
What?
I'm just saying.
What?
I'm just saying.
Bro, what? What? No, that does what? No, I had a school teacher that died on me, and he was my world history teacher. That's where the Jews come in, because we ended up just learning about World War II for the rest of the year because my teacher died and they didn't want to fuck with us.
Oh, they felt bad, huh?
Well, they felt bad for us.
They fucking got
They felt
him.
bad for us.
They got him.
No, they felt bad. No, they felt bad for us as kids. No. My teacher had a heart attack while mountain bike riding.
Heart attack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He more had a
No.
He fucking died because it was a heart straight.
Bro, he was at he was at a competition with the school. And died. Yeah, he died on one of the fucking trails and shit, and one of his students found him. That was not fun. And that wasn't fun because that was the first time I went to Santa Cruz, and that was actually the first year I was playing bass in the jazz band.
Yeah.
And yeah, that wasn't fun because my teacher found out about it earlier in the day, came and grabbed me and asked me if I was one of his students. And I was like, yeah. Like, he's just asking me like, hey, are you one of Zetterberg's students? I'm like, yeah, every day before I come to your class. Like he's literally I'm like that's the words, like, because I remember the exact words I said to
He
him.
said,
I'm
"Are
like,
you
yeah, no,
part of these N-words?"
Well, no, he just asked me like, hey, because the school had called him because it's multiple of his students were in his classes. They knew as soon as they came back on Monday, it was okay for them not to come back. Like we were told that us that were part of Zetterberg's kids, like we were okay to not come back to school for like 2 weeks. Like they were like, we won't take this off your attendance. We won't do nothing of this. You guys go do your own thing. There's counselors here. There's whatever therapy stuff. Yeah. The problem was I was in Santa Cruz with the band, like the jazz band, and we were doing our jazz competition, and our teacher didn't tell us until we did our final performance, because we were about to go on for our judging,
Mhm.
and that's when he got the call, and he pulled me aside, because there was only 2 kids that was actually in his classes, but I was the one that was actually like in his classes every day right before band. The other person he was in the academy called Partnership. It was the tech academy basically. We were the ones that did like the video editing classes. That's why I got this love from this shit from very early on, 14. But yeah, no, it's like he asked me, he was like, "Hey, are you this person's student?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And the whole thing is like, if I went on my Facebook and if I checked my phone all during the day, I got pretty lucky because I just wasn't checking my phone because after we did our competition and stuff of us doing like the judges stuff, like the whole point of like when we went down there is we would go to the Santa Cruz boardwalk. So that was like the whole thing of like when we were done judging and stuff, we finally got through the hard part of the weekend of what we usually do, because we're usually our school is not the person that scores all ones, and all ones are perfect, basically. Like it, and you get invited back as your school plays for in front of 5,000 people instead of 4 judges later on that same night. So we're all at the Santa Cruz boardwalk, and we're all having like just fun. None of us are checking their phones. I was with my girlfriend, like the girl I was trying to get with, and I basically that weekend she became my girlfriend. So I was pussy whipped.
So you fucking got pussy fucked you. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, you fucking pussy whipped motherfucker. What the fuck? Hell nah.
But it's more. My teacher was not telling me nothing. Like, yeah. We go on and do our No. We go on and do our big show that's in front of 5,000 people. We're all feeling really good. We all like leave because our teacher's like, "Hey, everyone, meet me outside right now." Stephanie was like, "Okay, I know we just did something really wonderful and we went out there and had a blast, but I need to talk to you guys about something really serious and something that's going to affect some of you." And then he goes on and tells what happened and stuff. And I just remember, I as soon as he said what happened, it was me and the other person that was a part of the group together. That we were the ones that had, like, no one else really knew who this teacher was, but there was 2 of us that we were close friends. We hung out together all day, and then it was one of my dudes that I would go smoke weed with after school. Yeah, literally, he told us what happened, and me and him just look at each other and just break down. And we both just grabbed each other, gave each other a big
Damn
hug.
it, dude, that sucks.
Kind of
dude.
like
That
when,
sucks. That sucks.
Kind
so
of like
much,
what
dude.
me and you
sorry,
did
dude.
in Vegas. Yeah, like,
Damn it, dude. That sucks, dude.
But I will. But
Dude, I
will
can't
say
believe that
I
shit
had
happened though,
probably,
dude. Like I'm just like, nah, come on.
Well, I was super pissed off because I'm like, this was the cool teacher. Like, he was the one that he just brought a random acoustic guitar that was his daughter's. He didn't even play. He just brought it to his class, and then me and my old best friend would, instead of like going to like that and stuff, we would just go to his class with our lunch and stuff, and then we would just sit there and just play guitar all day. Like, because our class would also just start right after lunch, and we would already be there.
It's about to be,
so we were like, all right, well, whatever.
Real quick, it's about to be 6 a.m. I haven't had a down out for a minute. I'm gonna hang out with you and just we're just gonna hang out.
Sounds good.
Yep. So love everybody over here. What happened tonight was crazy because goddamn, I'm already in my third 40 and I'm almost about to finish it. Where the fuck that shit is. But I do want to make some food and then hang out with my homies. So great fucking hanging out with y'all. I don't know what to do. I can show you some music that I fucking.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can show you some music to end it. Right here. This is some music that I've never released. Really.
Okay. 6 people out there watching me tweet.
And we can go from there.
I'm not gonna be up, but no, dude.
I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah.
Oh, I stopped watching the stream.
But I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and I'm gonna fucking eat some food. Fuck it. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Oh no, not you. I'm ending the stream.
No, I don't. No, not Snow to me. No, I don't.